Hey, what's going on, good people? Just got off work a little while ago. Went and hung out with Sutter Salt on the Ground and a new channel that I hadn't seen tonight. Enjoyed a new singer that I hadn't heard of tonight. I picked up both channels, so just enjoyed myself for a minute, even though I just got off work. I'd already scheduled this pop up, or I'd probably still be over there hanging out. So go ahead and kick off this opening, and I'll see you on the other side. What's going on, everybody? Do the initial shout outs here, real quick. Looks like a short list so far this evening. We got Nesby Blog dropping in the house. What's going on? Fish in the Miss South Mike in the house. Does anyone know if Uncle Lou or Pitch Phone will have products at CatCon? I'm assuming both of them would. What's going on? We got Thomas Laughing Cats in the house as well. There will be vendors that have fish and fun reels. I figured that for sure. I mean, it's a fairly big name brand. Uh, Somebody pushing some Uncle Lou products out there will be great, in my opinion. But hey, that's on them. Hey, Laughing Cats, I was watching a replay of your Ancient Manor reel. Are we being fooled? Video. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go catch that one. I think I seen that while I was at work today. I only got to peeking a few times. We had a very busy day today, but I swore I saw a new Laughing Cats video, so I'm gonna have to check that out tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, so I'll scroll over there and check that out. What's up, Johnny Small Pepper in the house? Nesby Blog was actually first tonight. That's impressive. Scroll. Catfish Dog, what's going on? I almost called it Catfish Tim. I still gotta get used to the new name. I almost said Catfish Tim. What's up, dog? Wendy, hello. Hey, thanks for inviting me over there. That was fun. I'm sorry I set this up first, so I couldn't stay and hang out. But it seemed like a fun little place. I did pick them up. I also went and picked up Mommy Ivy, so they're both on my radar now. It was fun. Thanks for inviting me over there. Thanks for letting me know what they were doing. Seemed kind of cool. Fry TV, what's going on? Scroll. Fishing the mess out. Serena, hey, Mike. Hey, Thomas. I know my beer's not as glorious as yours, but this bad boy is getting kind of frizzy. It's getting kind of thick. Speaking of which, Fishing the Mess House says no shave November is over. Yeah, I was just mentioning this thing's getting thick. Can you believe this bad boy is only about 3 weeks old though? I had my lady shave me about 3 weeks ago. This is only 3 weeks of growth. She shaved me down to where all of it was gone off the sides, and I just had the kind of little bit of a thin mustache and goatee about 3 weeks ago. This is only 3 weeks of growth. Fred TV. Homestead, what's going on? Sorry, I'm trying to get down to the bottom. Looks like yeah, I was live today, Mike. I thought so. I thought I saw, the notification. We were busy enough at work today that I literally only looked up my phone 3 times. I had to apologize to my lady because she sent me about 6 texts, which she normally don't do, but she was wanting to say something, and she was sent a bunch of messages about a couple things going on, in our life and what's coming up and things like that. And I didn't respond, so she kind of got worried. Don R, what's going on? Uncle Don in the house. Hello, hello, brother. And of course, obviously, once I get to the bottom, I'll drop the link. Mike, I just met them tonight from Southwest Jeff. Oh yeah, I know Southwest Jeff. I actually have him. That's the Southwest CFI or whatever. I actually already know him. I mean, I don't know him, but I met him through one of the other channels. I'm subscribed to him. I think he's subscribed here, but I don't know him personally or nothing. But yeah, that was awesome. It sounded great. Oh, and there she is. Speaking of Mommy Ivy, thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. You did some great singing over there. I came and picked you up. Hopefully it sticks. I mean, I know I do. I always stick. You can ask anybody in this chat right now if you're still here. I stick. But thanks for coming in, Mommy Ivy. And that was some great singing. It was nice to meet you over there. Nesby Blog, Catfish Dave. I was starting to scroll past damn River Boys in the house. What's going on? I wish I would have known that. I shaved my balls the whole month of November. Dan Thompson in the house. Hello, hello. Nessie Blog still hanging out there. Megalo, shout out Neds. I appreciate you. You know I do. I love you. You're so supportive of so many of my friends. I appreciate you. That's why I try to introduce you to a lot of people. You, Sarah, Marie's, a lot of people I try to introduce to people who knew me because you're awesome. You guys are awesome people. Scroll. Damn River Boys, Don R, Johnny Smallpaper, just making sure you all know I was first, and he's still lying. Johnny, I love you. Why you gotta keep lying? You know what? Look, Jefferson Einstein in the house. What's going on? All right, I'm gonna scroll past all this. I can't seem to catch up. So 17 awesome people in the house. Let me drop the link in case anybody wants to come up. If not, obviously you don't have to worry because I'll talk to the fucking wall and the chat and try to keep up on the chat. But what's up, Big Mac? Hello, brother. I saw him peek in over there on that show too, Wendy. I don't know if you saw that or not, but Big Mac peeked in there. Cheers, everybody. What's going on, Bud Files? I may pop up in a few, Mike. Oh, there we go. I always love when you pop up here, brother. You're like one of those like special guests. You just pop up occasionally, and like you're what I call like that's a treat. We got Laughing Cast Thomas popping up. I remember that night you were out there fishing in the backyard and popped up here with us and stuff. I love that. Love that type of thing. What's up, River Rat 3030? Hello. Welcome back in. Appreciate you stopping in. And like I said, this year I'm gonna try to do better by y'all as far as getting out there and hitting some different bodies of water so you don't see me looking at the same 2 to 3 locations. I'm gonna try to hit some rivers. I might go back to Peoria where I'm from, try to hit the Illinois River, hit the Sangamon River, things like that, hit different spots on the lake. So I'm gonna try to bring some better stuff this year. But I will tell you, next year is definitely going to be the year because my house will be paid off. I will go into semi-retirement, and I will have extra income and plenty of time to get out there and bring it. So this year I'm gonna try to do better than last year, but and last year was my first year doing this. Y'all know I've barely been here slightly longer than a year. What's up, John Wiggs? My brother. So Mike, Serena, and I have our Illinois fishing license. Oh, snap. Does that sound like a meetup? I'll meet y'all wherever you land in Chicago or you land in Carbondale. I will come find you. Y'all just have to give me a date. Damn River Boys. Whoops. Sorry, it scrolled off. That's what I downsized. So, semi-retired. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to, Damn River Boys. I want to semi-retire next year. Once this house is paid off, July of 2024. So, what is that? About 14 months, 15 months, something like that. Slightly longer than a year, but not that far away. So, getting close. Getting close. Johnny Small Pepper says, I will be first more often than once. Mike's going into semi-retirement. All right, y'all. Switching to beer mode. Just had to get my second little double shot in. Now I'm going to switch up to some beer. Did I miss Fluff? Or is she just calling somebody Fluff? Oh, no, there she is. What's up? All that fluff and stuff in the house. Another newly monetized channel that is so great. I was about shocked as shit when I heard he wasn't. I'm like, oh, playlist time. Let's start running that playlist. Good day, Fluff. Thanks for popping in. And thank you, Damn River Boys, for saying Fluff. That let me know she was here. Because y'all know StreamYard kind of sucks. You don't really get to see everything. But I try to follow the chat. And occasionally, it's 2 or 3 people say hi to somebody. I'm like, oh, did they come in? What's going on, Fluff and stuff? Oh, I wish I only had 14 months to pay off my house. What an achievement, mate. Yeah, this is actually our second house, by the way. Our first one, we lost our ass on because I'm in the United States. We had that crazy chase mortgage shenanigans going on. It was a bad mortgage. We got one of those bad mortgages, as they called it. So that shit sucked balls. But hey, I'm in a house. I have healthy kids, healthy wife, and we own this house in July of 2024. So that'll be our last payment. As far as our first house, we lost our ass on it. We put like 60,000 down and then lived there for 5 years and then ended up losing it. So that was some shenanigans. Way too much money. We could have bought this house flat out for cash for how much we spent in that place. All right, well, I'll leave you guys staring at the wall for a minute. I'm gonna go pay the park meter. Nobody's up here yet, so y'all can look at the Polynesian art on the wall. I'll be right back. Wait a minute, I forgot to mute that. Let me hit mute though. I don't want nobody hearing me. The bathroom is right there. Microphone. All right, I'm back. Really, Wendy? Really? That I thought we was friends. Hey, 21 awesome people in the house. She says because I fart when I pee. What the hell, Wendy? I thought you were trying to introduce me to new friends. You're gonna tell them I fart when I pee? What the hell? What's up, Simo Outdoor? How's it going? Hello, hello. Thanks for coming in. Jefferson says a recipe for wet shoes. Cow pissing on a flat rock. You guys are cracking me up over there. That chat. Oh, Lord. I love y'all. Cheers. Slip that link back out there again just because it's been a minute. And thanks to everybody. Seriously. I mean, there's like 20 people for a pop-up. I appreciate that. I don't know how long I'll be here tonight. I'll probably be here for a little bit, but let's see. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I might be here for about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Who knows? Maybe longer if it gets crazy. Y'all know me. If it starts getting crazy, I'll hang out. If it doesn't, I'm like, all right, take my butt to bed. But y'all are cracking me up. You see what Mike is drinking? It will be wet. What's she? Wet farts in the morning. Is that a commercial for Budweiser? It'll give you a wet farts in the morning. They weren't my advertising revenue. As soon as I did this, I'm getting no ads on this. Especially when I dogged them. Budweiser, it gives you wet farts in the morning. Hey, Bull Lion, what's going on? Oh, Lordy. T-Dog-Ree, hello, hello. Swamp ass. I like Simo. Simo says swamp ass. I'm on my lunch break, Mike. It's already Monday, lunch here in OZ. Yeah, you guys, what are you like 17 hours ahead of me, I think? I think Australia is like 17 hours ahead of me. What's going on, Tim?
What's up, man? What's up?
I mean, catfish dog.
There you
Catfish
go.
dog.
There you go. There you go.
I keep wanting to call you Tim because I know you as Tim. I've always known you as Tim Redenbaugh. So, but I want to get that catfish dog.
I emailed John Parker today. I want him to do a logo for some stickers. For the
Heck yeah.
dog. For the catfish dog. Yeah, I gotta get me some stickers made, I believe. That's I guess that's
John's John's definitely one of the best to do that, man.
Yeah, he said he'd take a look at it. That's the next step in YouTubiness, I guess, is getting yourself some stickers.
Well, yeah, dude, I couldn't even understand why people started asking me where mine was when I went back in the day. I've only been here like a year and a couple months, but about 8 months ago, people started asking me for those stickers. Like, where's the Mike's Fish Home sticker? I knew my daughter was an artist, so I asked her. I said, "Can you just draw me a freaking catfish biting a hook?" and put Mike's Fishing Home on it. And that's the sticker I have. My 14-year-old daughter created that on a tablet where you can draw and then save the image. And she sent it to me. And I'm like, all right, that's my sticker. She's 16 now. She was 14 when she created that thing for me. But it's because of when her birthday falls. I haven't been here 2 years yet, but she was 14 when she made that for me. She's 16 now, but that's just because of where the birthday falls, not how long I've been here. And now I've gotten to the point where some people are like, "Oh, I want some merchandise." I'm like, "God damn it, come on. I'm not ready for that yet." I get those questions sometimes. They're like, "Where's my Mike's Fishing Home hat or T-shirt or whatever?" I'm like, I'm not there yet. I'm not ready for that yet.
Just start with some stickers. I don't even know who I'm gonna get them from, but I'll figure it out sooner or later. I gotta get the logo first.
I couldn't even believe when they started asking for them stickers. I was like, "What do you mean you want my sticker?" I was collecting all those stickers in the background, which obviously I'm not in the garage tonight, so it's not back there. But it started here. It did start here in the basement. I used to sit here with that little sticker board behind me on this couch, and there was like 4 stickers. You know, that's where it started. Now it's just like massive wall out there, and I want to keep it going. I love stickers. If you I don't even care if you're like a billionaire or could supposedly do something stupid for me. I don't care about that. If you can give me a sticker, I'm happy as fuck.
Yep. Hey, Wendy, did you see the short I made for you today? If you didn't, go check it out. You'll laugh your ass off.
Oh, I saw that one. I saw that one. The she shed.
Yeah.
I was smoking a cigarette at work when it popped up, so I got to see that one. You had the little extension cords running out to the
2 of
she
them.
shed.
2 of them. I wanted to write out that's so redneck, but hey, I'm redneck. I can't help it.
Hey, shit. Hey, you know what? That's not just redneck. It's also ghetto because I've lived in a ghetto like poor as fuck, and all of a sudden your power goes out because you couldn't afford to pay the bill, but your neighbor still has power. You run out and stick that socket into the side of their house, and then run it into your house so you can keep your refrigerator and shit going. That's some ghetto stuff too, but it ain't just rednecks. It's ghetto too.
You're right. But you know what? That's smart redneck because I think they want about $3,000 to put power line.
What's up, Duggar?
Mr. Duggar, Nanu, buddy.
Tim, what's up, brother? I just seen what's going on tonight, man. I just woke up from a nap.
Gavin Giant, Kim Burris, what's going on?
I just woke up.
How you doing, Mr. Duggar?
I woke up, the phone went ding, and it said Mike's coming on. I was like, oh, great. I was hoping somebody was going to come up tonight because I'm bored.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've done a Sunday one, I think, but I had a couple of people message me. I was like, maybe.
Wiggs, what's up, bud? Wiggity Wiggs.
Wiggity, wackety. Wackety at Wiggies.
Wigger.
One of my favorite drinks was actually called a Wiki Wacky Woo.
A Wiki Wacky Woo?
It makes a Long Island iced tea look like Kool-Aid. It's called Wiki Wacky Woo.
Anything got woo. It's like you take a step after you drink it. Woo.
You drink a couple of them, that's all you can say is Wiki Wacky Woo.
Good day, love. How are you, love?
Well, how's it going? I said hi already, but I'll say it in person. How's it going?
Jefferson. All these people in here.
John Wick said, getting wiggy with it.
Man, getting wiggy with it. John Wiggs, professional.
What you get wiggity with, John? Yourself? That's what I thought. No one else to get wiggity with. You're still my brother, though. I'll tell you that.
Whoops. That just jumped on me. Whoops. Welcome back, Wendy.
I ain't been fishing. Hell, I've been snowed in, so.
Okay, Wendy, I don't know if you were gone or not, but I'm going to ask you again. Did you see the short I made for you today? If you didn't, go check it out.
I went fishing last Monday or Tuesday, I think it was, CMO. I skunked. And not only did I skunk, I didn't get a single nibble the whole time I was there. I had night crawlers and chicken. I had 3 rods out. I didn't get a single nibble. But I also still had ice on the water and ice on the steps where the water was crashing into the steps. So obviously the water is really cold.
Yeah, they probably deeper. Hello, windy girl.
It was the first time I got out this year, and it felt great just to be out there. I had a good time. I think I was only out there for like an hour and a half or an hour and 45 minutes, but it felt good to be out there. But I didn't even get a bite.
Cuddles, what's up, bub?
It was still 30-something degrees as far as water temp.
Big Johnny Small Pepper, man. Y'all ain't got Johnny. Y'all might as well just get rid of your YouTube. Johnny Small Pepper is one of the best channels out there, as far as I'm concerned.
You mentioned something in video. Do that meant. What do you mean by that, Wendy? Anytime. Said I didn't, Tim, but I will. Anytime you mention someone in video, do the @mention.
Okay, I think what she's trying to tell you is what I'm trying to tell people. Like, if you mention somebody in a video just by saying their name, they're not going to know it. But if you add them, if you use the @ symbol and then their channel name, they're gonna get a notification that you mentioned them.
Okay,
So they're definitely gonna come see what you did.
So like
use the @ symbol.
So if I put that in the short of the title, she'll get that notification automatically. Say like she said at either grown and sown.
Right. If you do it in the title or the description, you can do it, or you can do it in both.
Now let me ask you this. Now, if I put that into that @mention in there, would I have to put Southern Sown and Grown, or could I just put @Wendy on there and would it pick it up?
Oh no! It would have to be her channel name.
Okay.
Southern Sown and Grown. Yeah.
Okay. So I can do that.
Like every time I share your guys' videos or anything out, or even if I just say, "Hey, go check out my good friend" in my community post, I say I use the @ symbol, like email when you're like hotmail.com. Use that @ symbol and then start typing their channel name. As a matter of fact, I have a tutorial in my tutorial sections on how to do this.
All right.
I really do. So I'm not kidding. I have a tutorial in my tutorials playlist on how to share somebody to community and @mention them. It also works if you're creating a video. You can put it in the description or the title also, and it works the same way.
So
if you check out that tutorial video, you can do the same thing. So when I share your stuff, I don't just say share and leave it at that. I actually say @catfishdog/Tim. It's gonna drop you. I say @Mr. Duggar Fishing. I say @Southern Sown and Grown. Just like when I do my monthly member shout outs and I put everybody in the description, I actually do the @ and their channel name, and that's how I get to tag them. And
okay.
Pops is in the house, man. What up, Big Don R?
We got Mr. Beard of all beards in the house.
Thomas, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, Thomas?
Hello, fellas. How y'all doing?
How's you and your wife doing tonight?
Oh, we're doing fine. We're doing
I
fine.
don't hear him or see him.
I'm down here and having
He
fun.
needs to rip these up his.
I watched your video today. I was wondering what you were talking about. Are they telling us the truth? Then when I seen the drag system, I was like, oh, I see what he's talking about now.
Oh, no, it wasn't a drag system I was talking about.
Well, it wasn't those Teflon drags?
No, it wasn't Teflon drags.
I thought that's what you were talking about, because when you were going to mention something to a vendor about that, so I thought maybe that's what it was.
Oh, no, I'm going to, I really hate to tell you what I was talking about.
Then.
If you didn't see all of it.
I didn't see all of it. I'll tell you what.
I'm sure those Teflon drags don't have 50 pounds of drag.
Well, yeah, you were saying that. Yep. I've seen that. See, I came in about halfway through because woke up from a nap and seen you were on. So I'll go back and watch the whole thing, and we'll see what's going on with that.
Well, Tim, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I was talking about. Because right there.
Hold on, let me go full screen with it.
Pull it back
There you
some.
go.
We can't see it.
Well, I might not be able to get to where I want it because I've got the camera in a different spot. But let's see if we can get it to come on, focus. But on this side of the box,
Getting close.
focus.
Getting close.
Come on, focus. There we go. It says stainless steel gears, heavy duty stainless steel gears.
Okay.
On this other side, it says all brass gears.
Okay. I seen you were talking about that too. Yeah. That one of them was just steel, not
So
stainless.
wait a minute. On one side of the box, it says stainless steel. On the other side of the box, it says brass.
Yes.
Shenanigans.
So, I mean, Ancient Mariner is a good reel. I like it. But, you know, it's something I happened to notice today. On one side of the box, it says all stainless steel gears. The other side says all brass gears. So, you know, you got to watch the video to see if it's stainless steel.
I seen you mention something about the gears in there about that. Now, are they both types of gears or just stainless steel or brass? Which weren't really brass, they were bronze, right?
Well, you got to watch the video.
Yeah, I will.
I love that. He's like, gotta watch the video.
I will. You know, because I'm very interested in watching you tear them reels apart because I got a Abu Garcia that needs work on it. I'm a little intimidated about taking a bait caster apart.
That Thomas always does. I will say that's one of the best things that Thomas always does is actually taking these reels apart, cleaning them, repairing them, putting them back together, things like that. That is one thing Thomas has always done very well.
I only got into doing that. Well, I only got into doing that on a live because of back surgery. I mean, I couldn't work for 2 months. I couldn't fish for 5 months. So, you know, it just gave me something to do. You know?
Yeah, I just bought one of those Mariner reels.
Now, they're a good reel. They're a good reel. I like them. We have 4 of them. We've only had problem with one of them, and that was because.
But that's still shenanigans. It's still shenanigans. If one side of the box says it's steel and the other side says it's brass, that's weird. That's something that does need pointed out. Make up your mind. Unless you say it's both, like is one gear stainless steel and the other gear next to it maybe brass. I mean, then that could make some kind of sense technically. But
then Mike, you're gonna have to watch the video because you know.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to. You know me. I'm off tomorrow, so I'll come by tomorrow and check it out. Hey, Ted. I appreciate that, brother. That's awesome. I'll be glad when I get here.
But
I'll do the shout out. Yeah, I'm still gonna do the full video soon about the tournament. So
is it much different?
Yeah, no. What I'm saying about your thing is, I'm definitely gonna watch that video to see what you were breaking down and talking about in that video. So can't wait to see
when
it.
You got them broke down. Are they much?
What's up, Randy?
More different than a pin.
But on the box, it also does specify 50 plus pounds of drag.
Yeah. What size is
and
that?
He says, I don't know about that.
What
50 pounds of drag.
And
what is that? A 5,000?
Those Teflon. 6,000.
Scott.
And those
Scott's in the house.
Teflon drag discs. I just don't see it because those have to be lubed. Those have to be greased. So you're not going to get, in my opinion, you're not going to get 50 plus pounds of drag.
Thomas, I got a question. Thomas, I got a question for you.
The old Abus have have the Teflon drag discs, the same system that the Ancient Mariners do. And I think they only say like 20 pounds.
30.
Hey, I got a question for you, Thomas. I got a 6600 BCX here. The drag is blown completely out of it by a big ass catfish. Can you still get parts for these?
Absolutely.
And where would I go to get these
Yeah,
parts?
you should be able to, yeah.
Abu
Abu Garcia website?
Yeah. They got parts for every reel made.
Possibly.
All right.
Possibly. Because
Possibly. Not until you get into the real ancient.
They want
30s.
you to put in the real model or the foot number. You know, that number down here on the foot.
Right in here?
Yeah.
Right in here?
That number right there.
Yeah.
I had no success on ordering parts off Abu Garcia's site with that number.
With that number, so then don't use that number? Okay. Yeah, I gotta get this back in.
Never put that number in.
I always call them. I always called them when I needed parts. You know, get a hold of
That's
somebody.
probably
You
the
know,
best way to
somebody
do
that.
it.
You know, it's the
See,
only way
see,
to
look
do
at here.
it.
I'm cranking this right here, and the spool is not moving at all.
Yeah.
Tighten up
That's
your
a
star
free.
drag.
It's just free spinning on the reel.
Well,
Yeah,
the
turn
That
spool.
drag ain't moving at all.
No, it's not
If
that.
your
I can
star
turn.
drag
I
is
can
all the
turn
way
that.
out,
Yeah, I can turn this right
Yeah.
here, but the spool in there is not
That
moving
spool
at
ain't moving
all.
at all.
if your star
turn
drag
your star.
if your star drag is all the way toward the handle, it's not going to.
And look-
Turn it in
and it
all the
looks
way
open.
toward the spool.
Yeah. Take that
Because
star.
it looked
and
like
turn it.
your star drag was toward the handle.
Yep, it sure is. Okay.
Oh,
there probably
shit.
ain't nothing wrong with
Yes, you
it.
got a star drag
You
all
know
the way to.
what? You know what? I think I'm gonna throw it on a reel and try it. I'm gonna try it out. It's one of my favorite reels. I love these Abu Garcias. That's all the bait casters I got.
It's what, right-handed reel?
Yep. I got two. I got two of those.
Use your index finger and pull it towards you, and that's what tightens your drag. If you take it, use your thumb and bring the star drag to you, then you're letting your drag off.
Yeah.
Right it then. This baby's going back on a ride. I'm gonna try her out.
I like my gas kings, and I like I like that pin reel. I like the cast kings that I bought, and then I like the pin reel that Smoke gave me. But yeah,
now look at here,
if
Tom.
you're thumbing it this way, it's gonna go all the way down. You gotta thumb it up to tighten it up.
Okay, I've tightened the drag down completely, and look at that. It just
you just loosened your drag. You loosened your drag.
Yeah, you just loosened it.
You turned it the wrong way.
Okay, it's tied up. It's tied up against the handle right now.
Okay, turn it the other way.
Turn it the other way.
Turn your star. There you go. Turn the star away from.
Turn it toward the reel, and that tightens your drag.
There we go.
If you turn it toward the handle, it loosens your drag.
And they do that in case you get a big fish.
Well,
you can immediately.
John said double taint thumb.
Either way I go with it, I'm still getting no resistance at all. I got to crank.
Okay, then tighten your center. Tighten down your reel.
Spin your handle a couple of times, then turn your star drag toward the reel. Now use your index finger.
Right, and pull it back.
No, on the bottom.
No, you're loosening it. Go
on
forward.
The
put your index. Yeah, put your index finger on the bottom. Now turn it that way. That will tighten your drag. Tighten it some more. You have it really loose.
Yeah, and this probably
there is no resistance.
Okay, now
tighten.
Okay, now tighten up the silver button on it.
Yeah.
Now, will the tension knob help him out at all? The tension knob.
Yeah.
Maybe that has something to do with it too. Because if you somehow unscrew that, you'll get no tension.
That tension knob is for your spool.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
Right,
drag,
but that's what I'm saying. He's getting nose full drag. Maybe he needs to get, if something happened to his tension knob, he might need to tighten that back up
Well, I tightened it up, and
to
it's
put tension on the spool.
let's put it this way. No matter what,
this is an ancient mariner. This is an ancient mariner, but it's the same principle. Take it this way. Take your finger underneath.
okay.
Right. Tighten it up towards the knob
with your index finger. That tightens your drag. Because my reels are, oh no, this one's right-handed. That'll do. So just
no matter, I'll put it to you this way.
What you're doing,
no matter
what I'm seeing you doing is you're taking your thumb and bringing the spool drag, the star drag to you. You want to take it to you from underneath.
You want
right. I did that. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I have moved everything on this reel, and no matter what I do, the spool is still free. I know something in there broke because when I had that big ass catfish on there, I heard something in there let go. Something in here let go.
Oh, okay. Then take those 3 crown screws off. Let me see the inside.
Well, all right, hold on. Talk amongst yourselves, and I'll get me some tools out.
all right.
That's only if you can put it back together. If you can't put it back together, I'm not gonna.
He said disclaimer. Only take it apart if you can put it
Mike's
back
Fishing
together.
Home is not responsible
Otherwise,
for any
you
real
ain't getting no refund.
Never able to put back
Because
together.
once you
He's
take
not
those 3
responsible for
crown
any
screws
real-
off, you got to take those other 2 screws off, and that's where everybody gets in trouble.
Yeah. No,
And you gotta watch
I've
it.
actually done that myself, and I'm no expert at all. But I've
texts him
taken those
telling him not to
3
do
tiny those 3 little tiny screws off and pulled a reel apart, and that's when I saw that my Piscifun had plastic parts in it. I was like, "What the shenanigans is going on here?" When I took my Piscifun Chaos 60 apart, when it went weird, I was like, "What's going on?" So I took those 3 screws out and I pulled it apart. And that's when I saw that there was a plastic little sprocket in there that lost 2 teeth. Once it lost 2 teeth, it quit working.
Right.
What's up,
Every one of them.
Adventures?
All of them have that plastic gear. But somebody catch Catfish Dog and tell him not to do that unless he can put it back together.
Yeah.
Because once he takes those 3 crown screws off, like I'm about to do here.
Yeah, like technically all of it can fall apart if you're not paying attention, right? Like pull it together, pull it apart slowly. Make sure you know where your parts are.
No, you can take his crown
before
screws
you.
off. You can take his crown screws off. And
Okay,
we're gonna get in trouble.
We're gonna have some technical difficulties here. That little screw right there that's holding the handle on, that little bitty screw right there, is ate the shit up.
You don't have to take those off.
You don't just take these 3 bolts off.
If you're not confident, Tim, if you're not confident in taking that apart, don't do it.
It's the sides of the reel. There's 3 screws on the side of the reel, not the handle.
Because
the reel.
Thomas, I tell you what,
you gotta put it on.
I've got another reel just like it, so let's do some experimenting. All right.
See, I took those 3 crown screws off, and that separates everything.
Here, I'll put you on solo. Show them what you got.
Right, I'm working on those right now.
Screws. Not the reel. The ones on the actual reel, not the handle. It's the bars that go through the reel.
I'm working on it right now. I'm screwing them right now.
Tim, don't do it. Tim, don't do it.
All right.
Hey, it's a reel. Hey, Thomas. In all honesty, it's a reel that he doesn't think he can save, so it doesn't matter technically.
It's those 2 little screws in the middle that take everything apart.
Yeah.
The 3 crown screws on the outside.
Right.
They basically hold the 2 sides of your reel together.
Apart.
Once you open it up, that's when you might start losing parts.
Right. But see, this is an old, it's like a 70s reel. It's got, even it's got a plastic gear in there for your level wind and your bait clicker.
Yeah, the bait clickers seem to be plastic, and I don't know. Some of them are metal. I've taken a few out and looked at them, and they were metal, and that was awesome.
Well, with this
but
particular
a
one,
lot of them do seem to be plastic with that little bitty spring in there, and I'm like, man, that's raggedy. If you're gonna charge me $70, I shouldn't have a piece of plastic with a little bitty metal spring in there, to where if I get a big fish smack it, it's gonna just knock 2 or 3 of them pegs out of there and be done with the bait clicker. Bait clicker no longer works.
well, since I have this
drag
here,
no longer works.
I'll go ahead and take this one apart, because this one has a brass gear and a plastic gear. Let me go ahead and take this apart real quick. This is an older one. I think it's early 70s. But hopefully this will focus.
Jefferson.
So right here you got your this is your level wind gear, the outer gear, your inner gear.
Yeah.
Inner gear is your bait clicker.
Yeah.
I think. Let me look at it. Let me see how it goes together on this particular reel.
Yeah, usually you just have that little bitty thing that's going in between the little plastic gears that are going around, and that's what makes the noise for the bait clicker.
Okay. Shit, wrong part. The brass gear here is your bait clicker, and the plastic gear is your level wind. Nowadays, this is all plastic. I mean,
yeah,
you really
and
can't
that's
see
what
a lot
that's
of it.
what sucks. That's what sucks.
Yeah.
When it's all
you
plastic
can,
like that, like, 'cause
for
if
some
you
of
get
the
a big
newer,
old fish, smack that and just rip off with it, like a big old blue hits that and rips off with it at, like, a massive amount of speed, it will chip off 2 of those little pegs, and your bait clicker is now done. You did nothing
right.
wrong. You've taken care of your reels and rods and whatever, and all of a sudden you don't have a bait
I
clicker
don't
no
have a
more
10
because a big
millimeter
fish
on
hit
me.
it. It's crazy. My Piscifun
But
Chaos,
your
I only
pinion
used it.
gear here,
I didn't even get to use it that much last year, and it broke with
your
one
pinion gear is
20-pound
going to be
fish.
brass or bronze, and your drive gear with your drag system, that's going to be brass and bronze. The only gear that you're going to have to worry about doing that with is going to be your level wind gear and your bait clicker gear. Those are the ones that are going to be plastic. Your main gear and your pinion gear is going to be brass or bronze or stainless steel, depending on the case. But the only one that's going to be plastic is going to be on your on your reel side. It's all going to be metal of some sort. Even your level wind gear on your cage.
Yeah.
Bronze. But Catfish Dog, if you're not confident in taking those 2 little screws out on your brake plate don't do it. Because there's going to be springs under there. There's going to be springs under there. And if you don't notice them flying out somewhere, you're going to have to order those little springs. And they're only like...
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. It's like there's that little spring too.
Then you got like $3 shipping. So if you're not confident taking that apart, don't do it. I was just kidding.
Here, go back to show me for a minute, all right, Mike? Now look at here. I've got it tore down to this right here.
Hold on, man. Let me put you on full so we can see you fully.
Got it tore down to this right here. I've got it tore down to this right here, okay? Now I can't get this to come out because I think the handle right here is still on. But I can't get the handle
because on that handle, you got that cap. You got to take that screw out. You have to take that screw out to hose that plastic cap.
Okay, that's the problem. That's the problem, right? Yeah, that's the problem right there, Thomas. That little bitty screw right there is all ate up.
Yeah.
And I can't get a screwdriver in it.
Can you? Wait a minute. You're saying you can't get a screwdriver, but can you get a little pair of needle nose pliers? Why does it look like there's a nub there? Grab it with some needle nose.
That was the bolt. No,
it's in there. You can't get needle nose pliers on there, Mike, because that screw is.
Well, it looked like he had a nub instead of a screw head.
With that plastic.
Well, that's exactly. It's a screw head that looks like a nub now. I've never taken this apart before, so whoever had it before me and tried to take it apart must have tore that screw head up, and I can't get it to budge at all.
All right.
So,
all right. Yeah, I wasn't recommending that. I was just thinking that if it's a nub, you might be able to pinch at it, but you know, I can't see it fully from here. But
that's the end of my experiment. All right, never mind. We're done.
All right,
Tim, are you going to happen to be at CatCon this year?
No, sir, I am not. But I will tell you. I tell you what, Thomas. I live here in East Central Illinois, not very far away. I could mail this to you.
We're at in Illinois.
Champaign. I live like 30.
Yeah, that's only a few hours from me.
Yeah, I live by 30
miles.
I
got a funnier question. Are you going to be in the Daisy Dudes this year?
Which one are you asking? Because you know I am.
I'll be. Yeah.
I know
I was asking you. I was being funny. He said, "Are you going to CatCon?" You said, "No, not this year." So I had to be funny to say, "Are you going to the Daisy Dudes this year?"
No, I'm not.
That was a smart ass plug. Oh, I know you're not, Thomas. This was just me having fun with Tim over here.
It's all right.
I love my brother Tim, and since he said no, he's not going to CatCon, I said, "But are you going to the Daisy Dudes?" So I hope you can get that thing sorted out, and I bet you Thomas can obviously help you with that. So that's gonna be cool. I just had to be funny. It's a pop up. I've been tipsy. You said you ain't going to CatCon. I said, but are you going to Daisy Dudes? Moesha, what's going on? Jeffrey Einstein, Gavin Giant, hello. Still 20 people hanging out. Appreciate it.
But Tim, I'm actually from Illinois.
Are you really? Where at?
I was born in Carmine. In southern Illinois.
Sat down there close to Carbondale area.
Back up in Edwards County. My teen years in West Salem.
Yeah. Oh, LaSalle, yeah.
Then I spent my late 20s, early 30s in Richland County in Olney.
Olney, yeah, I know where Olney's at. Olney's kind of halfway between, well, not halfway, but in between me and you.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah. It is.
Don R. Tim says mix soda mix, put in the screw, push in the Phillips screwdriver, and remove it. Let dry. When dry, screw it out.
Yeah. I just
Sounds like he's got some military
that,
options right there.
No, I just seen that super glue and baking soda hack today. But if you want, Tim, my email is laughingcatfishing@gmail. So hit me up on that, and we'll get together. And
Okay.
I'll give you my address and stuff. Send it to me. I'll see if I can do something with it.
I really appreciate that because I just, I love the shit out of this reel. It was my first Abu Garcia, and it broke my heart when it blew up.
Yeah, Abus are a great reel.
They pair up.
If you don't know what's going to happen, when you take those two screws out, don't take it apart.
Well, the thing I like about the Abus is they pair up real nice with my ugly sticks. Yeah, I'm just an old school catfisherman.
They do. And the thing is, I may have the parts here already. If you're having drag issues,
I still love my big old ugly stick that I've had for about almost 20 years. It still works. It's still great. That's the one I actually caught that big old flathead on. It was on that ugly stick.
How big was it, Mike?
32.6 pounds. It's the one in the background that I usually use. It was before I started doing YouTube, like by about 3 months. Nobody was there. I didn't have I wasn't filming none of that crap. But when I caught that fish, I just laid it on the ground real quick and took a picture of it. So it kind of sucks. It looks smaller than it is because there's no point of reference. It's just laying in the grass. It's my background picture. But it was a 32.6 pound flathead from the bank,
biggest one,
at Lake Springfield on a Walmart special ugly stick. What was that?
My biggest one was on a Berkeley big game.
Oh yeah, that's another nice Walmart special type thing. Yeah, that's your basic.
Yeah.
That's why I still say I love the fact that I have these beautiful Uncle Lou rods. I love the fact that I've got me a couple Cast King models, and I got that pin reel sent to me and things like that. I love the fact that I have some of this great fishing gear now. But do you fucking need it? Hell no. You can go to Walmart and get you a $20 combo and bring you a 60-pound fish in.
Mike, don't call ugly stick a Walmart special. They deserve so much more respect than a Walmart special.
Oh, I know they technically do, but I'm saying you can go to Walmart and buy you an ugly stick. You know what I mean?
But they are still they are still a Walmart special.
Oh.
Yes, they are still at Walmart. But they are. That's why I was attesting to the fact that I still have one and I still like it.
Yes,
it's a good rod.
Walmart special. But now it's the Shakespeare Tiger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know what? I actually have a Shakespeare Tiger in my garage.
I got a couple of them right over there. I got a couple over there on the rack.
Oh, I've got a couple of Shakespeare Tigers. I still use them. I use them for like channel bluegill.
They're good.
Bait fish.
Good. What's up, Fresno?
I'll tell you what.
One of these days, I'm going to take apart a Shakespeare Tiger reel. Just because, there's so many people that everybody's doing the high end reels.
Are you talking about the spinning reel?
Abu Garcias, the pins, nobody's really doing the spinning reels. And
right.
Yeah.
The Tiger reels, a lot of people use it, but nobody's taking those.
The spinning reel I have now is that Dr. Fish long shot. my big spinning reel I have now is called Dr. Fish Long Shot 7000 or something goofy like that. But it's a good one. But yeah, I have the all of those Walmart spinning reels. I still have like some that I had from almost 20 years ago, and they still actually work. From 20
and they're
years
good
ago.
reels, and they still have good drag, and unless you've thrown them or whatever, they're still good reel.
Yeah.
I mean, my best spinning reel is a Pin Fierce 3 8000.
Well, the good news is I got it back together.
He put it back together.
I got it back together.
So when it comes in the mail, it's going to be together. But are all the springs and washers in there?
Didn't lose a thing. Didn't lose a thing.
Yeah, like I say, Tim, my email is laughingcatfishing@gmail. So
okay, I'll email you in the morning.
Email and we'll get together. And all right.
Yep, I appreciate that.
Say, I may have the parts here for it now because I've upgraded so many of my reels and Serena's reels that new parts that.
Well, let me drop that link. It's been a little while just in case Scott or anybody wants to come up.
You know, I
love you, brother.
Back to the ride situation. You know, I got ugly sticks everywhere from the microlight to the saltwater dishing, and I see all these guys on these shows got all the Mad Cats and the Muddy Rivers and all this and that.
Hey, fishing with Big Mike.
I prefer my ugly sticks. I don't know why. I mean, I've been through so much with them. They've never failed me.
Ah, yes, they're good rods.
I mean, I've even shot one in
a good rod.
I've even shot the tip of one in the trunk and didn't do nothing to it. So I mean, if you could do that, you got me.
What's up, Big Mike? Scott, Joy, everybody's still hanging out back there.
But yeah,
no, those
the Shakespeare's
those are good rods.
Walmart, they're great. They work well. I mean,
the one that I have, I bought. The one that I bought in Florida about 12, 13 years ago, maybe a little longer. And it's been used as shit, trust me. And it is what I caught that 32 pounder on, flathead. I was out there by myself though, nobody was there, so I said, screw it, threw it on the ground, took a picture, and then put it back in the water. But it was a fun fight. They're so flexible and yet sturdy. That's what was crazy. The fight was insane. The fight almost felt like a light gear rod, even though it's a 7 foot, like medium heavy. It felt like I was fighting it on little rod. It was crazy.
Yeah, I'll be right back, Mike.
All right, man.
I tried to catch you before you paid the parking meter the first time. I tried to get up real quick so I could get the commercial break in, but you beat me. I couldn't get in the studio quick enough.
I peed too quick. I peed so quick he couldn't even do his commercial. Yeah, no, I just I don't even know how much longer I'll be here. Maybe another hour. I don't know. I had just got off work. I hung out with Wendy and a friend of hers, Fee, for a little while because she sent me a link and said, "Hey, come check them out before you go live." I'm like, "Shit, I'm almost ready to go live." But yeah, let me come over there. I had a good time. I had a good time over there for a minute. So, but yeah, normally on Sundays I don't do a live. It just was a pop up.
Well, I'll tell you what, Thomas and Serena got it made. Got a river in their backyard. Holy cracky!
Yeah, I love both of them.
Yeah, I do
Serena
too.
and Thomas are freaking
Serena
awesome.
is the first person that I found on the fishing websites that did carp, and I love fishing for carp. Yeah. So she got me right off the bat, man. I was like hooked up.
Yeah, she's also happy with drums and suckers and all that stuff. That's what I like too. Is like she's like, I just love fishing. Period. She wants the catfish. She wants the carp. She wants that's like one of her good buddies is that backyard carp dude. They did a show the other night. I haven't watched it yet, but I will because I like catching replays. But yeah, her buddy from Backyard Carp is another good channel that they're all about carp too.
I think that's Gary.
I wish the United States would get as serious about carp as the UK and shit, because then we could probably get carp here as good as the UK, where we could catch some 100-pound carp and stuff like that. A lot of people here, when they catch a carp, they just throw the son of a bitch back there on the ground. That's bullshit.
They got some pretty strict setups over there in the UK when they carp fish. Bait alarms and everything.
Here in this country, they'll catch a carp and be like, "Oh, that's a trash fish," and they'll throw it on the ground back there. I'm like, no, Asian carp and silver carp and big head carp and things like that, I'll still release them, but technically those are the bad carp for our water.
That's bait.
Most people will catch a common carp and throw it back there on the ground, and I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Don't release
it for bait.
Heads or Asians. Don't release the big heads or Asians. That's illegal.
Use it for bait.
It's illegal to put them back in the water in the state of Illinois.
Well, right. I know when I was up the river, it was. Is it the whole state? I know in the river it was.
Yep, it is.
It's the whole state. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the funny thing about that is, if you go to the spillway over there at Clinton, they got them in there real thick. If you go over there and go snagging, you can get in trouble for snagging them. They won't allow you to snag them, but yet they're an invasive species. They should allow you to snag them and get them out of the water.
Oh yeah, use them for bait. That's all I gotta say. Most of those invasive carps, if you use them for bait, that's awesome.
Big head carp, silver carp, that's invasive. They're trying to keep them from getting up into Lake Michigan and destroying that fishery.
Yep. Because
real life,
you drive a boat. Like you fish Lake Springfield, right, Mike?
Yeah, for the most part.
And
I'll get around a little more this year, but yeah,
big head carp in there. There should
I've never caught one there. I've never caught one.
They would be in there. No. I tell you what, they'd probably be in the spillway, but they're not up in the lake. I'm sure of that. It's the same way at Clinton. They're down in the spillway, but they're not up in the lake.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing when I go to Lake Taylorville. I never catch them when I'm fishing up at the lake when me and my lady go camping and stuff. I never catch them at the lake. But if I go to the spillway, I could throw a rock in there and watch the little creek turn into an ocean with all the waves of those big ass crazy carp like taking off from the rock being thrown in there. Literally, I could just go bloop and throw a rock in there.
If you can catch
and the creek almost looks like it has ocean waves that you could ride on a wave from all these like 15, 20, 30 pound big head carps and shit taking off for me throwing a rock in there. I try to snag a few out of there too, but every time I try, I can't get one. I want to because I'm like, that's bait.
Okay, here's the thing. Can you gig fish in Illinois? Like with a frog gig?
Are you talking about gigging, like when you go gigging for frogs and stuff like that?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you can bow fish, but I think it's rod and reel only in the state of Illinois.
Hey, that's the state. Now, I know you can bow fish because I've seen, or at least I assume you can, because I've seen people bow fishing behind Lake Taylorville. They go out there with the bow that you reel in. Yeah. I've seen them bow fishing back there.
But
Is it legal? I don't know.
I see what you're saying, though, Thomas. I've seen them doing that on 402 Outdoors. They were gigging, or great big gigs. I mean, they're probably this wide, big. It looked like almost like a steel rake. And they were gigging
looked like a pork pike. Looked like a pitchfork.
Yeah, they were gigging pike. They were throwing down gigging pike.
Yeah. Yeah. I know when I was in the river.
Make great bait for catfish.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. And so does common carp too, though. I ain't gonna lie. Common carp I'd rather probably eat than use for bait, but they are good for bait too. If you put them in a bag, you bleed them out, put them fillets of their body in that bag and soak it in there. They're really good bait. They soak up that blood and become nice little strips of bloody bait.
Well,
Any
you
of those
can
carp.
eat Asian carp as well.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I seen an article in the Chicago Tribune one time of a guy that does the commercial fishermen on the Illinois River for that. And he's riding back, and his boat's just full to the top from front to back. Big old smile on his face because it's going out to California. He's shipping it all to California. There's about 3 or 4 processors here in the state of Illinois that will process that carp and send it out.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The state of Illinois renamed Asian carp to Kobe.
Yep, the Copies. Yep. I don't care what they call it. Carp. Right. They wanted to take the ethnic name out of it. You know, quit being so PC about it.
Yeah. Right. Then you got the big heads, which was slightly different.
Any do you guys eat fish at a Chinese restaurant?
Oh, thanks,
If you
Wendy.
eat at a Chinese restaurant,
Thanks for the update.
more than likely eating Asian carp.
Well, we used to have an old restaurant here in town that had all you can eat fish on Friday night, and it was carp. We used to have when I was real young, we'd fish the Sangamon River and catch carp in there all the time. We had an old lady live right next door to us, and whenever we'd bring them home, she'd be so happy because she knew how to fix carp. You know, it can be done.
Yep.
If you fix it properly, it can be quite edible.
As long as you get that good, get that red meat out of there, it'll be just like any other fish. Just clean the red meat and the little mud veins and all that out of there. It'll be good no matter what. I tore up some fried carp when I was a kid
Most of the
too.
fish you eat at a Chinese restaurant is Asian carp.
Is it?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Don. You get that meat all nice and bloody, it's an awesome bait.
Thomas, I was telling Mike that
what you don't want to do is do that on camera.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
You'll
Thomas,
get an ad sensitivity. You'll get an ad sensitivity mark against that.
Hey, Thomas, I was telling Mike that I'm envious of you and Sharina because you got a river in your backyard, man. That must be sweet.
Yeah, it's great. I ain't gonna
Hey,
lie, it's great.
Let me ask you this: here's
something else, Tim. Here's something else.
Go ahead.
We've got a boat ramp a quarter mile from the house.
No kidding. That must be not easy peasy, huh?
Yeah, if we're on our rink, if we're at the river, we can look up and we can see the boat ramp. So, we don't have to go far to put the boat in the river. We can fish off if I want to. I can leave the boat, there.
Right in the river. You can see it from your house, huh? Let me ask you this: does the river does the river ever get high enough?
Come up in our yard.
Does it? Yes. I was going to ask you that. I was wondering about that because I know you got a pretty high berm there coming up from the river, but I was just wondering if it got up that high.
It says I didn't mute. Yeah, I know this.
Shrene's got a video.
But I didn't fart. Good.
Where she's wearing waders.
Hey, all I gotta say is don't ever ask Thomas to net your fish. Don't ask Thomas to net your fish. Just talk to Serena. I love you, brother, but yeah, just talk to Serena about him as a net man.
No, Mike, that depends on if we're in a boat or on the bank. Because if we're in a boat, she's got to keep.
Fair enough. He's like, if I got stable legs, I'll get it on the bank.
Through the boat. But on the bank out here, I can get her fish every time. But
you got them. What do you call them? You got your land legs, but not your sea legs. So that's what it is. She's got his land legs. He don't have his sea legs. If he's on a boat with you, you better net your own fish. You heard it from him too. On the boat, it's a different situation.
Well, normally it's Sharina's the net girl on the boat. I'm not used to using that in a boat. I'm usually the one catching the fish. From the bank, yeah, I have to go down there and get her fish.
I see how it's going now.
Where's Serena? Are you hearing this, Serena?
I mean,
he says if y'all are on a boat, he's the one catching the fish.
That rare occasion if she catches fish from the boat, I don't know what to do because, I'm not that man from the boat. I'm the bank guy.
You're just a bank Joey. Huh? You're just a bank Joey.
That's right. That's right. But we were talking about these
that's funny.
Tiger spinning reels earlier. The only problem I have with these is the handles break all the time. I've got this one. I've got no handle for it. And you can't order a handle for these. Because I've got one of these.
She is back there. She says, just so y'all know, I am listening. You're in trouble, Thomas.
Well, hey, Serena. Here, listen to this. How's it going? How's it going?
She knows I'm probably telling the truth.
I love a girl.
She knows I'm probably telling the truth. She loves me.
Oh, that's funny.
She might love me a little less right now, but she'll love me just as much in the morning.
Hey, Thomas.
She'll still love you just as much tomorrow and the next day. Y'all are an amazing couple.
That reel you just showed us, that's off one of those tiger reels, tiger rods, Walmart tiger rod?
Yeah.
The blue one,
yeah, I'm gonna look around. I've got a shit tons of rods and reels around here. I'm gonna look around, see if I got one of those laying around, and if I do, I'll send you the handle for it.
But no, that's the only problem I have with these Tiger spinning reels is the handle's breaking. You can't get a replacement. This Berkeley spinning reel, I just happen to find the handle I've got on this. I happen to find on a riverbank, and it happened to fit and work. So
sweet.
That's why I have that one.
That's a nice find.
Because I broke the handle on this while I was fishing, and then I happened to find another random handle somewhere else, and it fit.
Nice.
Boy, the chat is flying tonight. I haven't looked for a while. I'm 300 chats behind.
You just have to know one of the last ones was Serena. She said, yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah.
That was their last one. She can hear me because she's upstairs and I'm in the kitchen, so I'm sure she can hear me. Because she's just right up, the stairs there.
I'll tell you what, Thomas, I think I'm going to have to try to get over there to fish with you guys sometime on your river this summer. Because it's not a very long trip from my house.
No, it shouldn't be that far. Where'd you say you lived again?
Speaking of which,
I'll just go over to Danville,
Serena.
get 150 and go down to, through Vincennes and I'll be there.
Oh, yeah, Vincennes isn't that far.
Yeah, it's not that far from us. It really isn't.
Vincennes
Serena?
is 20 miles from me, or 20 minutes.
I'd like you to do me a favor. If you want one of my stickers back, the only reason I never sent one back, there was no zip code. You only sent me your street address when you sent me you and Thomas's sticker. So if you guys would like one back, do me a favor and message me like what the full address is. No worries if not. If you don't do the sticker board thing and you don't want a sticker or nothing, don't worry about it. But the only reason you guys are one of the very few who have not gotten a sticker back is there was no zip code or anything. It was just like the basic mailing address. It didn't have the full address. when Sharina sent me her sticker and your
that would be
sticker, and I did
Sharina's
the
fault.
shout out, and put it up on the board. The only reason I didn't send one back is it wasn't a complete address. Now, if you don't want, me to know the full address, I'm fine. I'm just saying, if you'd like a sticker back, please, Serena, you have me on Messenger. If you can send me the full address, I'll send one back to you guys. I'll send one for each of you. Most people I send one back to, but yeah, that mail that came through, it didn't have the full address, so I couldn't send one back.
Well, see, I didn't know that. I mean, we weren't expecting one anyway. We wanted.
Hey, beer drinking Aussie. Oh, I definitely wanted your guys', and I was so happy that she sent both. But yeah, when it came through, the mail didn't have the full address.
Well, Mike,
I've literally loved both of y'all since I came on.
You can probably go on
Serena. I will get it. I will get it out tomorrow. Then I'm off tomorrow, so I'll send it back tomorrow. But yeah, I've loved both you guys since I first came onto the scene. I've known you guys, and I love you guys. You guys are real. You just do you. You have fun. You do what you do on each other's channels, and I've loved both of you guys. So when I got both of those in the mail, I was so happy, and I got to put it on the board, and I did the shout out. But I couldn't send one back because it wasn't a full address. So thank you, Sharina. I will check that out in the morning, and I will get that in the mail tomorrow. What's that, Thomas?
Now, Mike, when you got my sticker, did you get the one that was spelled right or the one that was spelled wrong?
Well, hopefully it was spelled wrong, because that'd be a collector's item.
Because
I don't know. I'll have to go out. I'll go out there and have to check on my board and find out.
Because the first batch, we had an extra G in there.
I'll have to check that out.
Notice it until
I'd rather have the wrong one, because that'd be a collector's item.
So it was a hiccup laughing then, huh?
Right.
Hey, beer drinking.
Nobody noticed it until we had got a shirt made. Somebody, I think it was our son, noticed the extra G.
Yeah.
And so, we had a couple of shirts with the extra G in there.
That's a collector's item.
It's kind of funny how
we looked at the stickers and they were the same way.
It's kind of funny how the eyes and the brain will read the word properly, even though it's not written properly. It takes somebody else's eyes to see that it's wrong.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I hope I have a double G.
Letters can be wrong. But you'd have to have a triple G.
Fine. I hope I have a triple G. Whatever it is.
Yeah,
I hope I have the
letters in
misprint.
a word can be in the wrong
I hope
order.
I have the proof.
It's just
I hope I have the
last
misprint.
letter that has to be right.
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy. 10:15 already?
So what?
Here's the crazy thing. It's only 10:15 my time. I mean, some of y'all might be 11:15. Some of y'all might be 9:15, depending on where you're at. But 10:15 here. That's fairly early, but it's been a weekend. Scott Swift.
Well, we're still in the same time zone, Mike.
Love you, brother. Well, what cracks me up is technically Scott and Joy are too. All the way over there in Texas, and Becca Mudtramp and other people all the way over there in Texas. They're in the same damn time zone as me. That's crazy. But yet somebody right next to me, like 100 miles that way, is an hour ahead of me. It's weird.
Here's the thing, Mike. It's 10:15 where we're at. upstairs, I believe Sharina's got 11:15.
She forgot to adjust her clock or whatever. No, we're actually done with that finally. Illinois is done with that bullshit finally this year. We're going to spring forward one last time. We're springing forward this year.
No,
once we spring forward, we're done with that time zone bullshit. We're never doing the back and forth thing again. 3:14 p.m. Monday here in Australia. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I got like at least 5 or 6 Australian folks.
The other side of the river is Eastern time zone.
Oh, is it really?
Oh, that's crazy. So you guys are like right on the border.
You're on the line, so you got the top part of the house in the eastern and the bottom part in the central.
That's funny.
Right. Only on her phone.
That's crazy.
But
she's like, I'm upstairs. I'm an hour ahead of you.
She's a time traveler.
But yeah, no, we're done with that
time
shit
is what makes it, you know. Time. I always say time is irrelevant. I could take my watch and
so
change
glad
time
to be done with
what time it is
next year. I'm happy to be finally done with it. It never made sense to me. It was funny because I actually posted a short a couple months ago before I heard that we're done with it. And I said, is it time to do away with this shit? Because it was like dark at 4 p.m. It was absolutely pitch black, almost done with darkness at like 4 p.m. I'm like, is it time to do away with this shit? And then like 3 months later or 2 months later, I heard that we did pass a law to finally be done with that shit in Illinois. We're going to spring forward one more time, and then we're done with it. Tim, you should know this too, I think.
Yep.
I mean, or maybe you didn't hear that.
I see
yeah,
it too.
We're springing forward one more time, and then we're done with this bullshit in our state.
I'm actually happy about it. I think, you know what? I think at one point in time, it actually did work, but I get to wondering about, you know, when we have these big earthquakes and stuff, it shakes the earth and, you know, moves it off its tilt just a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm wondering maybe if that's what
it's like pitch black at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Get out of here with that crap. Pitch black at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That's crazy. So yeah, we're done with that finally. I'm happy. I'm happy to be done with it.
Change everywhere.
Yeah.
I know there's already like 2 or 3 states that left it alone a long time ago, and now we're one of them. Woohoo!
So Thomas, what you're saying is
used to. Vincent's didn't used to change their clock. They stayed on the same time. So in the summer, my county and the county over to the north were on the same time. In the wintertime, we would be an hour behind because we would change our clocks. They wouldn't.
Yeah.
No, they got to where they don't change their clocks at all. So we're all always on the same time because they had to change their clocks.
Yeah. That's what we're doing now, finally.
There's
it's
only
about time.
There's only
overdue,
9
but
counties
yeah, we're done
in Indiana that are on Central Time Zone.
So with the time zone being right there on the river,
in Indiana on Central Time Zone aren't connected because there's like 5 counties in southern Illinois, and there's 4 counties in northwest Indiana that are Central Time Zone.
So you're saying right there at the river is where the time zone switches. So if you go over and cross that bridge, you're actually time traveling, huh?
Right. Just north of us, the other side of the river is another time zone.
Yeah, so you cross that river right by your house, you're time traveling. When you come back across, like when you go across,
Right.
it takes you an hour to get across. When you come back, you're an hour under. Woo, man, that was quick.
Right. And all Sharina has to do is just go upstairs and she's time travel.
Yeah.
Her phone will change whether she's downstairs or upstairs. So she never knows what time it is.
That's funny.
I'll be right back.
Okay, now Thomas, you don't. You
I
may
have
not
my
know.
phone set not to.
You may
I
not
have
know
my
this,
phone
but
not to set.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Tim.
You may not know this, but when Mike goes to pay the parking meter, there's always a commercial break, and here it goes. This commercial break is brought to you by 1-800-RENT-A-FISH for all your fishing needs. Got a big tournament coming up? Dial 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. Don't be a dummy and dial 1-800-RENT-A-DINK. Call 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. Endorsed by catfishermen from across the U.S. and the Catfish Dog. That's 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. That's our commercial break.
Just so you know, Mr. Commercial Break, I'm not actually peeing right now. I just had to pause it because I'm talking to my lady. I'll see you in a minute.
Okay, this commercial
That
break.
Sounds like that commercial was made for real-time catfishing.
You know what? Look, that's where I got it from.
That sounds like a John Parker commercial.
That's where I got it from. I thought it was just so funny that I even seen the parody that he. Well, you know what? I've gone to calling him Sir Dink a lot lately because if you've been watching his videos here, ever since the first year, he's been catching fish, but they've all been dinks. So I've been calling him Sir Dink a lot.
Oh no, that's Brian B. Dinkins.
Yeah, I see Brian. He got
Brian
the dink.
B. is the dink master. Brian B. just happens to catch a big fish every now and then. But other than that, he's the dink master.
Well, he wears them little dinky hats, so he fits right in.
Well, it goes right along with those little fish he catches.
Yep.
He wouldn't have big fish if it wasn't for E. Because I think it's E that knows how to fish. He just takes Brian along with him.
Brian's got the camera, huh? He can fish and Brian's got the camera.
Right.
No, wait a minute. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta.
He catches the big fish every now and then.
Hold on.
He gives Brian,
Hey, Glazer. Hey, Glazer. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say one thing about Brian B. Even though I've had an issue with him in the past, but Brian B. is only Brian B. Dinkins technically when the actual tournament called for some Dinkins, like some most fish caught. That's when he went out for the dinks and was slaying the dinks. Hey, it's just my personal opinion though. Y'all got your own, but when Brian B goes out there and he's like dink, 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 dink for sure, I think it's because that's what the tournament called for. I think he targets what he needs to target and gets it done. That's just my personal opinion, though. And by the way,
no,
Tim,
don't get me wrong.
I was not using a parking meter that time. I had to talk to my lady for a minute. She came down. I seen her creeping down the stairs, so I had to talk to her. Y'all know me. We keep that stuff private, so that's why I blocked my camera and mic. I had to say hey to my lady and talk to her for a minute. What's going on, Glacier Shark?
So was that conversation a little difficult?
Don't get me wrong, Mike. Brian's a great guy.
She was laughing. Yeah. She was laughing at your 1-800-RENT-A-FISH thing there, and I told her, I said, see, he thinks I'm pissing. He's doing this commercial because he thinks I'm taking a parking meter break. So that's why I had to cut it and be like, no, I'm talking to my lady for a minute. What's up, Bug Williams? Scott? Which guy? Scott says, who's that guy on panel? Speaking of which, I'll drop the link again.
Scott.
He's talking about the man with the awesome Fu Manchu mustache.
Yeah, he's probably trying to be funny and talk about Thomas. Speaking of which, it's been a while.
Had
Drop
Fu
the link
Manchu.
again just in case. But one of these days I'm gonna have a beard that long, maybe. I don't know. Shit, I'm already
Tell you
getting
what, I
too
tell you
itchy to
what,
where I want to shave
it
this
looks
son
like
of a bitch off.
it looks
I
like
already want to shave this
Manchu.
thing off.
Well, just use a little conditioner, Mike. Take care of that itch, and
Little
you can let it
brush and
grow.
comb, maybe. Yeah, a little brush and comb too, maybe to get it
Yeah, Thomas is
straightened
right.
out.
Hey, Thomas is right. When you wash your hair and you put conditioner in your hair, put it in your beard too.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I do.
Thomas is who what Scott asked. That's what I figured. He's asking about that Mike guy.
See, Mike, I carry a beard comb. I have a beard comb.
Yeah, I have one of those upstairs. I usually do it before I go to work to kind of straighten it out a little bit. But I'm just saying, it's
I
something
carry a
new on
beard
me.
comb with me.
I haven't. Yeah, it's something new. It's not something I've done for a long time. But yeah, this is only 2 weeks, so.
Now, see, I'll grow mine like Mike's, but if it gets any much longer than the weight Mike has right now, it gets just kind of too much hair for my face.
All right, hold
Yeah.
on.
I just need to. What I need to do though is I need to buy me a new nose trimmer because I'm tired of my nose hairs coming down and fighting my mustache hairs. I need to get me a new nose trimmer because that's what's going on. My nose hair seems to want to grow as fast as my beard, and all of a sudden this shit is in here tickling this shit, and I'm like, So I need to get me a nose hair trimmer.
Okay, Thomas is on break now, so I'm gonna give him the commercial break. This Thomas commercial break is brought to you by 1-800-RENT-A-FISH for all your catfishing needs. Got a big tournament coming up? Call 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. Don't be a chump and call 1-800-RENT-A-DINK. Call 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. Endorsed by catfishermen across the U.S. and the Catfish Dog. That's 1-800-RENT-A-FISH.
I want a Rent-A-Fish sticker.
I tell you what, get a hold of Brokeback Bob. They might have one. I know they got the Rent-A-Fish shirts. I think Brokeback Bob's got the Rent-A-Fish shirts.
Yeah,
I have seen them out before. So I seen John Parker do that parody on 1-800-RENT-A-FISH, and I just thought it was so damn funny that.
Wendy, you pee more than I do, so I don't want to hear it.
So, hey, well, on the back of her shirts, it's going to be right back, gotta pee.
All right,
even
Mike,
choices, I got
what you need. You need some beard butter.
There you go.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that on some actual beard communities. Y'all don't know. There literally is beard communities out there.
Yes,
and because I'm Mike's Fishing Home, I've been in some of those beard communities. And yeah, they have the beard oils and butters and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, we got the oils too.
Yep, that's what I said. The oils and the butters and the creams and all that stuff, and the combs and yeah.
So Thomas
don't forget, my lady is a hairstylist, so I technically know even more than some of those communities. But they're out there.
But see,
I guarantee you, Thomas, I bet you were in a beard community with that glorious beard.
With this, what does your beard smell like, Mike?
Whatever I ate last.
Let's see. This,
hey,
if it'll focus, this is sandalwood scented. So your lady might like that.
Yep. I'm just saying, it's Mike's Fishing Home. This smells like whatever I ate last.
This beard butter has a vanilla scent. So, your lady might like that.
Johnny Small Pepper gets it. Johnny Small Pepper's cracking his ass out. He gets it.
Because, you're around that beard all day. Want to have just a little bit of beard cream, beard scent. That way you got to smell that all day.
You know what? I'm going to have to get me some of that stuff, Thomas. I'll put it right in here because that sandalwood would probably be nice to smell all day long.
But Serena likes
sandalwood's a good scent.
She's the one that got me the
scent.
sandalwood product.
See, I've never considered trying to get some scented oils for it. I had to think, yeah, I'm going to do that. Thanks.
How's it going, Johnny Small Pepper?
I mean, with your beard, you know, you have your beard all day.
Yep. It ain't going nowhere.
Why smell the last thing you ate when all you got to do just to have a few drops of oil that won't come out?
I caught that too, Mike. I caught that too.
Some people are finally catching up.
I caught that. When you started laughing to yourself,
even the chat, Gavin's like, "Oh, I get it." Catfish dogs, like, I get it. Scott Swift says, "Fire."
You know, it could have been those ribs you just last ate.
I think you're talking about the tacos. I think you're talking about the tacos you just last ate. I think that's
Taco Tuesday brought a whole new meaning.
Or those ribs. You never know. Whatever you last ate.
How long are they smoked? 16 hours? 18 hours? Yeah. What do we got? We got 10,
but
30.
The beard butter also gives you control over your beard. Makes it look nice, smell nice, and you get to
It's almost like some real oil. It's almost like the oil for the reels. Yeah, get it nice and smooth.
Kinda. But it helps you groom it.
Wait, hold on. When you said back, just use some beard balm down there, getting ready for the Daisy dudes. God dang it, Wendy. We have a serious guest up here. And y'all ain't gonna let me be serious. Who's lying? I'm not gonna be serious either. I do love you, Thomas. You're just awesome, brother. You and obviously, you know, I love Sabrina too. You guys are awesome. Catfish Dog, has been a pleasure getting to know you over the past few months as well. Everybody who's been here since the beginning and actually still comes here. You guys actually have the balls to still come here and hang out and have fun with me. I love you guys.
Hey,
so
Mike,
I guess we know the last thing that Ashley ate.
Uh-oh.
Will that be hot dogs or sausages?
What did I miss it? We're all scrolling back. Where's Ashley? I thought I heard Ashley. What? We're all looking back at like scroll. Anyways, I'm going back to the bottom. Fuck it. I missed it. I'll see it again eventually.
I'll see it in the replay.
But no, Thomas, I do remember way back, you know, it's been a few months, but I remember one night I was hanging out and you happened to pop up in your backyard, hanging out in a little lawn chair, fishing and drinking a bush. That was a good night. I remember that night still. That was a fun night.
Yeah,
you popped up here as a random guest and you were fishing in your backyard outside your guys' house there. And had you a little bush or bush light or whatever it was, and
what the hell?
You weren't on camera, but you occasionally held your hand up there and showed a bush or a bush light or whatever. That was a fun night.
I don't drink diet beer.
Okay, it was a full blown bush like the beard then. Yeah, that's what it was. A full blown bush, just like the beer.
I don't drink diet beer.
But hey, I remembered the bush part, and that's what matters right now. We're
Well,
talking about bush.
Apparently, Ashley likes the bush too.
Lordy. But yeah, no, I just remembered. I definitely remembered the little bush, you know, the mountains on the can and stuff. But I just couldn't remember if it was regular or light, but whatever. It was still fun.
What little bush?
Wendy says yes, full blown bush. Sounds like Wendy needs to trim up.
Time to make a waxing appointment.
Hey, you ain't wearing no Daisy Dukes out there if you got a full blown bush.
Sounds like maybe she needs to go to Brazil.
Right? If you want some action, we got to see some waxing.
Hey, Mike, let me ask you a question about StreamYard. If I go to purchase the $25 a month package, which I'm going to, how long do I have to wait to be able to get on after I purchase it? Is there like
get on it right away?
The very second you purchase it, you are unlimited streaming.
Okay.
For that basic package, you are unlimited streaming.
Okay.
Right away.
Okay.
The minute you pay for it, you're good to go.
When I come down there on the 26th, I'm going to bring the phone, my credit card, and all of that, and have you help me set that up.
All right. Yeah, if you need any help, let me know.
Well, I'll wait till the 26th when I'm down there with you guys, so we can just do it face to face. So it's a lot easier to do it that way.
All right. Yeah, that's why I first started showing Retire Rick when he came and fished with me on a couple tournaments. Is when I first started showing him how to kind of do that type of stuff, and then we talked in the background after that, and now he's good to go.
What did you say, Tom?
Yeah, I'm always down to help. So.
What did you say, Tom?
If you don't plan on streaming more than 20 hours a month, you don't need to pay for it.
Well, see, here's the thing. I work overnight, and I belong to a sportsman's club. So what I usually do is I'll get off in the morning, go home, and throw my stuff in the truck and go fishing in the morning. That's my relaxation after work. So I thought I'd, go live every morning while I'm fishing. So I think I'm probably going to use more than the free hours.
Oh, well, then, yeah, $25
now,
would be the way to go.
Yeah, $25 to me ain't that bad because I spend $21 a month on Sirius Radio anyway. So $25 for StreamYard is same thing.
And that's unlimited access to streaming too. But I'll tell you, it's definitely worth it because, see, what you don't realize is if you go out there and you fish for 6 hours one day, 6 hours the next day, all of a sudden you're out of hours in like just a couple of days.
Those hours add up.
They add up very quickly. And then if you decide, like, there was a time that I went out there and I fished for 6 hours. I came home and I just wanted to hang out, and I was hanging out in my basement for 6 hours. The next day I went fishing for 6 hours. The next day I was out on my front porch. I ran out of hours. I'm like, holy shit, it's only been 3 days. But I went fishing for like 6 hours and then hung out at night and then went fishing for 6 hours. And I came back home and tried to hang out at night again, and my hours were done.
Yeah.
Now that meant I couldn't go live for a whole month. I'm like, no, fuck this. Let me pay $25. That ain't shit. For unlimited hours. Unlimited hours at $25. That ain't nothing. Now, technically, it's cheaper. Here's the other kicker, though, Tim. It's technically cheaper than $25 a month if you pay for a yearly.
A whole year.
They knock off a couple bucks a month. Yeah. They knock off a couple bucks a month. So it could be like $22 a month or whatever if you pay for a yearly plan. I can't do that. I can't afford the yearly plan, so I do it monthly. But if you buy a whole year, they actually knock a couple dollars off per month, just so you know. If you can buy the yearly spot instead. it does save you a couple bucks a month.
The first time we paid for StreamYard was Iron Cat.
Oh yeah, during the Iron Cat Ladies tournament.
Yeah, because one stream
Talking
you'd
about
have been
that
done, huh?
No, the original Iron Cat.
Oh, okay, just the full on Iron Cat. Got you.
Because that was way over 20 hours.
Yeah.
Wendy says my lawn is pristine. I like the stripes in it. I don't think she's talking about gardening.
She's talking about in front of her she shed.
I wonder if she's got a zero turn.
I'll be right back. Speaking of which, this time, if you want to do a commercial, you can, because this time I'm going to pay the Parker meter.
Okay, folks, this commercial break is brought to you by 1-800-RENT-A-FISH for all your catfishing needs. Got a tournament coming up? Call 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. No one else does it better. 1-800-RENT-A-FISH, endorsed by all cat fishermen across the U.S. and the Catfish Dog. 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. Yeah, John's probably going to get me about that one, but...
Well, that's all right.
You know what? As a matter of fact, I emailed him today. I want him to do me a logo for my stickers that I'm going to make up because I haven't even, I'm real new at this and I haven't even got any yet. So he emailed me back, said he'd take a look at it. So
I'm hoping he's going to be at CatCon because he was the last hand I shook last year at CatCon, and I ain't caught a fish since.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, he gave you the juju? Did he give you the juju? He got the bad juju from Parker. Oh, Lordy.
Yeah,
hey, I'm not going to... Hey, Tim, you need to do that funny Rent-A-Fish commercial as a short. Because you speak it fast enough that you could fit that into a 15-second short. You should do a 1-800-Rent-A-Fish commercial as a short.
And
I think it'd be funny.
Hey, you know who will see it right away, too. Because he sees all my shorts. He sees all my shorts. He'll see it. You know what? I'm going to do that. Yep. I'm going to do that.
It's going to be a funny short. You speak fast enough that you could fit that commercial into a 15-second short. Or
it needs to be 16 seconds for it to count for a short.
No. A short can be 9 seconds. Hey, Thomas. Some of my shorts are 9 seconds, and they have over 2,000 views.
No, I don't do shorts.
Yeah, neither did I until Miss Wendy. I'm still going to do a shout-out video to her for finally triggering me to do it. I used to preach to people, if you want to grow your YouTube channel, you need to do your basic long-form videos where you're trying to do what you like to do. Do your lives where you can have fun with your audience and do shorts. But I never fucked around with shorts hardly ever. Wendy finally one day talked me into doing these little remix shorts where you remix a short out of your old content. I have literally gained over 100,000 views, 300 subscribers, and almost 100,000 fucking watch hours out of this new dicking around with shorts. So it works.
I don't want
now the only thing about shorts, the only thing that sucks about shorts is
I heard that, Thomas. I heard that.
Is the watch hours. The watch hours don't count towards your view hours. Your watch hours that you gain off of shorts don't count towards your monetized watch hours. So
no, because you gotta have.
I used to preach it to people, and I never did
it.
Well, the thing is, Thomas, right now I'm a new channel. I don't have any fishing content right now because the fishing right here in Illinois is going on right now. So I'm just kind of filling a little time by making those. But once the fishing starts kicking up, then the videos are going to start coming out.
Oh well, I don't have fishing content either. My biggest video is, skunked or not.
Right.
And it's usually skunked. Because every time I go fishing,
me too, Wendy.
the rivers are either flooded, going down, and there's just never any good fishing.
Well, it's not the river. You know what it is. You shook Mr. Parker's hand.
I know. I know.
Yeah,
He
he
was
got
the
that
last
bad
man I shook a
juju.
cat
He got
con.
that bad juju.
Hey, you know what? Look, Thomas, here what you do. When you see him at CatCon this year, you run up to him and give him a great big old hug and give it right back to him.
Well, I hugged him last year.
Well, see, he snuck it on you. Now it's time for you to sneak it on him. When you give him a hug, pat him on the back like you're putting a kick me sign on him, and there you got it.
No, just give him a fist bump. Just give him a fist bump.
I got to
Stay
give
away
him
from
something.
him. Just give him
I got to get
little
this
fist
Parker
bump.
juju to somebody.
You ain't giving it to me.
I feel sorry for the first person I meet at CatCon. Because this
Hey, go get
somewhere.
Brian B. Dinkins. Hey, go get Brian B. Dinkins a big hug.
See, I gave him a hug last year, but that was before.
I was going to ask you, was that pre-Parker or post-Parker?
That was pre-Parker.
See, I'm kind of a Zen fisherman. I kind of don't believe in juju. I think juju perpetuates itself by you thinking about having the juju.
Well,
So
that could be.
I just sit back and relax, and I don't sit there like some people do on there going, well, I can't wait to catch a fish. I sure hope I catch a fish. That when you start doing that, you're blocking the fish gods. You just got to sit back and wait for the fish to come to you, and they will.
No, I just can't fish for the legs.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. I always think if you think about the juju, it's going to perpetuate itself upon you, and then you're just stuck in jujuism.
I used to catch fish. Then I married Serena. I taught her how to fish, and now she outfishes me all the dang time. And I just got her to get her to quit fishing.
That's
fishing.
Hey, Tyrick, what's up, brother?
That's why I don't
Tyrick
take my wife fishing, Thomas. I don't like the ride home.
I don't have
You know what I mean?
all I got to do is walk home.
Yeah, well, even the walk home would be bad. You know what I mean? Did you see the fish I caught today? What did you catch? Go away, leave me alone.
I can walk home 10 minutes later. And
Hey,
that's
Dragon.
because I'm carrying her stuff back to the house.
Yeah, because she's telling you didn't catch nothing today. You're gonna be my Joey, carry it all back.
No,
I'm wore out. Woo.
I'm her Joey every day. It doesn't matter. I mean, I love fishing with her.
That's cool. That's cool.
I go fishing without her, and I'm just so bored.
It ain't the same, is it?
No, I'm so used to having her with me and having her to talk to. And
It's just like having your best friend fishing with you, ain't it? You guys
she
can.
is my best
Oh,
friend.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys can cut up, carry on, just like That's a good thing to do.
Oh no, we normally argue.
They are awesome.
We normally argue when we're fishing.
They are
but,
awesome.
I still can't fish without her.
Hey, Eljon, what's going on, bro?
She's catching all the fish. I get frustrated, and then we end up arguing. But I still love her, and I can't fish without her. Even if she's not there, I'm just not having fun.
I completely
I
understand.
get bored because she's not there.
I completely understand. Completely.
Heck yeah, brother. Cheers to that, man. Our better halves are better halves. The only thing that sucks about my better half is she don't want to be on camera.
You'll
she
never
might be off to the side yelling, "I got a fish," but I can't turn the camera towards her to watch her catch that fish.
You'll never catch my wife on
There's
camera.
nothing wrong with that, Mike. Do you know how hard
Now,
it is?
she has a couple times in the background for the members area. She's like, "Take a picture of us" or whatever, and I can share that. She did come up here one time. It shocked the fuck out of me. We were live at the cabin last year during our anniversary, and it was public. And she knew it was public. She knew it wasn't the members only thing, because usually only the members like get to see pictures of us. But she came up there. It kind of sucked because the video was grainy and crappy. I had no Wi-Fi and hardly no bars. But she came up and she said hi on camera on a public live. That shocked the fuck out of me when she did that. I was like, "Holy crap!"
Hey, Mike.
That was a fun time.
Did you drop the link for
It
Rick?
It was a weird one. What's going on with that, Rick?
That's all right, Rick.
There you go. Hey, what's up, Rick?
Do you know how hard it is to sustain 2 channels in one house?
It's probably hard.
It's hard to do videos for 2 channels.
I'll bet it is.
For 2 channels in one house when, I love my wife. And
Eileen and Piggy does that too, and Eileen is really taking off, and Piggy's a little bit behind, and it's crazy. It's both of them are amazing, just like you and Serena are both amazing. She's kind of taken off and gotten her thing going. Eileen, Welcome to My Kitchen, and Piggy are the same way. Tom from LG Bass and It's All My Michelle. The same thing. They're in the same household, but like one channel seems to somehow always take off out of the two. It's
Tom and Michelle are doing different things.
No, I know.
Serena,
and so is technically Serena. You guys both fish together, but you focus more on like fishing reels and breaking things down and getting more serious. She's out there like, I just want to be fishing. So it's technically a different thing, even though it's kind of on the same line.
Technically, but
Eileen, Welcome to My Kitchen, does the cooking, and Piggy just kind of fiddles with yarns and whatever else, and they do different things. But technically, it's like they're the same people. If you know both of them, you would think they would both do well, but one always does a little bit different behind the other one. It just is what it happens.
One is getting the focus because I spend my focus on Serena's channel because I want her to succeed. I want her to be happy.
Lagging a little bit. Give it a minute.
There are all kinds of people, that do real videos. And since I can't fish worth a lick, I really don't have a fishing channel.
But you have a lot of great fishing information, though. That's the thing. Is like it should do just as good technically. And anybody who loves Serena, like me, I'm subscribed to both because I love you both. So you would think anybody that picks up Serena should be picking up Thomas. Anybody who picks up Thomas should be picking up Serena. But it just doesn't happen that way. I don't know why, but it doesn't.
See, my focus is promoting Serena and getting her to be successful. Because I really don't care about my channel. I want her to be successful. I want her to be in the limelight.
That's because you're a great dude, Thomas. You love your lady and you want her to be successful. But I'm just saying, it is weird that way, though. Like I said, Eileen and Piggy are the same way.
It is.
And so many other great couples. Michelle and LG Bass. Like I said, like LG Bass has a great following. Michelle is just as awesome, and hers does not track with his. They're in the same household. It's weird how that works out, but hey, it is what it is, and it's usually. I will say it is usually like you're saying, the partner promotes the other person more, like. So it does kind of work that way. But
one channel gets the focus.
Yeah,
because like in ours, I don't really care about the growth of my channel. I'm more concerned about the growth of Serena's. So I do everything I can to help her. So in her videos, I'm not really in there. I'm back there supporting her and making sure that she has everything she needs and doing what I can to make sure she has good fishing trip. I drive the boat for her. I take her where she needs to go. I do what she wants because I want her to be successful. How you doing, Rick?
And that's what a good partner always does. You know,
you're a good man.
Focus on your partner. That's awesome.
I want to tell you, Thomas, your work's not in vain because I love Sharina's channel.
Well, I hope everybody loves her channel.
You know the thing is I love carp fishing. Every once in a while, when I get the urge to go do some hard fighting, I'll go down the river and do me some carp fishing. And so that's why I like watching Sharina's channel, because she likes to do that shit too. I mean, I fish.
Serena's passion for carp. Serena's passion for carp is just as good as her passion for catfish.
I mean, I fish
like she has the passion
for carp.
She actually just has the passion for fishing in general.
Oh yeah, she loves catching anything.
Yeah, I do.
She's like, I don't care if it's a drum, a gar. She catches a lot of gar too, where she's happy about the gar. And so am I. A lot of people don't know that. Like, I love when I get a good gar on and I actually hook it up and I get to fight it in and I bring a gar in. I'm just as happy as if I caught a big old catfish.
Well, see,
I love gar too.
That's the thing with gar. They are really hard to catch.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
If you can get one hooked, it's a great fight.
Right.
Because they are nothing but muscle. They are small and streamlined, and they fight hard.
And they're harder to actually hook. Like you have to be patient and let that gar swim back and forth and actually get that bait all the way down their throat until they finally get it in that jaw to actually make the hook up.
No.
If you try to set a hook on a gar right away, you're fucked. You're gonna miss it. Your bait's gone. You might even have lost some gear. You gotta let that gar swim around. If you notice it's a gar bite and you're like, oh, that's definitely a gar bite, you gotta let that bad boy or that bad girl go around and do what they do and let them get it fully all the way back down that nose into that jaw area, and then set that hook harder than you've ever set a hook in your life. Then you might get lucky enough to land that gar.
No, all the gar that Sharina's caught, they have never swallowed a hook. She's caught them in the bottom jaw.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When they're eating, like they take it back farther and farther and farther. If you catch them in this part of the jaw, it's actually almost like getting a catfish.
No,
it's a hard part of the jaw, but
like that. She's caught most of hers at the tip.
Oh, really? Through like the nose plate area?
No, from
at the front
of the jaw. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the tip, at the tip of the nose area.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
She's caught most of hers. With the
that is weird.
That's how she's caught most of hers.
Because with most gars, usually that's why you miss them.
She has never caught one in the jaw. It's always been in the lower jaw toward the tip of the nose.
Oh, wow, that's weird. Yeah, normally, technically, to catch those gar, like to actually like hook up and fight it all the way from out. Well, depending on, I mean, if you only got a river that's 2 feet wide, you might have a different thing. But when I'm in those bigger rivers or those bigger spillways, I've never caught a gar unless I let it run back and forth, where it finally swallowed the bait kind of down to the back of its jaw, and then got hooked, like back here. I can't try to set the hook in the nose because the hook would never penetrate that armor.
No, not
if I knew that. If I like know with the gar, and I'm like, I'm looking at my float go back and forth, and I'm like, oh, that's a gar running around with it, and I try to set it early, it never would penetrate that front plate. I had to let it.
We catch ours in the bottom jaw. And we're not using floats. We're catching them off the bottom.
Oh, off the bottom. That might be a different game.
Because
I usually don't catch mine off the bottom.
Our rods will be here like this. We'll know it's a gar bite because it will just.
Yeah.
And we know it's a gar. And
no,
one of them that she has caught has been in the bottom jaw up toward the nose.
Yeah, no, I never have, but I don't catch them off the bottom usually. I think I might have caught like one bottom gar. Almost every gar I've ever caught, and I've caught like some 6 foot gar, and I'm not even talking alligator gar. I'm talking about like spotted gar and long nose gar and things like that. I've caught some that were almost 6 foot long.
Spotted gar, that's a state record.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's out there in behind the Shelbyville Spillway. When I go to Shelbyville Spillway, they're out there. There are massive spotted gar
record everywhere.
Well, I must have caught some state records because I've caught gars as big as me. Like I've held it up, its nose was past my forehead, and the tail was laying on the ground. I'm 6'3", so
I think in Indiana the state record spotted gar is like 3 pounds.
Hey, Danimal. Oh yeah, I'll definitely call bigger ones than that. I caught ones that to me technically almost look like alligator gars, but they're not because we don't have them here.
The biggest,
I've had the ones with the big, all beautiful orange spots on them and stuff, and then I've caught the ones that
is like a 4.5 foot long nose gar. It's not a state record.
Oh, I saw her catch a couple really nice gars on her show over there, her channel. I've seen a couple of really nice gars over there. But I'm not kidding. I've caught some that are above 6 foot because I'm 6'3" and I held the thing up. The nose was above my head and the tail was on the ground. And I'm 6'3", so
we don't do any topwater fishing. All the fishing that she and I do is bottom fishing.
Yeah.
Thomas, are you guys strictly Carolina rig, or do you use Demon Dragons or anything like that?
Sharina is more Carolina rig. I'll use Demon Dragons. I'll do Kentucky rig. I'll mix it up, but
I don't use the Demon Dragons per se, but I do the Santee Cooper rig. I don't use the Demon Dragons because I'm not spending $13 for a float.
I like the Demon Dragons. I use the 3-inch peg floats.
Yeah, Mike,
that's why
you can just get them styrofoam peg floats and put them on the same thing. Yeah,
see, I use those float, but Sharina doesn't. She pretty much is Carolina rig all the way. Pretty much every way she fishes is Carolina rig.
And when I first started watching her show and she got to talking about pack bait and stuff like that. Now, looky here. I'm an old school carp fisherman. I put a worm on a hook and throw it out there. She started showing pack bait and stuff, and I'm like, what?
Well, that's how she started carp fishing. For the first year of our marriage, all she would use was night crawlers.
Yeah.
And she would catch everything on night crawlers.
See, that's all I ever.
Then she got into pack bait and stuff.
I get the concept of pack bait. It'll draw them in because it's chumming the water. It's really chumming the water.
Right.
I get that. But, I that's all I've ever carp fished for was just worm because, that's all I've ever known my whole life. And I do.
Me too, Tim. I did corn and night crawlers. That was it. Corn and night crawlers was my carp bait.
Fishing was, just little city ponds and stuff when she was a kid. In her adult life, she didn't really fish much until we got married. Her first fishing experience here at my house was on my back deck when the river was in the yard.
Ricky was up there. I saw your face, and then you disappeared.
4-pound channel cat off my back deck. And then, that first year of our marriage, she didn't really fish. The reason she started fishing is because I would take my boat out and I'd be gone all day on the weekend fishing. And she wanted to spend time with me, so she started fishing.
And the rest is history.
Now she's hooked on fishing.
And the rest.
I'll go to work at 5 a.m. I'll leave for work at 5 a.m. 5:30, she's out here doing a live. And she's like, when I leave, she's all laid in bed. Then by the time I get to work, she's already on the live. So
you created a beast.
Somehow,
you created a beast.
30 minutes between I leave for work and I get to work, somehow she can figure out how to get a shower, get dressed, and get everything ready in like 15 minutes to where she can be out there and be set up and fishing at 5:30 in the morning.
She got that fireman routine down.
She got
right in the clothes and be out the door.
But I can leave for work, and by the time I get there, she's already live fishing. And
that's what I said, man.
When I leave,
you created a beast.
She's still
deal with it. It's your fault.
Hey, you never know, Thomas. She may be laying in bed with the covers up to her neck in full clothes, waiting for you to go out the door.
Waiting for you to leave. As soon as you leave, she's like, going fishing.
It could be. But, I'm glad that she loves to fish.
That is cool. Cool.
But like I say, the reason she fishes is because she wants to spend time with me, and I'm cool with that. Because the first year of our marriage, I'd be going 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day fishing, and she'd be here at the house. And
couples that fish together
stay together,
last long.
We'd come home, we'd have dinner, we'd go to bed. I'd get up at 6 a.m. on Sunday. I'd get the boat ready, and I'd go fishing again. I'd be gone all day, and she'd be here at the house. And she finally got tired of that. Said, "Well, I want to go fishing with you." So she started going with me, and now she fishes more than I do.
Awesome. Mike, did you see my weather? Wait, what did I say? Did you see my weather forecast? Next week, Wednesday is -13 and Thursday is -23. Head of my way. Hey, you better keep that fucking weather your way, brother. I love you, Don R, but you better keep that weather your way. He said -13 and -23 headed your way. Keep that shit your way, Don.
Don, I got a question. Don, hey, when that balloon came over, why didn't you shoot it down? You should have been sitting out there waiting for it. Kapow! Shoot that thing down.
God damn it.
See, next week, I've got good weather. So Don can keep that shit up there with him.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Keep that shit by you. Just like when I went down and met Avid, I took my shitty weather with me down to meet him. I don't want your shitty weather. Keep it over there.
I guess that's not going to focus in.
Wendy says gonna be almost 80 here Wednesday and Thursday. You can fucking eat my daisy, dudes. What the hell? 80? Eat my daisy, dudes. That's bullshit.
And here I'm looking forward to Wednesday and Thursday when it's going to be 68.
I'll take that. I'll
be
in the 40s. So will Tim. Tim and me are going to be in the 40s.
Well, next week we Sharina should be live a lot more because we're going to have Jarrell here with us. So we're going to try to do a whole lot of lives next week. Because I've got next week off where we have Jarrell here, and then we got CatCon. So we're going to try to do a shit ton of fishing next week. Hopefully, the weather.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I'll be watching.
Awesome. Hopefully, y'all get on a bunch of good ones. You talk about out in your backyard area there, or somewhere else?
Well, we're going to fish in our backyard. We're going to fish on the Wabash River. We're going to try to go down to the Ohio. We're going to try to fish I mean, Jarrell's from Texas. He fishes those 2 or 3 lakes. So we're going to try to get him on as much new water as we can next week.
Yeah. Awesome.
So if you fish in our backyard, we've got several spots on the Wabash River. You know, that's the border between Indiana and Illinois. So we're going to have
actually,
few spots
last year,
we're going to try to get him down
last
on the
year,
Ohio.
I actually got monetized while I had a Wabash Nate here, who his name is Wabash Nate because he fishes on the Wabash River. Him, Alicia from now she's hot mess fishing, but she also does the metal detecting.
But it's
them
funny,
two,
the Wabash River
and then myself.
in Ohio.
That was the day that I got monetized. Fucking sitting out there with them 2 people and myself, and we caught 8 species. We had a lot of fun. He was fishing the Wabash River. She was fishing a pond, and I was fishing a creek. And that was literally the day that I crossed all my milestones. Was that little live I did that day, and it was fun as fuck. But that was when I crossed everything. Wabash Nate, I don't know, Danimal. I don't know where he's been, and I'm sad because he's a funny motherfucker. I love Wabash Nate. He is hilarious.
I haven't seen him
He's
in a
a
while.
good dude, and I ain't seen him for a while.
But
now, granted, I don't go to a lot of fishing channels that I used to, so maybe that's why I haven't seen him. I don't know.
But I haven't seen
he's
Mike
a funny
Irvin
dude. I love that guy.
There's several people I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah. I haven't seen him since, I stopped going to some people's channels because they were talking shit about me back in the day. So I stopped going there. So that could be why I haven't seen him, or maybe I haven't seen him because he's not around. Now that I'm seeing you guys say you haven't seen him either, maybe he's not around. I don't know.
No, I haven't seen Wabash Nate in a while. I haven't seen Mike Irvin.
Yeah.
I haven't seen there's somebody else I haven't seen. Can't think of who it is now.
See, I don't know Wabash. I don't know Wabash Nate. You're right.
Mike Irvin's a good
Mike Irvin for a while either.
Two Vets, I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah. He's a good people too. It's like, the heck.
Well, Thomas, you're talking about the Wabash River jumps into the Ohio. Well, the Embrough River that comes right up by my house dumps into the Wabash.
Yeah, so I know where the Embrough is.
Yeah, some of there you can catch some flatties in that river too.
It's just a little north of Vincent's, I believe, just a little north of Lawrenceville.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, the headwaters start right up there by Champaign. It's real small there. I got to go down south a little bit to get to any sides of the Embrough River.
But yeah, I can put in Vincent's, and since I always get my Illinois license, I can go fish up in the Embrough.
Now, here's the weird thing about that Danimal. Rob from 2 Vets, I know who you're talking about. I haven't seen him do anything new on YouTube in ages, but I occasionally get a weird little notification on Instagram that he supposedly did something there. So that's weird. I know who you're talking about, though. 2 Vets, Rob. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen Rob in over a year.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Well, shit. The other night I about shit a brick because what's his name? It's the other Rob. Fins and Foul or whatever his name is. He peeked in here the other night and I about shit a brick. I'm like, man, I ain't seen you on forever. Well, no. I think it was Fins and Foul because there's 2 of them. There's Fins and Fines, and then there's Fins and Foul. I think it might have been Fins and Foul that popped in here. I could be wrong. Maybe it was Fins and Fines. But either way, I ain't seen neither one of them brothers in a long time. And one of them popped in here the other day.
In a while either.
I haven't seen neither one of the Fins people, Fins and Fines and Fins and Foul. They're, I was shocked when they peeked in. It was the other day though. I think it was Monday when I was fishing. Maybe that's why I finally seen them. It was my first fishing show in forever. I skunked. I didn't even get a nibble, but yeah, it was either a fins and fines or a fins and foul that day, and I'm like, holy shit.
Well, maybe all those guys are out mowing the lawn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, cut that out, man.
Speaking of which, maybe you're gonna come up here and take over because I'm
weekend.
about to take my ass to bed in a minute.
I seen somebody cutting their grass up here last weekend. I'm like, just a little too soon, brother. Slow down.
Somebody's got to be out there mowing them landing strips.
Well, I think he was just having I think he just had fun riding around on the zero turn, more than anything else. And it's funny you say that, Thomas, because we have a few landing strips around here in the cornfields.
Well, yeah.
We have quite a few people around here that take their planes up and have their businesses doing aerial photography.
And some of these people have the walk behinds.
Is there anybody else that wants to come up here and hang out before I take off? Because I'm going to take my ass out of here in a minute.
Well, what happened to
Wendy, if she's in the mood, could come over here and take over the show. But yeah, I'm going to take my butt to bed here in a minute. I just want to pop up and do a little pop up, and it's been a great night. I mean, my God, we had Thomas hanging out, Tim hanging out.
Well, I appreciate you letting me come up, Mike. I like I say, I don't come up often, but
you're always welcome, brother. And anytime you feel like coming to hang out, feel free. Never expected, never whatever. But yeah, you, Sharina, anybody is always welcome up here. Especially you guys. You're always a great conversation. You were even trying to help Tim with the whole reel thing, and he's gonna send it to you so you can maybe fix it and send it back.
Yeah, Tim, get a hold of me and get with my email, and
I'll email you. I'll email you tomorrow and you can send me your address and I'll mail it out.
All right, I should have the parts here to fix it.
And let me know how much it would cost to mail it back, and I'll pay you for it.
No,
what's up, Avid?
Just pay the shipping here and back, and we'll call it good.
I just figured I'd do a quick sneak pop in, not even say a word in chat.
So that was your phone number that popped up on my phone.
What number?
The first YouTuber I ever met.
I will just say all it said was "I see you," and that's a Bigfoot statement if I ever heard one.
Was he throwing rocks at you? Could you hear the rocks?
No, he was just working in the trees going, I see you. I see you.
You sure that's my number?
Well, look, I'm not saying I'm sure it's not your number or not, but that was a Bigfoot statement. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, it could have been a ghostly statement too.
Oh, well, look, now isn't a Bigfoot a ghost in the woods? Isn't that what it is, really?
I've known Abbott for years, and I don't even have his number. What the hell, Tim?
Hey, I met him in person.
Born lucky, I guess.
I took my stupid Willer down there with me, though, and we skunked. Yeah.
I guess Bigfoot can't find me.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. He did at least have a couple bites. His rods were the only one that, tapped a few times, and he had a few bites, but neither one of us caught a fish because I took my stupid ice pellets with me.
Someone brought down there with him. Somebody brought out a snow and ice. I won't mention.
Oh, it was terrible. It was terrible. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, it's April. It was 50 degrees the night before, but it was like 20 that day.
The day before. That night,
I finally left when my knuckles got red. When my knuckles got red and my hands started cramping up like this to where I couldn't move them, I'm like, all right, brother, I'll see you. I got to go home.
Yeah. Someone decided to bring their nasty-ass weather down with them.
Hey, Mike, are you going to go to Abbott's meet and greet this year?
What's that?
Are you going to go to Abbott's meet and greet this year?
If I'm lucky. I know he does one every year, but if I'm lucky, I'll try to make this one. If not, we'll set something else up. But yeah, I'd like to try to get there. Mike, if you grow your beard out, I'd be thinking more about what? Oh, Avid's. I did almost look like Avid's son when I stood next to him. I was only about this much shorter than Avid, so I have pictures of that still. I was
short.
I was like this much shorter than Avid. I may not look like it, but I'm a tall dude.
He's not short.
I've lost a lot of weight to where I'm not a big guy like I used to be. But I've lost a lot. But I'm literally about this much shorter than Avid. When we stood side by side, we were like this close in height.
They were
I
like
got pictures to prove it.
Yeah, Mike, at one time I was like 205 pounds.
Catfish
205? I've lost 205 pounds.
Hey, Thomas.
I say 205 pounds is as big as I've ever been.
Yep. I'm still probably almost 200 right now just because of my height. Even though I've lost a lot of weight, but just because of my height, I'm probably around the 195 to 205 range. Weight-wise.
185, 190.
Yeah.
I'm short, though. But
how tall are you, Thomas?
No, I'm only 6'4".
Oh, so you're around my height.
Well, let's say I'm only 6'4", so.
So, yeah, it sounds like we're probably all around the same height. Me, you, and Bigfoot standing next to each other, we'd be like right there.
I guess that makes
I'm 6'3".
me the shorty. That makes me the shorty. I'm only 6 feet tall.
Yeah, hey, I'm 6'3". When I stand up, when the doctors actually do the stupid thing where they push their shoulders back and crap and tilt your head up, I'm 6'4". My ID says 6'3" because that's what I say. Because I don't feel 6'4", I say 6'3".
Well, see when the chiropractors.
But I do know that when them doctors stood me on that little scale and that stupid thing, and they push their shoulders back and they tilt their head up and whatever, they classified me as 6'4", but I'm like, I'm not 6'4".
Well,
I'm too old. I'm shrinking.
When chiropractor does that, I'm 6'5".
Yeah, I'm 6'3" in my opinion, but they call me 6'4". But yeah, I've literally lost. I've lost over 150 pounds, at least, if not more, in the past few years. So it's I look different than I used to.
Thomas, we're gonna have the catfish pirates back up on April 30th.
Whisker Dream says it says 5'7".
The catfish pirates, the people who's on tonight.
Yeah, okay.
On the veterans tournament, they're gonna be back up on the 30th for an update.
Well, Southern Sewn and Grown says she's a midget. So what is she, like 4'11"?
No, Southern Sewn and Grown. If she's a midget, she'd be about like a guinea pig.
How tall are you, Southern?
If she falls into
what a midget is.
Hey, she says she falls into her own washing machine.
Well, a lot of women do that.
Yeah, but if she's that short, I know she's a midget.
He's probably like my wife, 5'2", 5 foot nothing.
Buck says he's 5'11" and 3/4. Wendy says she's 5'6".
Not a midget.
To us, it is.
There's guys I worked with that are like 5'2". So she would be tall to a lot of people.
Yeah, to a lot of people, but my sister is 5'5".
Well,
Wendy is 6 foot. Wendy is 6'7" because she runs my channel.
Hey, she said she's 5'6" in chat.
She's not 5'6". She's 6'7" because there's nights where I say, fuck this, I'm leaving. Good night, y'all. Have a great night. And she's up here and she's running the show. And it still does just as good as before I left. So.
and he's a team leader, and most of the guys on his team are shorter than him.
Yep.
I'm 6'4"
I
and
work
300
with a lot of
pounds.
guys that are between 5 foot.
Speaking
and
of which,
5'2".
one more link drop because I'm getting out of here in a minute. This is the last call for Wendy or Ricky or anybody else that wants to come up. Because in about 20 minutes to a half hour, I'm going to go take my butt to bed. So anybody else wants to come up, last call.
Come on, Southern, get up here.
Come on, Southern, bring it.
Let's see how tall you are.
Happy
That's
butt up here.
Wendy, Ricky, anybody. She says she likes being short as fun. I bet that's fun for Drew too.
Come on, Wendy, get your butt up here. Let's have some fun.
She says she likes being short as fun.
So,
I
like,
can
Mike,
say something to that, Wendy, but I'm not going to. I'm going to be nice.
Mike, I'm getting ready to go pay the parking meter. You want to do the commercial break?
It's 1-800. Hey, catfish dog. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
good. I'm not good at that shit like you. It's 1-800 catfish dog. If you got a catfish and you got a dog and you on the water,
You go catfish dog.
Mike, you don't have to do a commercial break. It's your channel.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You got a dog and you got a cat coat. You put that coat on the dog. You got a coat on the dog.
A Carhartt coat? Who would buy a Carhartt coat for a dog? Oh yeah, that's right.
See, I thought he was going to the bathroom, but he's listening to my whole break.
Man, all right.
That shit is funny. Hey, what's going on? CFM rocks. Hello. Jefferson Einstein Denham was still back there. Ricky Bobby, my brother, coming up on screen. What's up,
guys? Not much.
How many bald people we have up here?
All
Looks like
I
it's
want to
one.
know is, can we see the catfish stockings yet? Where's those? Where's those fishnet stockings? When's the
They're back
preview?
there in the bedroom.
He says, "Fuck you." There's no preview. You'll see them during the Daisy Dudes.
No, I'll dress up one night with them for you.
I think it's the first time I've seen Whisker Dreams.
Oh,
No,
God.
Thomas, I met you last year.
You did.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Con?
Yeah, Catfish Dreams, Whisker
Yeah.
Dreams. Yeah. That's Ricky. Trust me, been around for a while. Awesome dude.
Well, no,
He knows
I know
you
it's
sure?
Whisker Dreams, but I think it's the first time I've seen him. If I met him at CatCon, it must have been one of those. Well, hey, nice to meet you.
Yeah, it was quick.
Somebody else.
Hey, what's up, Ricky Bobby?
Yeah,
Man, what's going on, baby? Man, what's going on?
You
Hey,
gonna
Gary.
be at CatCon again this year, Whisker Dreams?
Yep. Yeah, buddy, I'll be there.
I'll be there both days. Maybe I get to spend a little bit more time with you, and I can remember.
I think there's only
Hey,
one
John
person I might
Williams.
know 618 area code.
Because I know I talk to you a lot. I see
He's
you in a lot
lurking.
of chats. I just don't remember
That
Yeah.
could be
Just-
your look.
You just see him from the nose up right now. He's hiding behind a rock.
Hey, Ricky.
You just look
I
at this
bet they
pretty
all
face,
remember
Thomas.
you this year because you're gonna be in the Daisy Dudes.
You bet.
What's that, Ricky?
Yep. Everybody know who
One
we
of
are.
the
don't
first people to say, "Hell yeah, I'm in that."
they? Yep. That's fact.
See, I know most people will recognize me just because of the beard, but
That's a glorious beard. That's like Avid. I don't know why he's not showing his beard. Avid, why are you so low on the screen?
This is Avid.
Sit up some and show
This
that
is
big ass
Avid.
beard too.
well, see, people recognize Avid.
Cut off in his like eyebrows over here. Like, there it is. Get up there. Get
Yeah.
up. There it
People
is.
recognize Avid because
He was
most
like
of the time
down
it's
here. It's like,
like-
where's their beard?
bottom of his glasses up, so he looks
Yeah.
like a minion.
Right.
Right.
Hey,
Hey, I gotta tell you the funniest thing about going to meet Avid though. I got there while he was still at work, and I saw that fucking famous Avid truck. I go, I think I'm in front of your house. I see that famous Avid truck.
Ford Ranger.
Yeah.
Because he used to, every time he was hanging out live, like it was in that truck. So I was sitting out front of his house. He was still at work, and I showed up down there, and I said, I think I'm in front of your house because I see that famous Avid truck. I seen them fishing poles. I saw the bait tank, all that stuff. I was like, I think I'm at your house, man.
Yeah.
Then he showed up after work, took me in, let me meet his dogs, and we hung around the house. He showed me the little aquariums and all that stuff. We hung out for a little while. Then we went fishing. But I took my terrible weather with me, so we skunked. But it was a pleasure to meet Avid as my first YouTuber meetup. That was awesome.
Southern Grown is back from watering the lawn.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Mike, the parking meters there in Springfield are expensive, man. They're 35 cents. And I didn't want to pay that I didn't want to pay that 35 cents, so in your honor, I just let it mellow.
Hey,
you get what I'm saying? I just let it mellow.
Good job, Tim. Yeah.
Bigfoot.
Because you know what? The funny thing about that is, about 4 years ago, they came through in Bonneville and took us all off septic and put us on city sewage. So before that, the rule was let it mellow.
Hey,
yeah.
Bigfoot don't pay.
If it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down. That's that old saying.
What'd you say, Abby? What'd you say, Abby?
Bigfoot don't pay parking meters.
No, you don't.
He's like bears. He's like the bears. He does it out in the woods.
Yeah.
That was the other old saying. What was that other old saying? Oh goodness. Something about
my question
if you sprinkle when you tinkle, be a sweetie, wipe the seedy. That was another one of those old school sayings.
My question is, what's a parking meter?
The parking meter is
when you go outside.
The parking meter is when you go to the bathroom.
If I leave and say I'm paying a parking meter, I picked that up from Scott Swift because I used to just be like, I'll be right back. I got to take a piss. Be right back. Well, Scott Swift said, I'll be right back. I got to pay the parking meter. So I picked that up from him.
Well, see,
that's
around here, we don't have parking meters.
Yeah, I used to just be like, hey, I'll be right back. I got to piss. You know, like, no big deal. It's Mike's Fishing Home. I keep it real. That's what I say. But Scott Swift said, I got to go pay the parking meter. So I said, I like that. It's funny. So I started saying I got to pay the parking meter too because that's my brother. I love Scott Swift.
Mike,
so I coined his phrase. I got to pay the parking meter.
You see, Mike, I'd be right back and did that.
When did you don't know anything about
that? Basically, yeah. I'm like, I got to pee, be right back, and I will block my mic and my camera and go take a piss. I used to just say, I'll be right back, I got to go take a piss, and I'd block my camera and mic. Or I say, I'm going to go water the concrete. I used to say, I'll go water the concrete. Yeah. Things like that. But I picked up the parking meter thing from Scott Swift.
Yeah.
Wendy, you have no notion of what crazy is.
Well, you're looking at it.
But hey, in 2 weeks, you ain't going to see glasses again.
Who? You?
Me. Yeah, me.
Oh, so when you Avid, when you get that cataract, is that going to fix your eyes? Or you're going to get LASIK at the same time?
No, they're just they're cutting out the lenses and putting new lenses in, taking out the cataracts.
Okay.
I see.
Oh, good.
Doing me under scalpel, so there'd be Tuesday this week and Tuesday next week.
Southern, yeah, that's wrong. Because whenever I go bring the dogs in off the chain, if I got to pee off the porch, I'm going to pee off the porch.
You dang right. I got a dead spot in the grass out in the backyard where I pee all the time.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I got no neighbors behind me, and I can pee in the yard anytime I want.
Same here.
All right, Thomas, I got a question.
He says, I pay property taxes. I'm going to do what I want.
Who's asking me a question?
Me. All right, when you're out on your boat fishing and that big urge hits you, do you go pay the parking meter on shore?
Or do you
Hell no.
Well, no,
Thomas is thinking about it.
Wait a minute, Ricky. I ain't never been on a boat until retired Rick took me out on that boat. And I asked him that. Right. I said, dude, I got to piss like a motherfucker. What do I do back here? I said, do I just piss off the back of the boat or what? He goes, well, if you're big enough to pee off the back of the boat and not pee in my boat, then have at it.
Yep.
If you're short and you want to go ashore, let me know. I said, I'll just stand back there and pee off the back of the boat then.
Yeah.
So I stood back there and peed off the back of the boat. But I didn't know because I had never been on a boat in my life before. And I had been drinking. I drank like 3 big old tall Budweisers on this boat and a Four Loko. And I said, hey, man, I got to piss. What do we do here? Do I just pee off the back? And that's, that was my thought. I know I could pee off the back in general terms, but I didn't know what boating etiquette was. So I said, can I just pee off the back of the boat? He goes, if you're big enough, feel free. If you're going to pee in the back of my boat, no, we're going to hit the bank. And I said, oh, I'm good. So I peed off the back of his boat.
I can see you trying to squat over the edge of the boat and trying to take
that shit was funny because I didn't know, I didn't know how that works.
That's it, Abby.
Just in case I asked. I always try to be polite, so I ask, what's the etiquette? How do we do this? Just like when I go to Abbott's show or if I go to Rick's show or whatever, I'm like, what's your policy?
Hold on.
That was my question.
Hold on, Mike.
Me, and my answer is, I water the fish.
There you go.
I water the fish.
Yeah, but
there you go.
If I'm doing a live stream,
when you don't know these things, you want to be polite now.
Hey, yeah, you got to hit the mute button, though, Thomas.
Oh no, I don't.
You know what?
I
do.
I go behind the camera and I go to the front of the boat and water the fish.
I do too.
If it's just me and Serena and we're out.
Oh, you know what? I never thought about that. I never did mute the camera.
On the back of the boat, water the fish.
Hey,
but
I don't feed the parking meter. I don't do any of this. I just water the fish.
He says, I don't put no penny and dimes and nickels in there. I just pee. But no, it was just a thing that I never knew about, so I had to ask.
Wendy would try to squat over the edge of the boat and she'd fall in when she's taking the tinkle.
Yeah, she may. I never thought about that with women. How tough is that for them now? If you think about it, guys. That's
what? It's kind of funny, though, because look, if they lean over the side of the boat, somebody's going to have to stand there in front of them and hold their hands so they don't fall off the boat. And you're going to have to look that person right in the eye.
No, Gavin Giant. The fish
5-gallon bucket.
Water. You got to water fish sometimes.
That's it. No, you take a pool noodle, put it around top of a 5-gallon bucket.
The bubbles will aerate the fish.
Yep. Oxygenate. But yeah, seriously, you take a 5-gallon bucket and make
John
one
Wick
with the
said,
pool
I'll
noodle.
spot you, Wendy.
Wendy take John Wick.
We ain't lifting.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, Wiggs, we ain't lifting weights.
Hey, Wiggs just go right overboard with Wendy.
The problem is he wouldn't be looking her in the eye.
You're right.
And with my wife,
Wendy says I'll jump in and piss.
with my wife, we take a bucket.
That'll work too, Wendy.
And we have a bucket with
When you get that warm, fuzzy feeling.
We got a bucket with a swim tube on there. Those
a pool noodle. That's what Ricky was just saying.
Yeah, pool noodle. We got a pool noodle on a bucket.
Yep. That'll work.
Hey, Ricky.
So she has
What's
what
up,
she needs.
CFM?
Just
You still,
one end of the boat or the other and water the fish.
you still fishing?
And if I don't water the fish, I don't catch anything.
There you go. You got to share with them somehow. Are you ice fishing, Rich?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It looks like it.
Look at
Yeah,
you.
he's got a tube. I see the little heater, and I see the ice hole. Yeah, he's fishing in a little tent there, it looks like.
Oh, it's a massive
I see the
tent.
ice hole, and I see the heater buddy thing.
Yeah.
On Don ours this morning, he showed northern pike he caught.
Oh, did he catch good?
And
Here's
speaking
the
of water the fish, we gotta step out the back door.
Good.
Go connect with Mike on
Here,
your
let me
phone.
go full screen real quick just to show that layout. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a ice hole and a heater buddy. Yep, there he is. Ice fishing.
Give me 1 second, Mike. I'll
You're
show
looking
you.
right at CFM's ice hole. Mike, quit looking at his ice hole.
I said ice hole, not asshole.
Hey, that's all an ice hole is a frozen asshole. So
He muted himself, by the way. I didn't do that. That's on him. I didn't do it.
On who?
He muted.
CFM?
Maybe by accident. I don't know.
No, just because I didn't want the phone to crinkle while I took it off the stand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll show you
I'm
this.
just letting them know I didn't do that.
So there's one.
He's going to show us his
Tinkerbell.
holes.
Right?
hello, Tinkerbell.
Yep.
This
Give a little
tent is-
shout out, Tinkerbell in the house.
This tent
What's your
is
temperature up
actually-
there?
Check this out. We're probably around maybe minus 10, minus 15 right now.
Oh, you
hell,
freezing son of a bitches. That's cold.
We're going to be
Well, check,
70.
This is a fully insulated, like a insulated tent. You can see, you can see that it's sweating. Right? It's literally
Good looking tent.
But check
Yeah,
this
you can
out.
see it's got quilted sides to it.
Yeah, this is a little rig I've come up with here. Check this out, Mike. This is so that you can have a beer and you know, you don't have to hold the line. So when the fish pulls the line, right, this is hanging from the top of the tent down the center of the hole with a minnow down there. When the fish pulls the line, you'll see what happens when I pull it. Pink. The flag comes out.
Did he just say you'll see what happens when you pull it?
Yeah. Pretty much.
That's pretty slick. That's a pretty slick hookup right there. And then you just hand it in from there, huh?
That's good. That's good engineering right there.
That's a nice northern pike.
Yeah, buddy. Going to fillet?
Dinner.
Now, see, Jefferson Einstein had a good comment there too. Mike.
What's that, Tom? What was it?
Isn't there a big
The
bird?
toilet
Check
seat?
this out.
Oh, yeah. They are. They are, Jefferson.
Oh, nice perch. Look at that. Tasty fish right there.
Yeah, that's a nice tail.
My food is easy.
Ooh,
It's easy 12.
That's a good one.
Hey, yeah, that's right. That's a good 12-incher right there.
That's a good piece of bait.
Or more.
That's what she
That's
said.
what she said. That's what she said.
Hey, put that on the Peter meter. Put that baby on the Peter meter. Let's see where it
Oh,
reaches.
yeah. Hey, Judith, where's the meter?
Yeah. She's not here with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put my
She was killing me when she busted out that little dick meter thing. Oh, my God, I was dying.
All right, I'll mute this mic here.
Especially at the end, it just said "wow." At the very end of it, it said "wow."
The tent is a lot bigger than you think. There's a 1, 2, 3 holes there, 4, 5.
3 holes. What?
He got 6.
6 holes on the tent alone.
6 holes. He's got a couple of ladies out there. What the hell? I'm sorry, Rich. I know you're trying to be serious, but man, it's Mike's fishing home. You guys are getting it done out there, though. That's awesome. That was a couple of really nice fish there, and you got a really nice setup with your tent and ice holes that you're fishing out of. Awesome stuff, man.
I really like that ceiling rig. That's ingenious.
Yeah, it's.
See, even laughing. Cass says, "I don't see how Rich has 3 holes."
I could think of a few ideas.
Maybe Canadians have different anatomy than
That's why I say "eh."
All right, there we go.
Oh lordy!
Don't fall in with all those holes.
All right, Wendy, you got like 5 minutes to get your ass up here, or else I'm just gonna leave all these fellas in charge. I'm leaving soon one way or the other. They can still hang out, or you can come up here and run it one way or the other.
Because I know here in the lower North American continent, males only have like 1 hole. I don't know where Rich is getting the other 2. Canadians, maybe they feed Canadians something different. I don't know.
Yeah, well, when they find out,
they're a little more freewheeling than Dylan up there.
Oh, see, look at that! You see that, Thomas? He's drinking.
There it is. There it is.
Diet beer. Diet beer. He put the thumb over the light on that one. Diet beer.
Yeah, he held. Yeah, he was like, let me put my thumb right here. Let me put my thumb right here. Let me hide the light.
All right, I'll be right back.
Come on, Rich.
Hey, Mike, I'll be right back.
You gotta get the bush.
All right, brother, I hear you. Yeah, it's Bush. It's Bush versus Bush Light, apparently. He put his thumb over the light.
Mountain Dew. Tell him, Ricky Bobby. Tell him, Ricky Bobby, it's not Bush. It's Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew.
No, he's breaking out beer too. You're the only one up there not drinking beer.
We're all doing our drinking promos now.
He's breaking out the beer too.
in Canada, we call them beavers because they're
full of beer. What the hell, Wendy? You got 3 holes. What do you mean I want 3 holes? You got 3 holes. Now, Cooter and Pooter. 3 holes.
See, Tim,
right here is the best investment.
We'll go with Mountain Bush.
Thomas.
There you go. There you go.
Bush, yeah.
There you go. Hey, now wait a minute, Thomas. Now wait a minute. Is that a regular Mountain Dew or is that a throwback?
Oh no, that's a real Mountain Dew.
Oh,
that's a throwback with the real sugar in it, baby. I got a 12-pack sitting in my refrigerator right now. The throwback.
No,
what is the trending word? OG. That's the OG part.
Yeah.
Wendy, I'm dropping a link one more time before I take off.
That's that Mountain Bush with a walk behind.
See, now looky here. I got the Voodoo also. There you go, Ricky. You don't like the Voodoo? You know what?
What the hell?
You know what it tastes like to me? You know what it tastes like to me? Skittles. Tastes just like Skittles.
Wendy, it's on you. I'm taking off. I love it, guys.
My grandson will tear that stuff up. He loves it.
See you, Mike. He's gone.
Now, if you put Skittles in vodka, let it sit for a few hours.
What's that come out to?
Mountain Dew.
Really?
Yeah, you put vodka,
to have a beer with Mike.
Pack of Skittles and a 5th of vodka. It'll come out tasting like that Mountain Dew that Tim's got.
Now this year, Thomas, at the CatCon, there will not be no beer sold this year. You know what?
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Ricky. I'll have
What's
a
that,
30
bud?
pack in the car. I'll have a 30
Oh, I
pack in
will
the car.
too. Well, sure.
Where are you going to park?
Where am I parking? At the motel.
Oh, well, that's too long of a
But-
walk then.
Well, no, I ride the shuttle bus over. Where you gonna park?
In the parking lot.
Huh?
Not tonight.
Yeah. Now that's a big damn place. You know that. I think the
Well, see, I'm
venue's on the
driving.
other side of the building.
Well, see, I'm driving back and forth both days.
Wendy, he left you high and dry.
Oh, that's right. You're close enough, ain't you?
Yeah, I only live 2 hours away.
Well, I'm doing 8 hours.
Where you
Is
live?
what I'm doing. Southwest part of Virginia.
You little one time.
I'll
Oh,
go up
you're one of
to
those
West
money guys.
Virginia. It's
I got a question.
for who?
See, I just live 2 hours away from Louisville.
I'll stay in chat. She
Okay,
said.
that's good.
So,
That's good.
you know, it's cheaper for me to drive back and forth than to get a hotel.
So since
Well, it ain't
Wendy,
for me.
Hotel's like $150 a night. I can drive back,
Yeah,
drive there and back for like 50.
I
right.
got a question. Since Wendy's
What's your
in
question,
chat,
Abbott?
since Wendy's in
Since Wendy's
chat,
in chat.
hush.
What?
Since Wendy's in chat and Mike left, can we do anything we
Yep.
want with this panel now?
Yeah, it's pretty much
Well, Wendy usually has control, but she ain't up here.
No, she's in chat.
Yeah, I know she is.
No, I don't think Mike left
Well,
anybody in
dang, I
control.
just come
He
up
don't
here.
care. That's
Well,
there he
since
is.
I'm not gone yet fully, because I'm still smoking this cigarette, fuck yes, you guys can do whatever you want on my
Yeah,
channel.
I was
That's
gonna
how
tell
my
him.
Swisher home gets down. But
I was
with
gonna
that
tell
being
him, Bob.
said, she has the link if she wants it, but
Yep.
she don't have to. But
Right.
I'm finishing the smoke. I'm taking my butt to bed. Y'all can hang out and do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. See
Yeah,
y'all later.
No, Mike,
that's it.
did.
I was giving
Nobody
Wendy
has
shit.
control to be able to let anybody in.
I was giving
Right.
Wendy shit.
Oh yeah, she can let people in, and when she comes up, she can actually, drop the link and stuff like that.
Oh, she has that kind of power.
Yeah, she's
Yes, she does.
Managing
she's
my.
Yep.
she's an admin. She's an
Yeah,
admin.
that's
on
right.
Mike's channel. She can end up
That's it.
But yeah,
share
Ricky,
links. She
all
can
my
share
cards lets me.
photos. She can do solos. She can in the live.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Well, I ain't hard to find there, Thomas.
Robin can do the same
I'll-
thing on
I'll be
my live.
Yeah, I walk on
No,
three legs.
I'll find you. What day you going to be there, Ricky?
I'll be there. I'm going in Thursday morning. I'm gonna
Oh, you'll
leave
be
here
there both
Thursday
days?
morning. I'll be in there Thursday evening. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So you'll be there Friday and Saturday?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Well, Friday night.
Ain't coming home till Sunday.
Friday night, I'll push JBT off on you.
Oh no, you won't.
Wendy, is that an invite?
Why you gonna push him off on me for?
Because
Are
I'll
you
have
gonna-
him since Tuesday.
You can go, Abby. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Wendy. She says, if I need you, I'll come up there and spank your asses. I will. I says, oh, please,
All right,
Wendy.
gents, I'm going to step down here and save my battery power.
Okay.
Okay, Rich, you have a nice evening, bud. Good luck, buddy.
Y'all
Thank you.
catch a bunch
Have
of
a great
fish.
evening. Cheers.
You too, Rich.
I'm jealous, buddy. I'm jealous.
Sure
Yeah, I don't
you
see
are,
anybody
Tim.
being scared of
No, he got
So,
one of them nice wood ice fishing tents, man. Those make ice fishing fun.
Oh,
Hey,
Not
yeah.
like sitting out on the bucket freezing your ass off waiting for a fish to bite.
That's
Yeah.
insulated walls and roof.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Wendy, that's not much of a threat.
With Wendy, now I'm gonna tell you, they talk about playing a mean twister game. So her and Ashley.
Hey, I can show kind of twist.
Yeah. All right, who spoke?
I couldn't resist that one.
You're right.
Whiskers, you brought Twister would be a scary sight.
Do what, Thomas?
I think Abbott playing Twister would be a scary sight.
Yeah, it would be. I ain't played that game since 70s, I reckon.
Man, I ain't going to make that statement because that's been decades.
I know. It's been in the 70s since I played it.
I think the last time I played it was 68.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that would make Abbott the oldest one on panel.
It probably would.
Well, I don't know. We're probably pretty close.
Yeah. You and him would be, Tim.
I was born in 61.
60.
Oh,
yeah, we're pretty close.
See, they're close.
I thought we were pretty close.
Yeah. I'm 65. 1965.
So I'm the youngest one on panel.
Huh?
So I'm the youngest one on panel.
Yep. That puts you the youngest.
Yeah, you a bunch of old bastards.
Yeah.
There you go. Grumpy old man. So. Just call us grumpy old man. We're there.
That's it. Thanks a lot, Thomas.
Wendy threatened me with a good time.
Bunch of old fuckers.
That's why we're ball-headed.
Wendy, I dare you to.
What's she going to do?
It's been a long time since I've been the youngest one.
Well, you're going to feel privileged.
Wendy says, Abbott, don't make me tickle you, and I told her I dare you to.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you don't have them crazy fingers like Mike has. I mean, them things are going.
She's going to have more than the tickling match come up.
Oh, okay.
Last time I got in a tickling match with a woman.
Hey, I finally earned a great grandchild, and now I got 2 more on the way.
Good deal, Tim. Good deal.
My granddaughter just found out she was pregnant. They say it's a very good chance it's twins.
Oh boy!
Don't surprise me none because I got a twin brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does it run the family?
I got a twin brother.
Yeah.
And they say twins skips a generation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell those girls to stop their tickling matches.
Stop it.
Those tickling matches get all kinds of trouble.
Either stop the tickle match or go to fans only. Thank you.
Hey, right. Thomas, I got a question. I want to ask Hervey, or I could ask Kevin from Palmetto, right?
Right.
They're having a dock shooting contest, right? Because Steve Douglas done built the dock.
Oh, really?
I seen the video with it. But the thing is,
I haven't seen that video.
Okay, but the thing is, I don't want to have to try to use somebody else's rod to do it. I'm used to my rod. You know what I'm saying?
I was going to ask what kind of gun you had to use.
That's going to use a 308.
Thomas, we're fishing.
I've got a British 303 I can bring.
Yeah, that's it. Set the
the hell out of a dot.
There you go. Now, what would you do, Abby?
A 308. 308 sniper rifle.
I'm talking about it. Yeah, I got a 308 also. I got 243. 22 Magnum, 22s out the gate.
Ricky, I don't think that'll beat my 303.
Now, my dad had one of them, that old British. Man, I'm telling you. Them old 303 British was a tough gun. I don't believe it will either. Yeah. But shooting ducks. Somebody, Steve's probably gonna have fishing rods there to do it with.
I mean, I could bring
But
it
I
9mm.
practice.
I've got an 8-shot.
I would use a 7-foot medium heavy ugly stick.
Do you?
With 4-pound test and a jig.
Right.
That's what I'd use.
Okay.
Either a 7-foot or a 7.6 ugly stick. Medium heavy.
I got a 6.6 St. Croix spinning rig. Run 4 pound and with a jig, and I could skip them back under them docks with it because it's a medium light, and you can really put a bow in that thing, pull it back like a slingshot.
I got a 9'6" ugly stick that I could put a good bow in it.
Yeah.
And that thing would shoot a jig clear up underneath the dock. Almost to the bank.
That's what mine do. I'll lean down and get that thing, scoot them right back under there.
And I got
plastic jigs. Yeah, your plastic jigs skip a little better than your hair jigs, though.
No.
I had better luck with the.
My hand-tied jigs I got off Lyle and Double Hook Angling and a couple of other people.
Yeah.
They skip really good.
Oh.
Now, see, Ricky, I would use this little Shakespeare ugly stick dock runner.
Yeah.
I got one of them.
That would work. I don't have a little dock runner like that at all. I mean, for a bait rod, yeah, that'd be a neat little bait rod.
You can get one of them at Walmart.
I mean, if you're...
I got 3 days to learn how to use it, to dock shoot with it.
Well, I mean, if you're just there at the dock, all you're catching is bluegill and crappie.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Thomas. If I'm dock shooting, I use something light. Because you can get a good bow in it. It shoots pretty hard.
Medium light.
I wouldn't even go with medium. I would use something light because you get a good bow in it. Yeah. You got light line on there. You can get good distance.
I tell you what, you try a medium heavy action rod, put a bow in that thing, and you let
but where's it? Where's it going to go though? I mean,
but I just think that a medium heavy action is too much of a rod for panfish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thomas has got it right. I would use the lightest rod I got because I'm fishing for light fish.
Yeah.
Man,
mine's the lightest one I have.
The only reason why I would use medium heavy underneath that dot is not only do panfish live underneath there, but big bass also live underneath there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if Steve is setting up a dock, it's to catch panfish. It's going to be crappie because it's catfish and crappie. So you're looking for something that you're going to catch crappie with.
Right.
So, just
I don't know. Right. My question too was, is he going to have it in a pool of water or is it going to be sitting on the floor?
And what's the purpose of it? Now, are you going for distance? Or are you going to be trying to catch
they're giving away prizes. I think they may have a target under there. I ain't for sure. They're giving away prizes at it. They're giving away prizes at the casting booth where you cast your rig into a bucket. And I don't know if they're going to have they can't have a distance cast because I don't think a ceiling's high enough to get a distance cast.
Then you might want to get you a little dock runner and a practice plug.
Yep.
I get a
I'd
washer.
probably run town, Marcy, if you pick one up.
Did you put out a video for this or what? Because I haven't seen it.
Yeah, you have to go to his page and he built a dock to take to CatCon, It's just a
Now,
small
is this
dock,
on
but I don't
the
know if
Steve Douglas page or is this on the CatCon page?
it's on the CatCon page.
All right. Well, I haven't seen that. I have to look for it.
I haven't seen it either.
I've heard him and
I'm sure
I heard
Sharina
him and
challenge this.
Him and Kevin, and I don't think Hervey was in on it, but I know him and Kevin were talking about it one night on a show.
Well,
He said this year is going to be the biggest one ever. Well, pull it up there and see if you can find it.
Who? Who? You?
Who?
You just pulled
No,
up
Thomas is pulling it up, ain't you?
Well, I'm going to look for it.
You trying to find it, Thomas?
I'm going to try to.
Yeah, it should be there.
Go to my subscriptions first, see what I got.
Yeah. Try to find it.
This conference.
Yep.
Hey, Steve Locke, how you doing?
Steve Douglas dock shooting. See if it comes up.
Oh, I have to go to Steve Douglas's page.
Yeah. I know Kevin's been in and out on these, videos and stuff right now where it gets so close to CatCon. Because I'd say him and Blake and they're probably.
Is it that could you win a dock shooting contest?
That's it. That's it. It's just a short video. It ain't very long. Maybe 3, 4, 5 minutes long, something like that. That's it. That's it.
Can you guys hear that?
He built a good looking little dock. I'll give that to him.
No, I haven't seen this video yet.
Yeah. It ain't been out long.
No, it'd be nice if Wendy was up there and she could just pull it up on screen.
Yeah, it would. Hey, Wendy, come up here and pop that thing up on full screen, would you? Please.
Oh, no, it's too late now. I'm already holding this with my phone.
You're right.
I didn't get the nickname Tripod for nothing.
All right, folks, that is dock number 1 for the first ever, I guess, dock shooting contest in real form, I guess. We're going to shoot the dock. We're going to put this in the water, and we're going to create a real-time atmosphere.
Oh, you're going to put it in the water.
We're going to put obstacles all in the way. I've heard some of you guys are shooting in situations like this, inches, like 2, 3 inches in cracks and stuff to get your baits where you want them to be. So it's going to be fun for the guys that are getting really serious with it. It's going to be fun for the 4-year-old that wants to come up and try to cast the rod into the ring to win a prize. So this is all in fun. We're going to have some trophies. We're going to have some giveaways, but it's just all in fun and getting people involved into the fishing. All right, folks, thanks for spending a little time with me while I build this fake dock. Be sure to see it in action February 24th and 25th at the Kentucky Expo Center in Louisville, Kentucky. Come on out and see us and have some fun.
There you go. That's it, Thomas. Now, you see what I mean? He never said nothing about bringing your own rod. Will you furnish the rods? Hey, Wendy.
Well, my guess would be bring the rod just in case.
Well, I can take mine, I guess.
You know them. Oh, look, Wendy popped up.
Yes, she
You
did.
know them kids ain't gonna be bringing a rod.
Uh-oh. We're in trouble now.
Yeah, Wendy's up.
So, I mean,
She had that look on her eyes.
If there's some kids
Yeah,
out
I don't know.
if
Hey,
there's
but
kids
Did
Lon
what, Thomas?
the kids aren't going to be, thinking about it and bringing their own rod. So
Whiskey dream.
No, no.
Hey.
Right,
Oh.
right.
Darn it, she left.
Yeah,
I don't think
her sound wasn't on. Her sound wasn't on. But yeah, that's it, Thomas. I mean, yeah, the kids, he's probably going to provide rods for the kids. And, then they're going to have that distance casting with your cat rods and stuff. Yeah.
I don't think she'd like me poking her.
Because, I mean, if there's a distance casting, if there's a distance
I think she came up just to throw the link out there.
Hey, Steve Locke.
She threw the link.
It might be.
If there's a distance casting, that means I got to work on a rod. I got to work on a reel.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can
free up them bearings.
Get parts in this kind of time frame.
Right.
Not in a week. You ain't gonna get those parts in.
Well, what I could do, is use that reel that
is get them up there.
It's already got
Thomas
bearings in it.
Yeah, you remember last year them boys that rebuilt them reels all the time? I can't remember their name. Do you remember they were there rebuilding reels for people? Huh? Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, they're out of business now.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, I know they was there last year.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they was two boys there rebuilding reels. I don't know if that's the same group, but yeah, they was two boys there. It was young guys.
I asked if they were going to be there, and they went out of business.
Okay.
Because the parts I got from them, and it took me 4 months to get the parts.
Oh, I know they done
out of business. They went out of business because they couldn't get parts fast enough.
Right. These guys done a bearing upgrade on a couple reels and cleaned a couple.
Well, I guess I didn't see that. I was only there one day last year.
You're right. I can't remember exactly where to tell you where they were sitting. There were so many vendors, but this year's going to be even bigger. Lord have mercy.
No, like I said, I didn't see every vendor last year because I was there one day. That's why me and Shereen are going.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Because
I was there both days last year.
You said that I met you last year. I don't remember that.
Yeah, we're standing right there in front of the YouTube.
We met so many people. We met so many people
and she was giving away the stickers.
Yeah, Serena's giving away them stickers with numbers on the back of them.
That's it. Yeah, we got two of them. And we never come close enough to drawing.
What numbers did you get?
Oh, wife still has them.
Because Serena did the live on it, and nobody claimed the prize.
Oh, hey. I'll have to ask her.
Because she had a friend of hers.
I know one was
and picked the number.
I know one was in the 70s. I do know that.
Oh, well, that wasn't a winner.
And the other one maybe in the teens or 20s.
That wasn't a winner either.
She still got them somewhere in her bag.
We were disappointed that nobody claimed it because we did the video on it. We did during the live stream, and she had a friend's kid come up and pick a number, and nobody ever claimed the number.
I remember the live stream. Because it took y'all. Was y'all fishing that day? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're.
Can you hear us,
we're
Wendy?
pushing that.
Yeah, and
She
Wendy,
muted
in about an
herself.
hour of the show
I'm here.
before you.
I'm here.
Hey,
Oh.
Wendy.
Hey,
Hey,
can
Wendy.
you hear? Can
Hey,
you
Wendy.
hear me? I'm having some technical difficulties. All right.
Well,
Can
he
you
can
hear
hear
me?
you.
Okay.
Just as
Yeah, we can
normal.
hear you.
Okay.
Yep.
Good deal.
Well,
Hey,
to me,
everybody.
she's hard to hear. I can't really hear.
See.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, her
She's
mic's
not-
always sounded
Yeah,
muffled.
broken up.
It's because I use my ear. I have to use my earbuds when everybody's sleeping. So.
Oh,
Hang
Right.
on a minute.
I mean, it sounds like she's trying to talk on a CB.
she has your
Yeah,
buds.
that's it. Yeah, she's got them ear thing.
I'll be
I'm
back.
good.
All right, Wendy.
And not a
Tickle,
lot of
tickle,
people
tickle.
talk on a CB anymore.
No,
No, they
no.
don't.
That's a cell phone. That's all you see. I mean, if the generation
CB
now,
was a redneck cell phone.
Yep. But the generations now, if they had to communicate like we did, to send a text. All right, Thomas, you know what I'm fixing to say. Just send a text, send a notepad and your envelope, and you wrote this text out. May have been one page, may have been 2 pages. You folded it up, you put it in that little envelope, you licked it, stamped it, put it in the mailbox, and waited about 6 to 8 days to get a response. Depends on where it was going to, though.
Well, Ricky, you ever play CB tag?
CB tag?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Really?
No.
You know, a bunch of guys with CB radios. Then you just try to figure out where they're at by their signal.
Oh, okay, got you.
Because the farther away you are, the lower the signal. The closer you are, the higher your signal is.
Right. How many they can override when they're talking. The closer they are, the more they can override the static.
Right.
Yeah.
And then if you have a 1,000-watt kicker hooked up to your CB,
yeah, you can really fool them.
You don't have to move because you can override everybody.
Yeah, you key that mic and that thing goes, and it's on.
Yeah, so you know what CVs are.
Oh, yeah. I run them in a truck for years.
I just ran them in my car and had them in my house.
Yeah, we used to run them in the automobiles, and then then the cell phone come about. So,
like I say,
you just push.
Before cell phone, CBs was a redneck cell phone.
Yep. CBs and a police scanner.
Right. That way
every household, I believe, had a scanner.
You knew when to leave.
Yep.
There you go. Exactly.
My grandfather always had a police scanner sitting on his chair, on the table next to his chair. Listen to it all the time.
Yeah. What'd you say, Wendy? Wendy, did you say something?
All right, now.
It's really quiet. It's not very loud.
What about now?
Yeah. Yeah, you same as always, right there, Wendy. Wendy, you sound just like you normally do right now, hon.
Okay, well,
I mean, she's not treetop tall.
Yeah, I know.
Right, she ain't. Tim could probably hear you better than any of us because it seems like when you talk and Tim can pick up exactly what you're saying.
I know. Some people can and some people can't. So.
Well, I can hear you good right there.
She needs to be a whole lot louder.
Okay.
Yep.
Hang on.
She's not wall or treetop tall.
I turned my volume down because Whisker Dreams is too loud.
I'm usually too loud, but let me go and try to fix the settings over here on StreamYard. Hang on.
Say mine's too loud, Abbott?
Yeah, that's why I took my volume down.
No, I can turn mine down.
No, Ricky.
Let me see.
You and Abbott are just fine.
Okay.
Tim's just fine.
Yeah. I'm not complaining.
Wendy's kind of like way down here.
Yeah. But
you get that really low modulation.
I got my mic turned down to about 2/3. So,
okay, what about now?
Hey, Tom.
It's better now.
Yeah, you got it, Wendy.
Okay.
Yeah.
My volume was down too low on StreamYard, and it does it on its own.
Yeah,
I don't turn
you
that
have to,
shit down.
The 3 little dots, is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I turned mine down a little bit because it gets real loud.
Well, I keep the echo cancellation on, but it always seems to turn down on me. Do I sound okay? Can you hear what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah, you sound fine. You sound fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
The only way I can be on here is to keep my earbuds in because I don't want the dogs to wake up, and
right.
Yep.
And hubby.
Wendy, hey, Wendy.
There was a microphone.
Hang on a minute, Tom. Tim. Thomas is asking something.
Yes, Tim.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Could you put me on full screen for a minute? I want to show Thomas something.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to see your penis, Tim.
No. Now look here, Thomas. As I'm sitting here messing around with this reel, I've noticed that the press button to release the cast, it is free spinning. So I think something in there that goes to the gears is what's broke.
Yeah, it doesn't look like
because
it doesn't look like your thumb bar is doing anything.
That's what it is. It's loose. You see, it's you go like that and you go like that and you don't get the click for it to re-engage. So I think it's something right inside that thumb bar that's where the problem is.
Yeah, because it doesn't look like
it's going to be inside your.
What's that, Thomas?
It'll probably
your thumb bar is going to have a little plastic tip on each side.
Here.
On the inside.
Right.
Yeah, take the side plates off.
But
I think one of them pieces of plastic. Well, maybe even both of them on the inside are broke off because there's just no catch anymore. But I'll send it to you. You'll see what I'm talking about.
But
I just happen to.
What brand?
It's an Abu.
It's Abu Garcia.
Okay.
It's my favorite Abu.
But it didn't look like your thumb bar was catching anything.
No.
It's not. See, that's what I'm saying. It's loose as a goose. It's not. So I think that's the problem right there. But I'll send it to you.
That could be.
You'll see what.
When you're reeling it, Thomas, does it jump in the gears?
Well, I don't know. I haven't reeled it yet.
I meant Tim. Shoot.
No, it reels. The spool reels fine. Well, the spool's not. Yeah, the spool reels fine, and the pickup runs back and forth just fine. But it won't engage because that thumb bar won't click to engage the reel.
Yep.
So
I'd say that little flat spring in there that locks that gear.
If your thumb bar tab
all right, you can take me out solo now, Wendy.
All right, hun. I got you.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Good night, Gavin. Thank you so much for being here. I just now looked over the chat. I had to put my phone on the charger because it was dead. That's why I had a hard time coming up.
Hey, Thomas, you ain't seen I got 2 new tattoos there Monday. Was it Monday, Tim?
What's that? Oh, your tats?
When I got these.
Show Thomas your tats. They're pretty cool.
Open up there, Wendy.
Hang on. Are y'all trying to wear me out or what?
Yes, we are.
I know.
We open it. Let me get it.
Mike, damn it, it's his fault.
See it, Thomas?
It's awesome.
Yes. That's a poor little channel cat right there.
Yep.
And that's a flathead trying to eat that. Yeah.
Poor
That
little guy.
kitty's gonna get him.
That poor little guy.
Huh?
You got a blue channel cat?
Well, she's got to come back and finish. She's got to reshade it and put the spots and everything. I got freckles. You know, they work pretty good, but
he's like, I got freckles.
yeah, but that'll fade out.
So you're saying that blue's going to fade out to brown?
Do what?
You're saying that blue's going to fade out to brown?
No.
I've never seen a blue channel cat.
She's going to change. She'll put another color over top of it.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then it just like she did the flathead. That's 3 different colors mixed together.
It might turn purple, though. You never know.
You never know. See, you remember? Remember Monday night? Wendy, you remember Monday right down in here was purple on that.
Yeah. You texted it to me when it was happening. When it was happening.
Thomas, I'm fortunate enough that I own the stuff and I have a girl come and do them for me.
I ain't got a new tattoo in like 7 years.
I've been getting one about every 3 weeks or something like that.
Well, you ain't got to be dead.
Oh, they are. When she gets done with this, there'll be a tree limb. She's got a tree limb drawn up to put around that flathead.
It's going to be nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Then she's going to retone the channel cat.
It's already nice. I like it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Give me a second. Thomas, give me a second, okay? I'm slow. Hang on.
You got it. Oh, yeah.
This is my last tattoo about 4 years ago.
Look at that.
Okay. That is good. Is that an owl?
Nice.
That's a koi.
A koi. Okay.
That is a koi fish.
My plan was to do a Japanese sleeve.
Does it wrap around?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Japanese. It goes all the way. There's nothing uncovered on a Japanese sleeve.
That's beautiful.
The plan was a Japanese sleeve, but
that is nice.
It took me about a year to get. Because he did the outline, then he wanted to wait 6-7 weeks to do the shading.
Yep.
Then he wanted to do another 6-8 weeks to do the coloring.
Yep.
It took a couple
the blood shading.
Hours, and I was ready to just sit there for 7 hours, let him do the whole damn thing.
Hey,
right.
Trying to get everything scheduled and shit. It took about a year to get done.
Right, it does.
Yeah, that's a lot of work right there. That is.
Well,
that's
the only thing that bothers, the only part that bothers me is when they do the blood shading, where they take that 7 flat and they really are digging, to get that shade in.
None of that bothers me.
Well, that's only one. It burns.
I was willing to sit for the whole 7 hours.
Yeah.
And when she got down here on the elbow, right in there, boy, that's thin.
That's the only reason why the tattoo that I've been wanting to do for years, I've not done because everybody keeps saying it's going to hurt like hell. And they keep
What is it, Wendy?
Well, I want to do around my ankle. Okay, I want to go around my ankle, and it's going to be a rosary that goes down. My mama is Catholic. She died. She's been gone for 13 years now. So I want the rosary to come down and wrap. I want it to wrap around my big toe. I want the rosary to wrap around my big toe like a ring. And I want a rose. I want a rose in the middle with her birth date and death date.
Gotcha.
I've had it planned out for so long. I'm such a wimp. Like
Yeah.
I'm so scared to do it.
It's gonna hurt like hell.
Yeah, everybody
it's gonna
says it's
hurt.
gonna hurt bad. Like I'm friends with a lot of people that work at a tattoo place.
The only reason it's gonna hurt is because it's bouncing
Bone.
off the bone.
There's
on the bone.
there's no meat there. There's no meat.
Yeah,
That's gonna
it's just like my elbow. It was bouncing off of that. I mean, I could feel it, boy.
Because it's going to bounce off all those little ankle bones, all those little.
See, you're not helping, Travis. You're not convincing me to ever do it. You're not.
There's no meat on them toes either.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
Wendy, we're not trying to help.
I know.
We're just telling you the facts.
And that's the reason why I've not done it yet. Like, I've had it planned for so long, and it's like, I feel stupid for not doing it because it's something I really want. And it's something that I want to die with on my body.
Yeah.
Like, I really
guy
want it.
that did my koi, I'm not ever going to get my sleeve done because it took him so long.
Right.
All them toes are just nothing but skin and nerves.
Well, it's the part that bothers me the most is thinking about how it's going to be on my top of my foot. That is such thin skin. That's all those veins. I'm like, oh God.
One thing you have to worry about right now is all those nerves and tendons around those toes because that's going to be painful.
Yeah. Oh my God, see?
Wendy, I'll show you one.
The one thing you got to remember, Wendy, is for your mama.
Yeah, it's for your mom.
And the pain that she went through, she went through more pain with cancer than I could go through with that tattoo.
With you?
Yeah. Yeah, and with cancer.
All that pain and hurt
she
went through with you just to have you.
Tattoo foot.
Little bit of pain on your foot is no big deal.
I bet you I could handle it.
Well, I'm
but
sure
I'm just
you
scared.
could. All you gotta do is think about your mama.
Exactly.
Wendy.
Yes, Ricky.
You see that?
Hold on. Let me put you on full screen because I can't really see. Stay still. Hang on, okay?
All right, I got you.
His foot up like that.
That ain't mine.
That would hurt.
See, and I'm talking about the foot.
There you go. That's her ankle. See there?
Yeah.
That little thing right there really hurt, didn't it, Mom?
I'd rather go through childbirth again.
Yeah, she said she'd rather go through childbirth.
Oh my gosh, see? Oh my gosh, y'all.
And that's just the small one. And she's got others,
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm going to get off here, guys. I got to get up early. I got to take her to get her rental car so she can head to Toledo.
All right.
Got other things I got to get done tomorrow, too, before I leave out. Well, I got 3 days this week to do stuff before I leave.
Guess what, Ricky?
What's that, Mr. Tom?
I got the whole week off.
Well, I do, too, but I still got stuff I got to get done before I can leave. Oh.
It's always something. It's always something. It's 24 hours a day around here. Always. 24/7.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
The only thing I got to do this week is clean out the boat.
You're lucky.
Clean out the what out? Oh, your boat. Yeah.
I forget.
Go ahead.
You
gonna take the ABT out on the river. So all I gotta do is clean out the boat, charge batteries.
Dang, I wish I had that life. I got yards to clean, garden beds to clean, dogs to take care of, a house to clean, food to cook, canning, seeds to start. Oh my God.
Wendy, you're preaching to the choir right there, because that's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
I take care of the house. I do the laundry. The
laundry, dishes. Yeah, there ain't no time
done dishes. I done dishes one night on here.
Yep. There ain't enough time in them day for what I have to do. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It takes me 3 days to get 1 day's work done.
Right.
And I'm always on YouTube at
once,
nighttime supporting.
Like
I
last
could
year.
literally do shit, but I'm not.
I know.
Do
Hey,
what, Thomas?
I know
I
this
did
is Mike's
dishes once
fishing.
last year.
You all right?
Hang on, Evan.
I know this is Mike's Fishing Thomas channel, and everything can get
Yep.
wild.
Yep.
But I'm going to try to be nice.
Oh, definitely.
No, you don't have to be.
You can say whatever. Mike don't care.
I know he don't.
Yeah. All right, guys. I will see y'all on the flip side probably tomorrow night. I reckon, right, Wendy?
Ricky Bobby?
Yeah,
Monday.
tomorrow night. Yeah, Monday. That's right. Okay, yes, Ricky. I'll see you
Monday
tomorrow.
Mayhem.
Yes, until Miss Whisker Dreams, I say good night. And I love you guys so much. And we will see y'all tomorrow.
I probably won't see none of y'all.
All righty. Y'all take care.
Like next weekend.
Bye, Ricky.
I'll see Whisker Dreams.
Bye, Ricky.
See you, Wendy.
Bye, hon.
See y'all. Bye.
Dang, I got moved.
Wendy,
you got moved.
Directly right underneath you, Wendy.
That's okay. Under is good.
Wendy, you are younger than me, right?
It doesn't. I don't know. How old are
She's
you?
younger than all of us up here.
Are you under 50?
Yes.
All right.
Like I said, she's the youngest one up here.
I'm under 50.
I'm not the baby anymore then.
Oh, you under 40.
I'm not younger than 40. No.
Avid, it doesn't matter if she's under 40. She just has
No,
to
I
be
just wanted to get. I wanted to find the age range.
Hey, ARR. I always
Well, if
say
she's under
ARR.
50, she's probably about 43.
I'd say 42, 43.
Very close. Very close. I'm actually getting ready to turn 45 in September. At the same time, Avid turns his age, I will be 45. Well, our birthday's the same week.
Oh, that's right. Your September birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Yep. So is Mike. So is Ashley. So is
the same day as mine.
Oh my gosh, there's like so many. Yeah, you and Mike's the same day. Y'all are the 18th. I'm the 16th.
September 18th.
Yep, and I'm the 16th. There's so many September babies.
You to be younger than me.
Yeah, I'm young. Or younger. I'm old, but I'm younger.
I didn't want to be the young kid anymore.
I would say something to the age thing, but I'm going to behave.
Well, you know.
Temptation is a pain in the butt.
What cracks me up is when somebody will come and chat and they'll be like, because I have such a young sounding voice when I'm not like drunk or like, you know, buzzing or whatever. And somebody will be like, she sounds so young and she's going to be like 30. And I'm like, you wish. There's no way in hell. I wish. Like, I wish I could go back to 21 any day.
Tim, have you figured out that number yet?
Well, see, I don't sound old. I just look old.
No, you don't. No, you don't look old either. I mean, like, none of y'all look old to me. You look my age. We all look, you know, but to kids, we probably look like we're, like, ancient.
Can you not see Tim? Can you not see Tim and Avid?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they look old as crap.
Oh, Lord. And Jefferson's in the chat. He's like, when they got me by a year or two. Just a year or two, Jeff.
They are old.
No, listen. You can be literally 75 years old and still look young. I know people. Trust me. Like, people can hold their own, you know. It just depends on how you take care of yourself, I guess. I don't know.
By the time,
the good thing is about me, I don't look my age.
Dead. I'll be lucky to make it to 70.
That's what I say all the time. I'm like, I'm not gonna make it to 50. I'm not. There's no with the stress I'm under, and I don't want to say that because if something happens to me, I hope y'all like remember this live stream and say, "Oh my God, she didn't." You know what I mean? Be like, she jinxed
herself. Holy crikeys.
Yeah. That might happen. You never know.
I've been smoking for 40 years. I ain't gonna make it to 70.
I've been smoking since I was 14, and I'm getting ready to turn 45. And I drink. When I start to wait?
I've been smoking since I was 7.
No way, dude.
I'm a child of the 70s.
Okay, well that kind of
I could walk
explains
into
it.
the grocery store at 7 years old and buy.
I was born in the 70s, but I didn't start smoking until the 80s. So, and I gotta go pee. So I'll be right back.
Absolutely right. You can go anywhere you want and buy cigarettes like that.
I smoked my first joint. I smoked my first joint at 7 years old.
Heck, at 5 years old, I was going in stores buying my mom and dad a pack of cigarettes.
Right. Me too.
And
That's
half
how
the time
I
they never
started
made
smoking.
it home.
Right. I saved my lunch money, got a pack of cigarettes because I went in the store and said, "Mom needs a pack of cigarettes." And back then, cigarettes were like 45 cents.
Yep. And they didn't card you.
Right. Because they knew your mom smoked and they were like, okay.
Yeah, they knew your mom smoked and they'd send you up there for either cigarettes or beer and they'd let you buy it.
Right. 70s were great.
60s and 70s were great because you could get cigarettes and alcohol without getting carded and go somewhere along a creek, smoke the whole pack of cigarettes and drink all the beer.
Right.
But you'd get your butt whooped when you got home.
And the thing is, Abbott, going by the creek, I smoked by the river here.
Uh-huh.
I grew up in this town. The store I got my mom and dad's cigarettes at were a block from the house, which was 2 blocks from the river. So.
Oh yeah.
I
remember those days.
I didn't even have to go to the river to smoke them.
I did because my mom didn't know I smoked.
Both my parents smoked. So if I came home smelling like a cigarette, nobody noticed.
Oh, I could come home smelling like a cigarette, but coming home drunk? No.
Well, see, I would get in trouble coming home drunk. My parents would notice, but if I came home stoned, nobody noticed.
I did that once. Went and bought my mom the 12-pack of beer that she wanted and went to the river, drank it all, and was stumbled in the door and got my butt whooped.
Well, see, I had older cousins, and they smoked cigarettes. So I smoked cigarettes. They handed me one that wasn't a real cigarette, so I thought it was a cigarette. I mean, fuck, I was 7.
I'm back.
One of those left-handed varieties, huh?
Right. I didn't know any better.
Yeah.
It was like I didn't know any better. Now I started trying that shit out when I was probably like 13, I think. My friends all smoked weed.
And then by 14, I knew better, and my parents just never noticed.
My mama was cool. My mama was one of them. She invited every neighborhood kid in our house, and they became family. They became friends. They hung out. It was the hangout. When I started at 13 years old, all of these people were always hanging at my house. After school, let's go to Wendy's. Let's go to Wendy's. And my mama would be like, I'm going to bingo. Y'all have fun. Like, my mama didn't care. She'd give me $100 bill and say, do what you want to do. Have a good time. Like, my mama was cool as shit. And then that's how we became best friends growing up. Like, I didn't have another friend but my mama. Like, I'm telling you, she was amazing. Amazing.
See, I
And
never drank with my father. And he passed away in 2012, I think.
yeah,
I didn't drink with my mother until she was 60.
I drank with my mom. I drank wine, but I also drank a couple of beers with her too. But here's the thing: I never had a dad, so I was raised with my mom being the mom and the dad, and my mama busted her ass. I'm talking 3 jobs. She cleaned my Catholic school that I went to at nighttime after her 3 jobs just to help with tuition. Like, my mama was amazing. And she adopted my best friend. Went to court and actually got court papers and adopted her because she was my best friend. And my best friend had issues. The mama was abusive and she moved in with me. And like, we sat around, we played cards. We gambled. We went to bingo. We drank beer, wine, whatever. We just had such a great time. Like, that was alive. Because I never had a daddy. I never even realized I didn't have a daddy. Because my mama she was that awesome. I didn't even care that I didn't have a daddy. And then when I met him, guess what he did? He said, I finally met him because my grandfather died, his dad. And he came to Tennessee. And he said, hi, baby girl. And we took a couple pictures. And I'm like, and I didn't know all the stories at the time, or I would have never even been in the same room with a man. He tried to kill me when I was 6 weeks old. He picked me up and threw me against a wall at 6 weeks old and almost killed me and put me in the hospital. And I had no idea that even happened at the time. And I gave him a chance, as my dad's in town, whatever. I finally get to meeting you, whatever. And after he left, I found this out. But yeah, that was the memory I had of him. Piece of shit. And he used to beat everybody in my family. He was a piece of shit. And that's all I gotta say. I had to let that out. I don't know why. I'm so sorry. I just had to let that out.
All right.
I'm so sorry. I just had to let that out. It was crazy, but I had to let it out because, yeah, my mom was the bestest ever, and my dad was a piece of crap.
What friends are for? Is that what
Yes,
friends are for?
exactly.
Listen to you?
But you know what? I don't do that. But for some reason tonight, I felt the need at this moment. At this moment, I need to let it out. I feel better. Thank you.
When my grandparents got married, my grandfather bought a bottle of Seagram 7. And the kids were supposed to drink it when both of them passed. So 50 years later, after my grandfather passed, my mother didn't drink, and I took her shots of Seagram 7 with her brothers. And it wasn't until my mom was 60 years old and retired and dying of cancer that she drank whiskey with me. So I would go to my mom's house, and I would take a bottle of whiskey, and we would have a couple of shots together. We'd have a couple of beers together. I never drank with my father. I would bring my father liquor because I'd got some crap. What's that? Liquor taste stuff. But I'd got some.
Avid, can you turn your TV down, Avid?
Yeah.
Thank you, honey. I mean, I'm hearing everything okay, but I'm hearing the echo. Thank you, sweetie.
It's not for me.
Yes,
but by the way, is the Y open?
It's a TV sound in the background.
I'm out in the man cave. My TV's not on, so I know it ain't me.
I don't have a TV on.
It's okay. It's all good now. I think it was Avid. He's good. It's all good. I'm listening to your story, honey.
But I didn't drink with my mother because my mother is always pissed because I was drinking. But when she got cancer, she would drink a shot with me. And she would drink a beer with me. So
Is the white open?
Is the what open?
she didn't respond.
So that 50-year-old whiskey that you had, how did it taste?
Just like it would have been if it would have been bought that day. Because once whiskey's put in a bottle, it doesn't age. It only ages.
It quits aging once it gets put in glass. Right?
What happened?
I said it stops aging when it gets put in glass.
Right.
The only way to say aging is if it goes from a wood barrel to another wood barrel.
Right. So 50-year-old Seagram 7 tastes just like Seagram 7 that you buy today.
That's still like my 80-year-old Scotch.
Not a lot of people like Scotch, Abbott.
No, not a lot of people have that taste.
I mean, I don't like hard liquor anyways. Ew. But I can drink some moonshine from, Tennessee, but, I don't drink White Lightning. White Lightning is disgusting. Like, I will die smelling that. There's no way.
If you can drink moonshine, you can drink Scotch.
I can drink liquor, but I don't like it at all. Like, it will take my breath. Like, it takes forever to get it down.
Let's see with
Fireball. I drink Fireball.
What Scotch do you like, Abbott?
This is from Scotland.
Well, all Scotch is.
This one is from Birkenmeier, something like that over in Scotland.
I like Glenlivet.
This one is sold in a little wooden keg.
No, I don't think I've seen that one.
It's a hard one to find.
The bottle I want is a 25-year-old Scotch. It costs $325.
Wow.
This one cost me about $750 to buy.
Well, you buy it, and I help you drink it.
I'm sorry, but if it costs $750, I'd rather have that money in my bank account than on, in my belly. Like, just saying. But I do like a good steak, but still, that's a lot of damn money for something to drink.
Well, you can spend $750 on a good Wagyu steak.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even do that because it's crazy because I can make a damn good sirloin that costs like $8.99 a pound.
Scotch isn't something that you kill it in one shot. This is something you sip on.
I can't.
Well, but that's the problem.
I'm not a sipper.
Right. That's why I don't ever buy that $325 bottle of Scotch because that would only last me a weekend.
Like one night. Like, I'm not a sipper. If you give me a thing of moonshine and I'm like, I'm just going to take one shot and I drink a couple beers or something, then I'm like guzzling it and I'm like, yum. Like, like I do the moonshine cherries, which are not, they're generic, $20 a jar, whatever. I also have started making my own, which are pretty cool. But I could still eat the whole damn jar. Like, there's no way I'd spend that much money on any alcohol. There's just no way.
I did one at my 40th, actually my 50th birthday.
I'm Bush beer all the way, though. Just saying.
I bought the
Go Thomas.
For my 50th birthday.
Bush beer or Bush Light?
Bush, regular Bush beer is what I drink.
All right.
No light beers. I hate light beers.
I do not drink light beer. I did drink Bud Light, and the price went up, and then I actually drank Bush first. And then I switched to Bud Light thinking I was rich. And then I was like, wait a minute, the price is insane. And it's good beer, don't get me wrong. But I went back to Bush, and that's all I drink. That is all I drink.
The only diet beer I like the taste of is Coors Light.
Yeah, and there's Coors Light in my refrigerator right now because that's what hubby drinks, and he's got it.
I do not
I don't
like Coors Light.
It's water to me. It's like water.
It's all this water.
I can drink it after I'm out of my beer. That's when I drink anything that's left over. That's what I'll drink. But I mean, like there's twisted tea in the refrigerator, and I can't stand tea. But I'll drink it damn twisted tea because it's high alcohol, and like if I run out of beer, I'm gonna drink that bitch. Watch me. You know, I don't care.
Back in the 70s, people would ask me what kind of beer I like. I'd say OBs, and they asked me what that means. Says, OBs are other people's beer because there was no light beer at the time. It's all dark, strong beer. Now, people ask me what beer I drink is my own.
My favorite beer.
What is it?
OP is my favorite beer.
OP.
What's OP?
OP.
Other people.
What that is.
Other people.
Other people.
Other people.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You know, I got to
pay for it, and they're offering you to drink it, so you drink their beer.
You just totally confused the shit on me. I had a blonde moment.
Oh.
But see, nobody will like my beer.
Oh, no, Bush beer's good. Dana Moles in the chat. Did you see what he said in the chat to you, Ivan?
Wendy, you won't like
What's
my
that?
Bush beer.
Oh.
Well,
I've drank plenty of moonshine, and I've tried a few scotch, and scotch is nasty. No, it's not really nasty. If you get a good scotch, it's smooth and it won't even hurt. Don't even taste that though.
Scotch is an acquired taste.
Right.
Yeah, I don't even know that I've even drank scotch ever in my life. I don't know. I can't remember. I mean, I've tried a lot of liquors, but I don't know if I've ever had scotch.
The first time somebody drinks scotch, they're not going to like it.
I don't know that I have. I know I've had bourbon and whiskey, of course, because Tennessee whiskey, you know, I've had that.
And
Tennessee whiskey
I can tell you why you won't like my Bush beer.
Okay, tell me why.
In the summertime, where do you put your beer?
Mm-hmm.
Where do you put your beer in the summertime?
Where do I put it in the summertime? Is that what you're asking?
See, I will put mine beside a tree in the summertime.
Mm-hmm. I put mine in a float in my swimming pool, in the little hole in my float. That's what I do. Or in the garden.
Do you like cold beer?
My beer has to be cold. I like, you're talking about hot beer. I can't deal. No. It has to be cold. It has to be cold. I'm not like I do have the outside refrigerator on the deck or whatever, but like I don't have to have a bag of ice, nothing like that. But I will throw some beers in the freezer, and then go out in the garden. You know what I mean? Like I can't have hot beer. I can't.
My beer is never in a refrigerator.
I can't do hot beer. I just can't.
My beer is never in ice.
That's so weird. Dude.
Wendy.
I mean, if I'm thirsty, I'll drink it. Don't get me wrong. But I'm not like craving. If it's a hot summer day, yeah, I probably miss all key points.
On a hot summer day.
You're missing something, Wendy.
Out in the yard.
Okay, Ivan, what? Tell me.
He said he don't put his beer in the cooler. He puts his beer inside the tree. Inside the tree.
The bush. In the bush.
No, he puts it in the tree.
No.
And that.
I will let my beer sit out in the sun in the summertime.
No, that is not normal. No, don't do it.
And I will drink it that way.
Okay, that's weird.
Wow.
You can't do that.
There's a reason for it.
That is so German. That is so German.
That's neglectful to a beer.
No, it's not.
That's how Germans drink beer.
Oh, is that why? Okay. Okay, well, that's fine. I get it. But I don't do it.
I'm not German.
No, but a lot of Germans I know drink beer that way.
Well, that's because beer was originally designed to be drank hot because there's no refrigeration at the time.
Well, I understand that too, but back then it would have been acceptable. But today it needs to be ice freaking cold. Wait.
Wendy, do you know why I drink my beer hot?
No. Why? You like your hot.
Will you drink a hot beer?
I will drink one if you tell me why I need to.
See, I drink hot beer because nobody else will.
So there's extra beer to go around for just you.
No, that means I have a 30-pack of hot beer. Everybody else.
Damn, that's smart as shit. You 30-pack, bitches. It's hot. You want one? Nope. Okay, more for me.
Right.
Good job, Thomas. I got you.
That's a good job.
I will drink cold beer, but my beer won't be cold.
Because you want more for yourself. That's smart.
Yeah,
that's
he'll
smart
go drink cold beer, then you go to hot beer, and everybody won't.
Tim, drop down. He's trying to come back up. Come back up, Tim.
My uncle
Hang on a second,
because I would go down to his river camp, and he would have hot beer.
Trader.
Did we all just blow up, or was it just me?
You drop down.
Beer? And he would say, no, but I got a hot one over there. I'm like, well, I'll go drink one. I drink 2 or 3 of his. Then I would go break out my cooler and bring it over and drink with him, and he'd drink my cold beer.
There you go. I mean, that's true, though. Like, if that's all there is, by God, don't think I'm going to be like, oh, no, I'm not drinking a beer because it's hot. Hell no. I'm going to drink that shit, and I'm going to love it. But I'm just saying, I prefer it to be cold.
Nobody will drink hot beer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
a country girl. Yeah, exactly, Evan. Exactly. Like, if you have to, you'll drink it.
You never have to, because you either have cold beer or you know somebody else that has cold beer. But as far as drinking beer that's been sitting out in the sun on a hot summer day, which one of you are going to drink it?
I would. I've done it once before, but didn't like it, but I drank it.
See, I do it all the time.
Well, here's what I do. I always grab an ice cold beer and I'll put it on the side of the pool. And I'll float around the pool and I'll forget about it. And I'm like, I need to drink a beer, and I'll paddle my ass over there, and that shit's hotter than hell. And I'm like, this tastes pretty good too. It's good.
Colder than everything else. So the beer is still cold compared to everything else.
It's all good.
Because like right now, my beer is sitting beside me.
Oh, good Lord. Mine is in the refrigerator. But I'm out of mine. Right, actually, guess what I have left in the refrigerator? I have Twisted Tea and Coors Light now because I'm on my last bush. So, I drank a 12-pack of those.
Don't
even have it.
The only reason my beer is cold right now is because it's...
You're on your what, Wendy?
Don't even have it. I'm drinking bush.
What?
Okay, Lord.
You guys going to say, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to say hello to Michelle's Happy Homestead.
Michelle! Oh my gosh, she's awake. Hey, baby girl, what's up? You're welcome,
What the hell is wrong with the animal? He's saying bourbon and Tennessee whiskeys are yuck.
Bourbon, Tennessee whiskeys. Dynamo, you need to get a life. Don't talk about Tennessee. Don't even put Tennessee in your wording. You are wrong for that, buddy.
And whiskey
you can't beat bourbon.
No, you can't.
What? Oh my Lord!
Tennessee bourbon is good.
He needs to Google.
Epstein said he would rather buy 2 30-packs and share.
Look, Mark's here because he's changing the background. Did the background just change? Or somebody drop out? Somebody dropped out.
He dropped out.
Who?
Steve Locke is a diet beer guy.
Oh, Tim.
Yeah, he had probably issues again.
Oh, Mike's trying to come back up too. No, I'm just kidding. No, Mike's still in the background. Bye, Mike.
Oh, look at the animals. Tennessee whiskey is nasty. Jack Daniels is horrible.
What's wrong, Tim?
My phone's
Love
freaking
you,
out,
Mike.
guys. I think
Mike's
I'm going to have
sleeping.
my phone is
You need to charge your, need to plug in your phone.
It has been plugged in. I just unplugged it because it was charged completely up. I thought maybe that's what it was, but it's doing some freaky shit. So
right. Did it get hot? It might have got hot. Is it hot? Feel it.
It's warm. I think I'm going to shut it off for a while, let it cool off. So I'm going to drop on out, guys. It's been great talking.
It'll go off once it's
Thomas, I'll send you an email in the morning. Get your address, and I'll send this reel off to you.
All right, Tim.
Let me know when you figure out that phone number.
I know who it is, so I only know 1-618. All right, Wendy.
618.
And everybody in chat, hi-ho. I'll see you all later.
Love you, Tim. Have a good night, honey.
I can't believe Daniels is talking shit about Jack Daniels.
I can't believe it either.
Danimals don't know good liquor.
He says he'll drink Maker's Mark, Knob Creek, and Crown. Well, Maker's Mark and Knob Creek are made by Jim Beam.
Right.
Crown is
Hang on a second.
Canadian. So, Danimals, what's your problem with Jim Beam?
I have no clue.
Because Maker's Mark and Knob Creek are both made by Jim Beam.
Maker's Mark, Jim Beam, Tennessee whiskey. Hello, that's the only ones I'll drink. That is it. Like,
I got a bottle of Maker's Mark, and
but it takes a lot for me to gulp it down.
Yeah,
I mean, I won't drink Jack Daniels, but
it takes a lot to gulp it down. But that is the ones that I drink as far as whiskey. You know, it's smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You know, you gotta do the thing.
If you're talking sipping whiskeys, Maker's Mark is not one to sip.
well,
Yeah.
Jack Daniels just enhances my asshole.
The name.
I mean, I'm an asshole, but Jack Daniels just kind of enhances that.
Yup. I drink Fireball and Fireball enhances my asshole.
Jack Daniels is a fighting whiskey for me.
Fireball is a fighting whiskey for me.
Good, you stay out of my Fireball.
No, because I drink Fireball all the time, but let me tell you, it's not a good thing sometimes.
You stay out of my Fireball.
You know I drink it all the time, Avid. You know that. But here's the thing. I lost my $800 diamond ring on Fireball in my house, and I still have not found it 8 months later. So, I may have flushed it down the toilet.
What the fuck did you do?
I have no clue. I have no recollection of that night. Nothing.
Fireball is baby shit.
I have nothing. Nothing. That night, like, me and hubby was arguing about something. The next thing I know, my ring's gone, and there's no sign of it. Like, I'm talking about every cabinet, every drawer, every basket, everything in my house almost has been ripped apart. No recollection. So that tells you, Fireball makes me crazy.
Sure you didn't take it up and throw it at him?
Maybe, but I can't find it. The dogs may have ate it too, though. And shit it out, and I may have thrown it away in their turd. I don't know. He's still like, where's it at? I don't know what happened to it. Where'd it go? I'm like, I don't know. Do you know? He's like, no, I don't know. And like, we don't know. But I still drink Fireball. I love Fireball.
Well, see, I can find shit when I'm drunk. I put my keys in my garage when I was sober. Years ago, I still have no idea where the fuck they are. I ain't found them yet.
God, do not drink and hide shit. FYI, don't ever do it because we do it all the time. We do it.
When I'm drinking, I find everything in this place.
This is funny because
I lose shit.
Joy always does. I don't like. Joy will hide something, and the next morning he'll be like, "I put it up in the left cabinet on the left side." Blah blah blah. He could go right to it. I had like a freaking 3-month long thing. Like I don't know if I get creative. Not sure, but it's pretty crazy. Like yeah,
No,
don't hide shit when you're
I
drinking.
put my keys on one of the nails on the wall, and I have no idea which fucking nail it is because I can't fucking find it. And I've been looking for like a year and a half. Luckily, Serena had his first set of keys.
No, we're pretty lucky. I wish I had spare a ring. Because, I'm never going to I'm never going to hear the end of this. It'd be like, where's the ring? That ring you threw away that night on Fireball. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't think that I was mad enough to flush it down the toilet. I really don't. I would never do that. I know it wasn't outside. It's in my house somewhere. I can't find
it. It didn't go down the drain?
I mean, you know how it has like the little neck under the drain? We took all of them off in the house. There's not a ring. But except you can't do that on the toilet. We have a septic tank, so if they're in the toilet, it's gone.
She got
if it's in the toilet
somewhere outside.
No, because I did not open the door, and I swear, I did not open the door. And if it's in the toilet, huh?
Were you drunk?
No, I was sober. Yeah, I was drunk.
Then you don't know what you did. So it's not in the yard somewhere, or you flushed it
It's not in the yard. I did not open the door that night. I swear to God, I know that. I remember that much. But I do know.
You don't. You were drunk.
Yeah. Okay. It didn't go out in the yard.
You remember what you want to remember.
Okay, but there's dogs. So maybe one of them ate it and shit it out and it's gone. I don't know.
So then it's in the yard.
All I know is I did buy a metal detector and we couldn't figure out how to operate it. And I sent it back to Amazon.
Yeah,
but
like,
I do
like
need
Michelle
to
said. Michelle's having homestead. Could have
probably sent your ring back to Amazon with it.
I might have. Michelle. Oh, Lord.
See, Michelle wants to know if I went down your floor vent.
I tried to. Nope. I looked. Now, I do have this long magnet thing, and I put it down in the vent. I did. All of them. Yes. Long magnet sticky thingy. You know, that you, like, it stretches out, that you do for, like, when you're mechanicking and, you know what I'm talking about? And I stuck it down there, and there was, but here's the thing, it's gold. It doesn't, like, even stick to magnets, so I don't freaking know. It's somewhere. It's going to be found one day.
Like Williams says, that's why you glue magnets on your drain.
Well, if it went to Amazon, you're never going to see it again.
I don't think I sent it back to Amazon. Oh, my Lord. That metal detector thingy did not work. It was all weird. It was like, how do you operate this piece of shit? And then I got into the metal detecting community and was trying to learn. They were still confusing me. I was like, I don't know. It's so weird. Danimal's got a metal detector for Christmas. I haven't tried it yet. I mean, it's cheap. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Do your research because it's so hard. It's so difficult. It's weird. Like, you got to know your metals.
Jefferson said it sounds like it's whenever she got mad enough to throw it.
Yeah, and that's what I thought too, maybe, because that might have happened, because that's happened before. And I'm not saying that I'm a good person. I'll be like all mad. I'll be like, screw it. And I'll throw my ring. But if I did that, it would be like obvious and he would pick it up and he would put it somewhere. Or I would pick it up like 2 seconds later and put it somewhere. Like, it's so weird. It's still missing. And I swear I never would flush it down the toilet. I would never do that. It's still missing there. It's so crazy.
That's kind of funny feeling he hid it on you.
He says no, and he rips apart closets and stuff. He's like, I would put it in my closet, and I'm like, okay, well, search your closet. He rips it apart. There's no ring. It's somewhere. I swear, if it's not in this house, the dogs ate it. They shit it out, and I threw the shit away. That's the only thing I can come up with.
Have you checked in his wallet?
His wallet, yes. He's had 3 wallets since then. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. I don't know.
Because if I wanted to be a dick, I would just take Serena's ring.
I don't think he even had it that night. I think I did something with it. I really do. Because I had.
If I wanted to be a dick, I would take Serena's rings and I would put them up where I could find them, and then I could.
That's what he does. Yes, that's what he does. Like, he would put it up in like a certain spot or in a basket or something. He'd be like, I know exactly where they're at. He remembers that. Even, it doesn't matter how drunk he is, he'll remember it the next day. Me, I have no recollection. After Fireball that night, I have no recollection of anything.
Like it was me. I would not hide it in the closet. I would not put it in my wallet. I'd put it somewhere in the house where you would never look.
I would have to do it sober and be really mad at my wife. Because if I did it drunk, I would never find it.
Well, that's the thing, because that's how I am. Like, when you're drunk, like, you just do random shit when you're drunk. Like, literally, I hide shit all the time and not even realize it. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. And for some reason, I had a recollection that I put it in a drawer. So I started opening all the drawers. I took out everything in my kitchen. Like, literally every single thing in my kitchen drawers.
The problem is, my wife doesn't drink, so I'm the one that forgets shit.
Well, I mean, that's smart.
Yeah, it's smart.
Yeah.
So if something comes up missing and I put it somewhere, it's never going to be found.
Yeah.
Because I put my keys in the garage when I was sober. Ain't found them yet.
I know. Michelle's like, she'll find it in 40 years and she's digging up the yard to plant a garden. No, seriously. Like, I went out in the garden. Like, I went out all over the yard and I'm like looking through dog shit. Like, I had the paper skipper, like a stick. I was like, oh, hell no. If these dogs ate it, it's got to come out their butt. Like, it's bullshit. That, I mean, it was a very expensive ring. And
But Jefferson has a good point. Why did it come off your finger to begin with?
Because we were like drinking Fireball and being mad at each other, and I got mad and took it off my finger. It was my fault.
What you're saying is,
I went psycho.
You were being evil.
I went psycho. Yep. True.
You were being evil.
I'd say you went something else, but being psycho would be too polite.
No, I'm being truthful. Like, I got mad because of something that he said, which I deserved. I deserve somebody to say, oh my God, you're wrong, but you don't know. Like, if somebody says certain things to me and I'm drinking liquor, it will trigger me, and it triggered me that night. And I don't remember exactly the words. I don't even know what exactly happened in the ring time. It was just a situation.
So what you're saying is,
I've been married for 25 years, so I'm allowed to do that. And it happened.
So what you're saying is, you forgot you loved him.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. I just had a moment.
And now, he knows you don't love him because you don't have a ring.
Oh, he bought me a new set, $500 for Valentine's Day. It's
so
beautiful.
You're saying he loves you more than you love him?
Bullshit. I love my husband More than anything in the world.
Did he buy you new rings?
Oh, boy. You don't even know. I love that man. 28 years is how long we've been together.
Does he still have the ring that he started with?
No, actually. I had to buy him a second one. Because the first one, actually, here we go. Another story. Are you pressing my buttons here, dude?
Did he throw it away? Did he throw it away?
Okay, let me tell you the story about his ring, the first one, okay? Which is a really nice diamond ring. Okay, listen.
If he didn't throw it away because he was mad, then you still have
He did not. He did not throw it away when he was mad. He was he was the EPA spray technician for a landscaping company for like 15 years. He was in the shop and washed his hands, and when he did, he put the ring up on the thing. He forgot about it, and the dude stole it. And we confronted him, and the dude wouldn't give it back. So that's what happened to the first one.
So
him.
What you're saying is he knew who had his ring.
Yes.
Then he should have beat his fucking ass.
And the dude actually quit the job, left. We contacted the owner and asked him to do everything he can to try to get back. It didn't happen. And then dude was in jail like 2 days later for something else. So it was like a big deal. So
Well, he still should have beat the guy's ass.
If I was him, I would have beat the shit out of him. Just saying. Just saying. Because I don't know where my ring is. But I'm telling you what. If somebody took my ring and I knew who did it, oh, hell yeah.
Because, see, I don't have my original wedding ring either.
Jory's got, like, instead of having that nice gold with diamonds ring, he now has the titanium, you know. Actually, I think I bought him 2 different ones. He didn't like the second one I bought him, so I bought him another one. But he has, like, the titanium with a diamond or whatever. It's really cute, but still, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Well, see, I had a gold ring when me and Serena got married. And now I've got one of these plastic ones.
But you know what? If you're out, you're doing the things like me. Like, I'll take my rings off, and I don't wear rings when I'm out gardening and doing things. And, like, as far as, like, fishing and stuff like that, like, you don't want your rings to be all jacked up. You know, when I'm doing, you know, cooking and I'm, like, digging in dough and all that stuff, no. So, honestly, just to have something that you can just slip on and slip off is great. I mean, in my honest opinion.
I never took my wedding ring off. But we were putting a boat on the trailer one day, and I was jumping off the back of the truck, and my ring got caught on a screw on the camper shell, and it fucked up my finger. I had to cut it off.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That actually happened. Yeah.
Now I got a silicone ring.
He got swelled up by a bee, and his finger swelled up on one of the rings, and he had to have it cut off too. So, I mean, you have to realize, you know.
Well, it ripped my finger, and I couldn't get the ring off because, you know, I had this big old hunk of finger meat sticking up.
Ew, yeah.
So a couple of days later, I was like, honey, I can't get this off. It's not going to heal. So I took a die grinder and ground it off and cut it to where I could get it off. And now I've got a silicone ring.
Hey, those silicone rings are good, though, because they're forever, you know, and you can replace them easily, and you can do all the things and not worry about something getting, you know what I'm saying? It is 2023. It's not, you know, all this fancy shit.
It's not the same.
It's not the same, but yeah, Drew, like, he buys me another ring set, and I'm like, okay, this is awesome, but I have to take it off when I cook. I have to take
it
it
might
off
be
when
the
I
same
garden.
for you, but for me, yeah, this silicone ring isn't the same as the ring that I had to begin with.
I understand.
It's not the original ring.
I understand.
It's not solid. It's
No.
flexible, and to me, it just
It don't feel the same. I understand, honey. I understand. I do. I do.
don't want her thinking that my love is flexible just because the ring is flexible.
Right. But you can still do all the things and still have your ring on without worrying about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, I lost my ring and it's heartbreaking, and hopefully one day I'll find it. But
because of that, she has a silicone ring as well. But she wears her silicone ring, daily. But when we go out or when she's on it live, she wears her real rings.
Right.
Oh, Michelle said that she's got a $10,000 ring and I put it in my parents' safe. It takes a combo and a key to open. My mom had the key, and when she passed, couldn't find the key. So it's been in the safe for 20 years.
Wow, Michelle.
And Jefferson said, all I know is be happy if you have that person that is with you no matter what. It's not a guarantee by any means.
Hang on just a second. I got this dog. I'm listening.
And
I gotta get my dog in the cage.
It's not a guarantee by any means. My wife isn't my first wife, but I really hope that she's my last wife. Because I know I've had more wives than I ever intended to have. And like I say, I hope this is my last one. Because I can guarantee Sharina will be my last wife. There will never be another one. Because I won't get married a fifth time. Well, it looks like everybody else fell asleep. Well, Wendy muted herself. Looks like Abbott's nodding off there.
Yeah.
You awake, Abbott?
I'm awake. I'm just listening and thinking.
You were nodding off. You didn't wake up till you heard your name.
No,
Sorry, I'm back.
I have to take these eye drops 3 times a day until surgery. And day of surgery, I got to take a different eye drop.
What surgery are you going to have, Abbott? You getting LASIK?
Cataract surgery.
Oh.
They're taking out the lenses and replacing lenses.
So you're going to be able to see after that?
They say I'm supposed to. So I got to do one Tuesday, and I got to do another one next Tuesday.
And Michelle says, 2 husbands is my limit. The older they are, the harder they are to train.
Well, we'll step off here and got to get some stuff done.
And Steve Locke said, I lost my original wedding ring back in December, got married in June of last year, lost it while fishing, bought one off Amazon, and it looks identical for $20. So I'm guessing Steve Locke is saying that his wife doesn't know that he lost it.
Well, Steve, you know what? So you feel my pain. I know it sucks. I'm sorry. I'm dealing with dogs that are out like acting like a bunch of stupid idiots, but that's okay.
Star Homestead from India said hello.
Hey, Star. How are you, Reverend? His name's Reverend. He's awesome.
Catfishing said hello.
No BS. What's up? Are you still out there fishing? Did you catch anything last night? I think it was last night you was under the bridge out there.
But
Yeah,
Michelle,
it's
you say
sexually
2
deranged.
husbands is your limit because they're hard to train. You know how hard wives are to train? They're even harder to
I
train.
mean, you know, I don't even try to train. I just like do my thing, and if you got it, you like it, it's all good. If you don't, bye, Felicia. Like I don't have time to train anymore. After that many years, I'm like, I'm good. Stop it.
Well, see, my thinking is
Stop it.
you don't train each other. You just grow together, and things just kind of go the way they're going to go.
You flow. Yeah, you flow together. And if it doesn't work, then it doesn't
if
work.
you try to train the other,
yeah, there's no training here.
Fight. You're going to argue and fight if you try to train each other.
Yeah, there ain't no way. There is no way I'm trying to train a man. And a man ain't going to train me. I'm way past that stage. Like, when you start, like, when you've been married for as long as I have and you get up in your 40s, you're not going to be trained. And you're not going to train somebody. Like, truth. Stop it. Sorry, I got 2 puppies that are, like, trying to fight over a bed. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah. There's no training involved here. Sis Nets is back in the chat. What's up? How are you, sweetheart? Yeah, 2 big puppies at my place. Yeah, that's for sure. That's truth. You can come get a puppy anytime. I still have a few to sell. They are so attached to each other though, but they are like, they fight over the damn beds. And it's like, oh my God. Anybody near Tennessee, come get your puppy. They're awesome. Awesome dogs. I raise them right. They're healthy. They get baths. They get medicated. They get their shots. But they're just a pain in my ass when they don't sell. And I'm not trying to breed them either. They just breed. So, if you want a dog, hit me up. They are awesome. Awesome babies. I love them to death. I spend a lot of time with them too. I'm right here on Mike's Fishing Home tonight, and I'm usually in the floor on a big old comforter playing with my puppies because that's what I do. But Mike's needed my help, and I'm up on panel. So if you want to come up on panel, that's cool. I'm having a good time. I have a half a beer left, and we're going to chit chat. And then Mike will wake up tomorrow. He'll watch the replay and he'll laugh at me. Because that's what he does. Star's laughing. Thomas, are you still with me?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I
think you shouldn't train your significant other. You just kind of grow together and things work out.
Exactly.
If you try to force somebody to change from what they were when you got together, it's not going to work.
It never will. Never. Don't try to change a person. Ever. Don't do it.
I love my wife, and she is who I want to be with. So
exactly.
I'm not trying to make her different.
If you find somebody and you fall in love and then you try to change them, you have totally, like, what have you done? You've done nothing. You found a person that you found randomly and you're trying to turn them into somebody that they are not. Like, it makes no sense. Right. Don't ever do that. Don't do that.
I love my wife, and in my mind, we're both changing to be how we want to be together.
Exactly.
I don't ask her to do something that she doesn't want to do. I don't ask her to quit doing things she did before. For me, she'll just quit doing it naturally because we will grow and become who we are together.
You met that person because you liked the person that she was before. Not
right. I'm not going to ask her to change. But we'll change naturally.
I've tried to smack Drew in the face and say, wake up, buddy. You need to do this different. And he's like, I don't think so, bitch. And then married 25 years and together 28 years later, neither one of us cuss each other. Like, honestly. The story about the fireball was one night. It was bad. And we don't, neither one of us remember it because we don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, you don't change people. You don't try to change the person that you love. There's no way. If you fall in love with that person for that person, that's why you're there. Why would you fall in love with a person and then say, okay, I need you to change now? No. That ain't how that works. It ain't how it works.
Because my wife wants me to change, but the more she wants me to change, the less I want to do it for her.
Well, if she wants you to change in a good way, okay? In a good way. Like, I'm saying if she wants you to change to make your relationship better, it's a different story. I'm not here.
If she wants to force me to change, it's not going to work. It's going to have to be something I want to do for me, and it's something I'm going to want to do for her.
Exactly.
She wants me to do it.
Mom Star, he needs a house full of kids. Okay. Yeah, I'm not mowing dogs, India. Sorry. Yeah,
but it's 1:30 in the morning, and I need to go to bed because I got stuff I got to do in the morning.
Yeah, you need to go to sleep. You need to go cuddle with your wife and do all the things. And
no, y'all have fun. I don't know where Avid went, but
yeah, I don't know. The only person I got in the basement's Mike, and he's sleeping, and I don't know. But
everybody, you and everybody in chat, have fun.
All right, honey. Thank you so much for coming up. Tell Sharina I said hello. You guys get some sleep, okay?
All right. Have a good night.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you so much.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Good night, everybody. I'll see you probably next week. But me and Sharina will be live a lot this next week because we'll have Jarrell here. So we're going to try to get as much lives in as possible. Just because he's going to be here and he's going to be fishing in a whole lot of new areas. So
awesome.
Look for Sharina to be live.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. Is there a link you want to drop in the chat before you leave?
Do what?
Do you want to drop a link in the chat before you leave?
No, I don't have a way to drop anything in chat.
Yeah, I'm on StreamYard right now, so is there a moderator in here that can actually drop is it on Sharina's channel?
Yeah, it'll be on Sharina's channel.
Drop Sharina's Keeping It Real channel, please.
I'll see if I can do it off my phone. I don't know if I'm
my phone's on charger right now. Let's definitely get that out there. Yeah, Big support. And congratulations for actually hitting that mark. That's awesome. Very exciting.
What mark? Oh, well, look,
Did
Mike's
you hit
back.
the,
Oh,
did
no,
you hit the monetization?
No, she's not monetized.
Oh, she didn't hit the looking for hours still.
Yeah, she's got to get her hours.
Oh, I thought she got them.
Steve Block. Thank you, Steve, for sharing her link.
Thank you so much, Steve. Okay, so everybody, she still needs hours. I swear I heard she got hours. I didn't know that.
No.
Let's definitely get her pumped up. Do you know how many hours she needs?
For some reason, her hours keep going down.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. You need to go to the monetization tab that you got and make sure that that's the public watch hours. Okay? Don't look at the other tab. Look at the monetization tab.
I'll let her know.
How many hours do you think she needs?
No, I have no idea.
I thought she had it. I swear I did. Maybe it's somebody else. Hey, Chucky. I'm sorry I missed you, honey.
I know on my channel I've got like 600 hours, so. But then I'm not trying to monetize.
Well, it's okay. You can push your channel out anytime. I mean, come on. You guys, we're all family, though. It doesn't even matter. Thank you, Jefferson. Yeah, definitely go sub over there. If you can run a playlist, she's got playlists. So go there and run a playlist of some lives. That's the best way to do it. Just click on a live and let it play. You don't have to, you can turn the volume down, but have it up a little bit where you can hear it. Just a little bit. You don't want it all the way down because YouTube will not count it. So you got to have a little bit of sound. So, and play that and run it to give watch hours. We support each other. That's what we do. 1,000%.
Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of lives on her channel next week after JVT gets here, just because he's going to be in a different area and being able to fish 4 or 5 other
That'd be awesome.
rivers. So,
well, I'll be there. If I'm not there, I'll share it out because I can't be on a lot of lives because I'm busy so much during the day. But late night is my time.
I would appreciate that.
I definitely will share it out. Definitely. Yeah. Drop that link.
Yeah. Chucky dropped it. Steve dropped it.
Thank you guys so much. Y'all are awesome.
Appreciate it. If y'all.
All right, Thomas. It was so much fun talking to you.
Be ready for a lot of lives next week after Tuesday. Because we're picking Jarrell up from the airport Tuesday afternoon. So
that is awesome.
Probably
you're videoing that, right?
What's that?
Are you videoing that?
I think Trina's wanting to. I don't know.
You should. Or at least some of it. Just a high kind of, meet and greet kind of,
Yeah, because apparently Jarrell doesn't travel a lot, so this is going to be like his first vacation or whatnot.
That would be awesome to do a little, even if it's a little video, 1 minute, 2 minutes, whatever, just something, and get it out there. And I'm telling you, I think that'll be awesome. It really will be.
But we're going to do something, and I think Sharina and Jarrell might be doing a live from CatCon. I'm not sure yet.
Oh, yay. So awesome. I wish I could be there. I mean, I am in Tennessee, but, it is what it is. I'm busy. I'm busy. Just can't be there.
You're lost.
I know. I know. Jody already told me that. She's like, come on. I'm like, I can't. I got too much going on.
All right. Well, I appreciate y'all. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Day or two.
Oh, we'll be around. We'll be there tomorrow night for sure. We got Money Mayhem tomorrow. So.
Well, tomorrow night we'll probably be busy. So.
Well, it's okay. If you could at least pop in and hit the like, that'd be awesome. You don't even have to stay. Just hit the like.
Yeah, I'll be able to jump in and hit chat for a few minutes.
Yeah, just say hi. Total support. Love you, dude. And definitely tell Sharina I said hello. Good night. You guys, put some stuff out there. We will definitely be there.
All right, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Good night, everybody.
Good
I'm gonna get
night.
out of here now.
With that being said, I guess I'm gonna drop out. There's still 14 people in here. Y'all are totally amazing. If somebody does want to come up, just put it in the chat. I can stay up for a few more minutes. If not, then I'm gonna drop out too because I'm getting sleepy. But I'm still here. So I'm gonna be so super boring by myself. Y'all already know how I roll. I'm boring as crap. I got a burp. Y'all want to hear a burp? Oh my Lord. We didn't lost one. I'm like, I'm out. Alright, so there's 13 people in here. If y'all want to come up. This is not my channel, so I'm not going to be like, me. Well, yeah, I am. I'm gonna use break to sleep. Shut up, Jefferson. You're not coming up. Whatever. I should probably get sleep. I still have a beer. I'm not going to sleep yet. Mike made me do it. So, it doesn't matter. I have a good time with you guys. I love y'all so much. And I, love being here. Even when Mike leaves, it's like, the only reason why I stay is to make sure that you guys know how much we love you and your support. Like, Mike goes to bed. He wants me to come up. And I'm like, no. But I have to. Because I just want you guys to know that I just love you to pieces. You're awesome. Check out the beaver hut on my channel. It was a giant beaver. Is it beaver or beaver? Yes, I'm going to make it come up, Michelle. Yes. Like the dogs are barking now. I said beaver. They got excited. Hang on. They might start barking eventually. Stop it. Stop it. Michelle, are you coming up? My phone wasn't even charging. It's like dead. Oh, good Lord. Hang on. Okay, I mean, I'm still here. But the dogs are barking. So, I know y'all don't want to hear that. I hope that's a correct StreamYard link because my phone just went dead. So, I did post it if anybody wants to come up. If you don't, that's fine. I'm not going to stay up here. But I will stay up here if you come on. My dogs are acting goofy. You'll hear them barking in. I always get stuck by myself. What's up with this? Okay, Mike. It's all your fault. I don't care. You guys know how to roll. There she is. Hey, Michelle.
Hey, girl.
How are you, honey?
Turn this.
My
I'm pretty good. I slept all day.
My dogs are trying to be assholes. I'm not letting them, though. I'm like, no, you don't even know who your mom is right now, bitches. Like, they're trying.
Sounds like my house full of cats.
I know, right? It's like insane. I'm so glad you came up.
My cats have been destroying my house.
I know. My God, these dogs. Oh my God, they're killing me. Like, I've cleaned up diarrhea. I've cleaned up throw up. Like, these dogs have issues today.
I'm not alive.
I don't know if it's the weather. I don't know what's going on, but these dogs are like went insane today. I'm like, oh my God. And everybody in chat's
Could be the weather.
Like,
I know.
what the hell?
I know every time the weather changes out here, our cats get all jacked up, start tearing up the house.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's what they're doing. Like, literally. Like, chewing up furniture. Like, just, they're acting all like they're crazy. Like they seen a damn alien or something. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, sounds like they're acting like my husband.
Yeah, for real, right? Thank you, Steve.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all are welcome to come up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not my live, it's Mike's Fishing Home, but, you know. We can do or say whatever, so I don't care. And if it's bad,
Hell
then
no,
I
he
can
don't.
Excuse me, I burped. Hear that? Does it sound good? Hold on, I got another one. Nope, didn't work. I tried.
Come on, Wendy. Come on. That's got to come down from deep, girl.
Oh my God!
That thing's got to rumble your lungs. Come on.
It didn't though. It snuck out, and you know I try so hard. I know when I try, I can't do it, and then just bleh.
You just take that beer and you chug it down. Just one beer. Just chug the whole thing down and then let it go.
No. I have a half a beer left. I'm not chugging it. I'm going to sip on it. I'm not chugging it.
Well, then you're never going to get a decent burp. That's like eating half a bean and expecting a full fart.
I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do it. Yeah, Mike, he's still, like, I can't even, like, I don't even know how to shut this off. Like, I'm not shutting off, but anyways, no, Mike, he went to sleep. He was so tired. He was like, I'm good. I got a bus. Hey, Tim, welcome back. Just don't burp and fart. I do that all the time. I burp and fart all. Oh my God! When you have a good burp, you do a good fart, and that's amazing. It's kind of like, what is it called? A fart? A blart?
A blart.
A blart.
You know when you have a real good fart, you'll actually crack your back. You'll pop your back. That's a good fart.
Yeah, it's called a blart. A burp and a fart. Blart. It's like mall cop. It's Blart. Was that his name? I don't know, but it's pretty cool. Look, you gotta do it right, right?
Well, you may as well. I'm not sensitive about farts anymore. Not after having to be around all these stinking cows. They fart constantly.
Yeah, Jim said either way is better than a shark. Yeah, now the shark's not very convincing. Like, I don't want to shit my pants ever. Like, I think everybody probably has at some point done a shark, but no, I'm good. But a blart is pretty cool.
That actually sounds kind of painful.
I think I've sneezed, burped, and farted at the same time, actually. So
oh, God.
A snarble.
Oh, God, she's inventing a new word. God.
A snarble.
You know what really hurts? You know what really hurts is when you have to sneeze and you have the hiccups.
Yes. Oh,
that's jacked up.
Yes,
yes.
All your bones, like your bones turn. It's like, what the hell? Oh my God. The chat's like, I have no clue what just happened.
I don't know. I'm just picturing the pins.
Look, if you can do all those things at one time, it's pretty dang cool. I mean, we might be able to start something here.
Yeah, you're talented. No. You can leave me out of that one. Leave me out. You get me in enough trouble. Leave me out of that one.
Listen, no, like, I'm out.
That's full-fledged protest.
Hey, come here, buddy. He's like, I'm out. He's like, I ain't doing it. My dog's like going wild. Man. So what have you been up to, Michelle?
Oh, I had to cook my elderly father's meals for the past 2 days. It kicked my ass.
I know, you texted me.
And then all that work I've been doing. Wow. Yeah, and then all that work I did out in the garden, it messed with all my blown joints in my knees and my... So I just stayed in bed all day. I didn't even get up. Hell, my supper was I went and made me some freaking dressing, and that's what I ate for supper and called it a night. That's how tired I am.
That's okay, honey. I understand you. I ain't even got half of that going on, and I'm exhausted. So these dogs have worn me out. My
I don't know.
wore me out. I'm more tired when Drew's off work than I am when he's at work. You know that? Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you slow down a little.
Oh,
No, I was in there. I was eating brownies a little while ago. And I don't even like chocolate, but I had a brownie. Because my blood sugar's low, and I have to try to keep it a little bit up.
Yeah.
I gotta plant freaking Granny Smith apple trees tomorrow. Sounds fun, don't it?
Well, you let me know how they do because, oh my God, I want some of their seeds if they do good.
Well, I've got plenty of them.
I still do have you seeds and stuff. They're coming. I promise this week. I promise. I've got like 3 or 4 packages sent out this week. So.
Oh, girl, you know that last video I posted of the garden? I was doing my walkthrough on my garden area. Oh, man. Jan got onto me so hard about the wind. So you know what she did today? She ordered me an external mic that clips onto my shirt so the wind doesn't act up in my videos.
Oh, that is so awesome. She is amazing.
I know. But she sure scolded me. I was like, well, I don't have an external mic on, I just use what I got.
Right.
And see, as deaf as I am, I couldn't hear the wind when I watched the video the first time. And then when she said something, I put my headphones on and I was like, holy shit, that's loud. I couldn't hear it.
That's
so
amazing.
She's getting a mic, so.
She's awesome.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Like, Jan, I've known Jan since before we even had a channel. Like, that's how long we've known each other. And I'm telling you what, she's my girl. She's my sister. She's amazing. She's amazing.
She's a sweetheart.
She will, always be there for you. If you need a shoulder to lean on, just anything. She's just so amazing. I love Jan. I love you too, Michelle.
Oh yeah, yeah, but you get your craziest thoughts from me.
yeah, you're crazy rubs up on me for sure. I'm just kidding. I love you, baby. You're my sister too, honey. You know that.
I know, and I'm going to make it to either Tennessee or somewhere close eventually.
I got to make it to Texas. I've got to make it to Texas. That's my goal.
Oh yeah, you got to make it. You got to make it to Texas. You hadn't felt hell until you come to Texas.
I have got to come to, like, you come to Tennessee, you'll never want to leave. I'll come to Texas, I'll be ready to leave. Just kidding. Because Texas weather is weird. Like,
it can be pretty brutal at times. Mm-hmm. In the summer, yeah, we get up there in the triple digits.
Yeah, we did.
But the good thing about it is,
like, what the hell?
If I get too hot, I just go jump in one of my ponds. I'm good.
Yeah, and I've got a pool, and that's the reason why you've got to have a pool here. Because if it gets 90 degrees or even 80-something degrees here, you're going to jump in the pool. Because we're wimps. We just can't handle it. We can't handle the heat here. Well,
I got a swimming pool, but it's been in storage for 10 years. I hadn't even pulled it out. It's like, what? Why?
Yeah, that's my work.
All the stuff that we're doing, I wouldn't want to have to set the thing up and then just have to take it down and keep moving it. So
my pool is literally like a $8,000 pool that we dug in the ground. We had to literally level our land. We did it ourselves with a rototiller. It was my mama's pool, and it's about 30 years old now, probably, because she had it up and we took it down when she died, and we brought it home and we set it up and we probably replaced 3 liners in it. It's 24 foot round. It's huge. It's not just a pop-up pool. It's a big pool. And yeah, it's a lot of work. A lot of work.
Yeah, mine's I guess you call it a pop up. It's not a blow up. It's wooden stuff on top of the ground.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But I'm telling you.
But I had it.
Those are just as nice because you can actually not have to worry about what I have to worry about. I have to worry about this thing 24/7 all year round. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Well, we had talked about putting in an in-ground pool out here, but with the amount of copperheads and cottonmouths and all of that, no, they'd be living in my pool.
Ew, no. I got frogs.
Yeah, so.
I got frogs. My frogs literally.
We got frogs too.
But because our cover went bad, it had holes in it, so I said, well, we'll buy a new cover, and we didn't. We didn't buy one. And then we had a leak at some point, and we're like, oh my God, not another liner. Somehow there's a leak, but guess what? It filled back up. It's never leaked again. We don't know what's going on. We had frogs that migrated, and I took all the tadpoles with a net and put them in buckets, and I grew frogs. I literally grew frogs because I love the sound of frogs. In the springtime, when you sit out on your porch and you hear frogs, it's an awesome sound to me. So I love the little guys, so I raised them, and it's so cute.
And well, maybe I ought to make you a little pond in the front.
I do have a pond.
In your front yard, put you in a little pond.
I do.
Yeah.
You go back and you watch one of my first videos, you'll see my pond. I've got a big pond, it's got a waterfall, and we have a frog that lives in it, and we don't turn the waterfall on because of the frog. Because we don't want him, you know what I mean? We want a little guy to be happy. So we don't turn the waterfall on. We just want him, like, sometimes we do. But we want him to chill, and he chills in the lily pad and the little rocks, and yeah. I love my little frogs. They're so cute. But when they get in my pool and they're like all up on the ladder and stuff, and I'm trying to clean it, I feel bad because I have to get them out. Because once you put the chemicals in there, they're going to die. And I don't like to kill them. So.
Now, the only other thing we had to worry about is those little red-cheeked freaking snappers that we've got. Snapping turtles. They're everywhere out here. Our ponds.
Oh, wow.
They would get up here in the animals' water in the front. So if I had an in-ground pool, I'd be pulling them damn turtles out all the time. Tell you what, I'd be making some damn turtle soup, keep them bastards out of my pool.
I can't imagine living in the desert. I really can't. 105 to 150.
I'm not in the desert.
No, I'm reading the chat though. Like Steve Loke's like 105 to 115 regular in the summer. Like there's no way. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, an average day out here during the summer is about somewhere between 111 and 112 degrees.
No, because when it hit 90 last year, I was like, oh my God. Like, if you go back and you look at my video where I'm like, this sucks. I'm like sweating. Like, I'm like so mad because it's like 90 degrees. I don't see how you do it. I just don't. I can't. Like, I love heat. I love summer. I love to lay out in the sun. I love to be in the pool, you know, all that stuff. But to be out in the garden when it's hot, which is what I do a lot of my times.
I'm out there in it.
You can't do it. You can't. It sucks. It sucks so bad because it's so hot, so miserable.
I know.
You know.
I do it. I spend my whole summer out in that damn garden, sun up to sundown.
Yep. Do you put wet rags around your neck and all that good stuff? I do. Like, I take towels and soak them. I put them on my neck when I'm walking around. Like, it's so bad when it gets that hot.
No, I'm usually running the sprinkler out there in the garden somewhere, and if I get hot, I'll just walk through the sprinkler and keep going.
See, and that's me. I could jump in the pool, but you can't do that when you're gardening. Like, I can't jump in the pool, get out, and garden. You know, I'm already in dirt. I mean, I just keep on going. So I just, like, put a towel around my neck or whatever. And then I got one of them things that are, they're like the headband things that cool you, and you can put it around. I bought one of those. I'm trying to do things, but yeah, it's crazy. I wear a hat. That's crazy. Sometimes.
Hell no! If I don't get a 3rd-degree sunburn here, then we've had a pretty mild summer.
I know, right? That's me too. Yep, I sunburn every year. I'm a white girl.
I blister every year.
Me too. Sure do.
Well, I'm half American Indian, so I've got olive complexion.
See, I don't.
I'm not white. I'll look tan even when I'm not.
I was a manager of a tanning salon in Chicago for a couple of years, and then when I came, for a year, I'm sorry, when I moved there, and then I came back and I got a job at Rayleigh's tanning distributors, which was a big deal, and one of the biggest distributors ever for tanning beds and stuff, and I worked there, and I sold tanning beds and stuff, and I tan 3 times a day. 3 times a day. And I would get so brown. And I swear to you, if I stopped for 3 days, I wouldn't have anything on my skin. I'd be white again. Like, it was that bad. Like, I would just burn tan. And it was insane. And I finally just gave up. I bought a tanning bed, had it in my house. I had a tanning bedroom. And I finally sold it. I sold it super duper cheap just to get it out of here because I was like, I'm not going to keep doing this. I'm not going to keep, burning my skin, being tan for a day or two. And, it was stupid. And I finally give it up. I give all of it up. And I was like, I'm done. And I do lay out in the sun because I love it. I love the heat. But I'm not going to blister anymore.
No. Well, I burned really bad one time, and then I don't burn anymore. I just tan after that.
It's different. I mean, I got Polish skin. I'm a whitey. I'm just like white. And I can tan, but like I said, it don't last long at all. It don't.
If I tan deep enough, it'll last the whole year. The tan will last the whole year on me.
Drew does. Michelle, Drew can lay on the sun one time, and that man will turn black. And I'm like, seriously, you asshole. Like, it's beautiful. And I'm like, I hate you. Like, he didn't even put anything on. He just lay on the float. He's like black. I'm like, okay. And he has no burn. And I'm like, oh my God. It pisses me off so bad. But I'm like, whatever. I didn't realize I'm just going to be a white girl. It's all good. I love being white. Not a big deal. I'm just saying that I like to have color to my skin. And it's hard to do. It's hard to do. When you've got Polish white skin, it's hard to do. It really is.
Well, I just got to put up with sun bleached hair every year.
Well,
because it brings out all the reds in my hair and turns parts of it blonde and hell.
You get that? You get
I'm
that?
too old to give a
yeah, you get that sun spray. What's it called? I used to have it.
Sun In.
Sunning, yes, and you spray it in your hair. Or actually, just all you do is make a spray bottle with lemon juice and water. That's what it is. And it will literally put highlights in your hair. Just spray it where you want it. Don't do it all over. Just do, because I put brown in my hair underneath, and just take that sunning and put it where you want it. Just put like half your hair up in a bun, and the rest of it spray it, and you'll get layers of different colors. You see what I'm saying?
That's not hard. My father is he's Irish, so I ended up with his hair. So I get natural highlights so freaking easy, it's not even funny.
Right.
When I go out, and I'm not worried about it. At my age, I don't care.
Steve said,
I live out in the middle of the country.
I burn quick. I've learned during summer not to rely too much on sunblock. Just build it up naturally. Yeah, exactly. Like I put sunblock on now because I had an issue last summer where I started getting blisters even if I was outside for like 15 minutes. And it started scarring my back. It started scarring my back. And I told Judy, I said, there's something wrong with me. This isn't right. This is like skin cancer or something. Like it was bad. And so I started using some sunblock on certain parts. But you're exactly right.
No, I don't worry too much about that. I figure I gotta die of something, and I'd rather die of something of my own choosing.
Yeah, but you're out there and you don't burn like we do, so
Oh, the heck I don't! That first burn is lethal. Ooh.
Yeah, and it hurts.
Even cold water will not cool it off.
Oh hell no, and then it itches, really bad. I'll tell you what, the worst thing in the world is artificial burn. If you're in a tanning bed, that is the worst. You get that burn, you're going to itch to death. Like, you're going to scratch your body like you got fleas. Like, it's so bad. Now, a natural sunburn doesn't itch as much. It just burns.
Until it starts healing, and then it itches.
The pill. I love peeling skin, though. Oh, my God, it's so therapeutic. I love it. Is it weird? It's like, oh, my God, I love to peel skin. It's beautiful. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Michelle, are you good, honey? I gotta run real quick. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
I'll be right back. I promise.
Gotta go find something to peel.
Peel.
Yeah. Wendy likes to peel sunburns. Oh, that poor girl. Go over here. Yeah, Wendy will be back in a minute. I don't normally peel my tan. It usually comes off when I bathe. Just let it do its own thing. Got too much going on to sit around and peel skin. Well, I wouldn't know anything about Viagra. We don't need it in this house. Yeah, Viagra. You're gonna lay over here and say Viagra now? It's Wendy's fault. She talked me into coming up to that, babe. Oh, goodness. I can't understand you. I got headphones on.
I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness.
No problem.
The puppies was like crying and I was having to deal with them. So I'm sorry.
Not a problem. We were talking about Viagra.
Oh, what I miss? Oh Lord. I missed the bench. I will have to like rewind it probably. He was talking about a year.
No, I wasn't.
Steve probably.
It was in the chat.
Jefferson.
No, it was in the chat. I didn't bring it up.
You bad children. You bad children. 4 hours.
Well, Spencer woke up. Now he's going back to sleep.
Well, I mean, I need to go to sleep at some point. I don't know. I wasn't going to come up tonight, but I did. But I'm glad I did.
I was channel hopping.
Yeah, I didn't get to make it over to a few channels tonight. Anything? Did I miss
I didn't either. I was asleep.
I didn't. I know that Steve went live earlier. I missed his live.
Yeah, he was on his other channel. He wasn't on Misfits. He was on the Ozark Boundary, whatever it is.
Well, I'm good
Ozark Bound.
I don't do all that.
No, all they talked about was fishing.
Yeah, and hunting. And
yeah.
What is it? Hunting, fishing, and loving every day? Or whatever. I don't know the damn name of the song, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know all that.
Well, they were talking about trapping and crossbows and
yeah, I know.
You know, the same old blah, blah.
I did not miss a damn thing then. Because he already knows. I'm not, no. I'm not a hunting person. I just, I don't even have a chance to go shopping. More or less that. So, just saying.
Well, we hunt around here, but on this acreage out here, we always got something to shoot at.
Right.
And more comes in the next night, so.
I do too, if I had time. Like, if I could literally get things done and dogs to leave me alone, I It literally, well, I really couldn't because I've got residents within 20 yards of my house, probably. So, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I'm in the country.
Hell no, we're the type of people.
They don't
Nah,
care,
Spencer
though.
and I.
They don't care. They shoot all day long. They shoot all day long. And I'm sitting here like, I hope that damn bullet don't hit me. They do all day long.
We do too out here. We don't have any neighbors that want to live around us. They think we're crazy and they think that we'll shoot somebody, so they don't want to live around us, which is fine with me. I could care less.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd rather be
I told him Spencer and I both say if we wanted to come out here and walk through the acreage butt naked day or night, who the hell's going to see it?
Well, I mean, I do that now. Like, I don't even have that. Like, I don't have the acre between me and I walk outside and I will pee in the yard. I don't care. Like, I just don't care.
Yeah.
Like,
I do too.
I'm raised to be a tough little country girl. I don't give a shit. Whatever.
Yeah, I ain't walking 50 acres to go to the bathroom.
No.
That's ridiculous. Just pop a squat and go.
Yeah, if people ain't seen an ass or a piss or whatever by now, there's something wrong with you. You shouldn't even be looking. I'm sorry. There's something wrong with you. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not, whatever. I'm not shy. I don't give a shit.
Spencer, shut up. Go to sleep.
Spencer started giggling.
Spencer just behind me making sad comments. I smacked him and told him to go back to bed.
Good night, Spencer. Quit making snide comments.
Wendy said good night, Spencer. Quit making snide comments. Spencer, shut the hell up. Go to sleep. Children.
Lord, I'm messy. Yeah, children. Children. Not children, children. Well, I was just like, it's better than men. And, yeah. But as a guy, we want to see all of them. Well, you know, I do have, like, here's a problem in my yard. Front, back, and sides of my yard is like Fort Knox. It is lit up with spotlights everywhere. It don't matter if you drive down the road, my whole entire shit's gonna light up like a ball field. And I've got cameras, and I've got 12 cams on the truck. Like, it's insane. It's insane. Like, I watch out for my shit. And so when I go pee, I have to figure out where is not looking at me. Like, I'm not in the spotlight. Like, I have to, like, tuck. I do it. I get it.
Well, that's almost like here, except we don't have all the spotlights. We like our stuff dark, but our cameras have night vision on them. So,
right. Well, see, and
that's because we're sneaky.
Yeah, well, that's how my front ones are, but now the driveway, and you have to realize we're in a cul-de-sac kind of situation where these people moved a trailer up here, and there's a drug dealer that runs in and out constantly. We already know this because it's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Like, we already know the times. And this mofo runs in and out. And so, yeah, we have to make sure that light, every time that car comes by on our cul-de-sac road right here in front of our house, it lights up. We have to make sure of that because we know that they're up to no good. We know. And we don't say nothing. We don't care. We don't deal with the situation, but we know that we've got them on camera and they're going to be lit straight the hell up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yep. Well, this half-mile long road belongs to us. It's through our property.
That's
so anybody
nice.
comes on this road, they gotta go through us first. That's why everybody thinks we're crazy, because we'll meet you with a loaded gun.
That's like my dream. That is my dream, to have that long driveway. The long ass driveway that you have to come up in there, and by God, you will need a shotgun or a camera.
Shotgun my ass, I go out there with an AR. You laugh, but that's what I do. We had some trespassers up here in front of the house on the 30 acres in front of our house. And Spencer went out there and told them they weren't supposed to be up there.
I was being nice. I mean, I was just being nice.
Oh, yeah, because I'll put a cap in their ass.
I was just being nice.
I may have had a bad day that day just looking for something to shoot at. Don't make my day.
What? You don't push my buttons. Shit.
Oh, hell, if you're just driving up the road, you're pushing my buttons. Get the hell off my land.
Look, I promise you that I will, make reservations and everything. You're going to know when I'm at the end of your road before I come up there. You're not shitting my ass. I already know. I already know. You got this. I'll be at the end of the road. I'll be texting you, being like, Michelle, I'm here. Just to let you know, don't shoot me.
Be like, you know what? I'd say, I know. I'm sitting here looking at you. All I got to do is just zoom my camera in, and I can see all the way down there and go, yep, Wendy's here.
Yep, the little silver car. Just look for the little silver car. I love you.
Well, I love you too. That's why I'm not going to shoot you.
Well, I mean, I hope not, but I will still double check in case you're in a funky mood that day. You might be in a funky mood that day. You might be all feeling crazy freaky. I'm just gonna shoot any bitch. I'm done. You might be in a bad mood.
No. I really get in one of what you classify as one of them crazy funky moods. I get like that after dark. Yeah, once the sun goes down and it's black out here.
I know, Michelle. More than likely, I will show up after dark, though.
Oh, I'm sure you'll give me a ring and say, "Hey, I'm here," and I'll say, "Oh, I'm back here on the back part of this acreage. I'll be up there in a second."
Shit, I'm gonna call you from the fucking subway. What are you talking about? I'll be over at the damn McDonald's.
Subway.
I'm almost there.
Do you have any idea?
How far?
Do you realize the closest subway to us is an hour away? There's no subway here.
That's good enough time.
There's nothing here.
Good. That's plenty of time to let you know that I'll be on my way. You got an hour.
Oh.
I'll be like, sis, you got an hour. You better wait for me. I'm getting up there already.
Now we do have a liquor store.
Well, you can just stock it up for me.
God. If you had to buy liquor here, you'd pass out if you saw the prices.
I'll just bring my own.
Small town prices.
BYO, bring your own liquor, I guess. I don't know. But can I bring liquor to another state? I don't know.
I would think so. They don't have checkpoints coming across state lines.
No. If I get pulled over, they might. But that's okay. I'll just show my boob. They'll be alright.
Oh my God.
works. I'm telling you, it works. Just show my boob. Shit. I got shit to do.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I've got good friends that are police, and let me tell you, just, you know, they tell me all the time, it's okay. Just show my boob.
It'd probably work here. We only have 3 cops in this whole freaking town. And they're never on duty. Kind of like our game warden.
Oh my
We
God,
got a game warden, been living out here for 10 years. I ain't never seen the game warden, but I hear tell that he's a 500-pound slob that never leaves his house. The blob. How you gonna come out and check on game and fishing if you don't leave your house? You dumbass.
Samantha, you can come up. I don't know if Steve's still in here. Steve, like, are you still in here? Can you drop that link for me, honey? I can get my phone and do it. I need to. If Sam wants to come up, I'm not sure. I ain't gonna stay too much longer.
Yeah.
I might get into this one. Twisted tea. Twisted oil. I might get a twisted tea.
Yeah, see, Wendy, we're lucky. We live in what they call the gray zone, which means we handle our own shit out here because the cops that cover this county or the sheriff's department from the next county over, and it takes them over an hour to get here, so we have to handle our own shit.
Exactly.
So it's pretty much lawless out here.
You know, so I'm in between county and city. So you got the city cops and the county cops, and the city won't come up in here, and the county cops are slow as shit. And so I've got my friends, but my friends are in different jurisdictions. They're in different counties. So they can't run over here to rescue. So it's like, okay, we take care of our own. We got to take care of our own.
Yeah.
Otherwise, somebody is going to be dead. Or they're already going to be buried before a cop gets here. Let me just say.
What are you going to do? Plant corn on top of them?
Yeah. Might as well.
Like The Secret Window with Johnny Depp. Remember that movie? When he killed his wife and planted her in the garden and then planted corn on top of her.
Maters and taters, baby. Maters and taters.
Oh, God.
Gotta make it work somehow. Shit. Fertilizer. Shit.
Hell, around here, you don't even have to bury them. You just leave them where they lie. The wild animals will carry them off.
I know, right? And then just leave the juices for the fertilization.
Between the pig and the coyote, there would be nothing left. And then if there's anything left, then the buzzards will get them.
Mom's gonna watch this replay and Macy's like, what in the hell just happened to my wife? Macy's be like, what the hell? Hey, Sam.
I like corn.
I like corn. Buttery corn.
So good.
You know what? I'm going to plant corn, but there ain't going to be no bodies beneath it.
Sure. We won't tell anyone.
Secrets. That's Max Fishing Home. We're going to keep secrets.
Yeah, we're going to plant fish in it. Yeah, that's it.
No, we're just making popcorn. That's what we're doing. We're making popcorn.
No, I'm not planting popping corn. I'm planting sweet corn.
What are you doing, Samantha?
Not much.
I know, right? I still have that tooth infection. I was like, oh my God. I'll be alright, though.
That's debatable.
You've been quiet, Sam.
I am. I guess I'm not drinking anything.
You're not drinking anything tonight. You're being quiet.
I'm usually a lot quieter when I get loud when I drink.
You're always loud when I talk to you.
I'm not loud right now.
Mm-mm. You're very quiet. Thank you for coming up.
Absolutely.
What you been up to?
Not much. Just playing games on my phone.
What games are you playing on your phone?
I play a few. I play one that's kind of like Tetris.
Mm-hmm.
I play
I used to play a bunch of games on my phone. Oh my gosh, I miss it so much. I used to play some good games. I stopped playing them though. I need to start playing games again. I'm addicted. I get addicted.
Yeah, that tends to be the big problem though.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to put it down.
I didn't really like the bubble pop stuff, but like the
I have that one too.
I can't. Like I get so addicted to some of the games. It's so crazy. I used to play Scrabble on Pogo. Pogo was my thing. I ain't been on there. I ain't been on there in 2 years, but I played Scrabble and oh my god, it was so amazing. Like it is so good, but I left it and I need to go back.
Yeah, I go back sometimes. I think mine's canceled right now, actually.
Mine
I
is,
go
I'm
back
sure.
sometimes.
My mama's account, when she died, I actually got back on her account and I was playing. Like, it was insane. I don't even remember, but that's been years ago. I think that's why I left, because of her. Because I just, we played together and stuff, but it was a lot of fun. Scrabble was awesome.
I keep leaving because no one that I know actually plays there anymore, so it's just me playing by myself when I go to Pogo.
Well, maybe we'll hook up and we'll do some kind of game together. Like, I tried the Yahtzee for friends. I didn't like that. I didn't like the Yahtzee for friends. I didn't like that one. I don't know. My sister was like, do Yahtzee for friends. That was a couple years ago. I didn't like that. And then
there's one called Vice City Roller that's a kind of like Yahtzee, but it's better.
Well, if you want to send me a link to something and we'll hook it up for sure. Hey, I'll go in private chat. Let me go in private chat. Hold on. Hang on, and I'll give you. You ain't got my number, do you?
No.
Do you need my number, or do you need my link to my channel? Probably my number, right?
Yeah, because when I'm gonna play there again, I could just text you my username.
All right.
And I can text you. I can text you links for my shows to you that way too.
Yeah. Hang on, because I'm never on Facebook anymore, hardly. Like, I'm getting ready to be again because I'm gonna do my new channel on Facebook, but my old channel, my personal pages and all that stuff, I just don't even do anymore. So, yeah, for sure.
I do a lot of Facebook.
Well, and I will, but it'll be my channel instead of my personal with my family and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I share a lot of memes.
I have like 3 different pages, and yeah. All right, y'all talk. Give me a minute.
I made Facebook delete one of my pages because I was sharing memes that they thought was inappropriate, and I kept getting in Facebook jail, so they just finally deleted my whole page.
I hadn't been to Facebook in a long time. Years. I still got them. I just don't use them.
A lot of people go away from Facebook a lot. I understand why, because Facebook is a toxic place to be. It's just a lot of work.
Yeah, it's communist.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the reason why I had to leave. Like, I've got my channels that I don't even go to, and I'll peep in every once in a while, see what's going on, fan, but that's about it. Like, I don't even talk to them. Like, I don't want. It's crazy. But there's my phone number, Samantha. You can text me anytime. Yeah. And I am slow at answering phone calls. You can ask Michelle because I'm busy as hell during the day. But you can text me anytime.
Yeah, it took her 6 weeks to return a phone call.
Yeah, it pretty much does. I'm pretty slow.
I'm like that too. I have to be honest.
I'm pretty slow. No, I am literally nonstop from the minute I get up to the minute I sit down at 10 o'clock at night. Like, I am nonstop.
I can be that way. I also ignore my phone a lot. I just ignore my phone.
Well, my sister actually texted me yesterday and today, and I finally texted her back, and I'm like, I'm sorry, sissy. I'll call you, and I still don't call her. So, it's my sister. Come on. You guys, give me a break. But I do love you so much. You know that. I'm just slow.
I just give Wendy drive-by calls.
She does.
I just call her out of habit and just leave her a message.
She does. She does.
Just saying, I'm giving you your daily call. Bye.
She does. She does drive-bys. And she sends me pictures of like a donkey's ass or a cat crotch.
That was a cat's ass.
Oh my Lord, she's like,
hey, you started that war. You told me to bring it.
Oh, man.
This is your daily dose of biatch. I love you.
You know, just for that, I'm going to have to make another one and send to you.
You have to. I'm like,
I'm going to get you a picture of my cow when he smells the female cow's ass and when he smiles for you.
I'm feeling inspired myself.
Shit coming out of his ass. Oh my God.
No, that would be a video because you'd have to hear the plop plop.
Yes, I would. Hang on.
Or when they're going to the bathroom 15 gallons later. I'm going to try to catch a cow fart for you, Wendy, and mail it to you. I'll send it to you in a message so you can have it all.
I texted your number so you can have my number too.
All right, hang on. Let me get my phone. It was on the dang charger. Hang on a second. Okay, I got it.
My number hasn't changed in like 10 years, so it's probably not going to.
It may take her that long to get back to you.
Shut up. I'm not
I'll be ignoring my phone, so I won't even notice.
I am not that bad. Oh my Lord, Michelle, shut up.
You shut up.
Shut.
Shut. Shut.
It ain't shut up, it's shut.
Yeah, shut, biatch.
Shut. I don't even know what's going on in chat anymore. Anything? Nothing? I think we run everybody off. Mike's gonna wake up in the morning and be like, oh, what just happened? It turned into a woman's show. This is Mike's. This is not we. Just saying. Everybody got quiet. No, this is really not my channel. Mug's gonna get at me. My dogs are even mad. Mug's gonna get up and be like, I left her in charge. She turned into this damn thing into a damn woman's channel. What the hell?
I wouldn't call it a woman's channel. We've been talking about farts, bilps, shit. We've been talking about all kinds of stuff that ain't ladylike. It's a dude's channel.
I know, but where did all the men go? I mean, why did they get scared? Like, if there's 3 men up here, there's like 30 people. There's 3 women up here, there's 5. Come on, dudes. For real.
Yeah, dudes.
Like, scratch your ass, drink your beer, and come on.
And give us
yeah, damn assholes.
Where is John Wick?
I don't know. He might have choked on the
Thank
bones
God.
out there, Samantha. Oh my God! You know, I threw them bones out there. I think he might have choked. He choked. What is wrong with him? Like, where is he?
I don't know. I haven't seen Dr. Purple in a while.
He's neglected me. Dr. Pepper?
Dr. Purple. No, Dr. Purple. Purple. As in perverted purple. That's what he's wanted to be called. Dr. Purple.
I thought you said Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't do that to a Dr. Pepper. That's John Wiggs we're talking about there.
John Wiggs has disappeared. He has been in and out a little bit tonight. He might have some kind of rash or something. Because he's been leaving a lot. He's been in and out. He's not stayed in the chat very much. He's not had too much to say. He might be itching. Something's going on.
Itching? Like crotch crickets?
Yeah, he might have a rash or something. Scratch him and not sure how to respond to any of
crotch crickets aren't rash. So you're telling me he could be crab fishing?
I mean, he's fishing for something. He's not around here. He's on another channel. We're gonna have to figure out where he's at and like, I know. He needs medicine.
Good God.
Ha! Good God, it was smiley. Mike's gonna wake up tomorrow and go, what in the hell happened to this damn chat? There's 6 wonderful people in here. That's what happened, Mike. Mr. Mike, if you want to know. We got a great little chat going on in here, little buddy. And when you had to go to sleep and you said, Wendy, come on up, I'm up here. And I got my girls up here. And Mr. Mike, I'm going to tell you right now. When you leave, I could turn this into the girl show. What you going to do about it? What you going to do? What you going to do?
We're going to get up tomorrow and he's going to pull our mod status. That's what he's going to do.
I will never see Mike spinning home again. He's going to be like, oh, she's done. I trusted her, and look what she did. Yeah, right.
It always does this shit when we get on the panel.
He loves us. He loves us to death. Samantha.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm looking at a game.
Oh, Lord. Did you get my text? I think I sent it back. I don't know.
I have my shit silent. See, I just ignore my phone. That's what I do.
Well, I put my phone back on charger. I think I don't even know if I said anything. I don't know.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. I put it back on charger because it's dead earlier, so. But I'm going to get off here in a minute because I am now drinking a tea. It's twisted.
You're drinking a twisted tea.
Mm-hmm. And I don't drink tea. It's peach, though. It's really good. But I'm thinking I need to do something, and I forgot. What do I need to do? I don't know. Why does Mike leave me in charge of things? I don't have any idea, but I'll let him.
Does he trust you?
Samantha, will you tell Mike to leave you in charge next time?
Why?
Because.
But why?
I don't know. I just feel like I do a bad job, and I'm just here. I love you guys so much.
Nah, this time of night, it gets slow. It's normal.
I know. Yeah. It's 3:57 a.m.
Some people work tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I do, but I work at home.
That's work.
His work is fucking. Oh my God. I'm telling you what, home work is harder than most work. I'd rather get in my car and go any day.
Working at home also is unappreciated. It's less appreciated.
Yeah, it is. It is, Samantha. It really is. I remodeled Walgreens and Kroger's and done all these things and was store manager and I done all these things and wasn't appreciated. I'm more appreciated being a home wife, just doing the thing, just taking care of everything, and that's what I do. But it's hard ass work. Hard work. It's not that hard if you don't have as many dogs as I do, but you know. My pig died. It's a little easier. But yeah. I'm getting ready to get chickens too, so it's gonna make it a little more crazier.
Oh man, I can't wait to get my chickens.
I'm gonna get another calf soon. Our other heifer's getting ready to drop another baby.
I don't see how you do it, Michelle. You guys, like, I don't see how you do it with all them cats and all them cows and oh my gosh, that's so much work.
Cows and
yeah. I'm sitting there complaining about dogs. Routine. Well, I don't have a farm either, you know, so that's what makes it hard for me personally. If I had a farm, it'd be a different story. Like, if I had 100 acres, I wouldn't even complain. I'd be like, hell yeah. But I don't.
There's just more work. Because then you have the fences, you got the fields, you got the trees.
I know.
More land, more work.
Yeah. And also more animals in a confined space is a lot of work too. So you have to realize that too. It's
constant
very
cleanup.
hard. Yeah. Constant. But we both got a heart. We all got a heart. Everybody in this chat and everybody in this live stream, everybody on panel, we all got a heart in one way or another. There's no better, different, like, worse, whatever. We all got a heart. We all struggle. Like, life is tough, and the freaking society is making it even harder. You know, the freaking government is killing us. And, you know, whatever. We just gotta do it.
They can only kill me if I let them.
No. We ain't letting them. We ain't letting them, baby girl. We ain't letting them. We got this. If you don't know how to grow your damn
If
food,
I have to
you
garden,
don't know how to can, you don't know how to do any of those things. I don't give a damn if you go to the grocery store and buy a pack of baby carrots and a freaking dehydrator or a freaking water bath canner or a freaking, oh my God, there's so many things you can do to survive and have extra food if shit's a fan. People do not
gotta
care.
start
They don't
somewhere.
do it. Yes.
That's how I
Yes.
started.
I started
Buying
with a
it when it was
dehydrator.
on.
Yep. A
I started
dehydrator
with
of bags of
the
carrots.
water canner.
Yep. A big ass pot that's $19 at Walmart, right? The big pot,
Yeah.
the big stock pot, that is an actual water bath canner, and then you go and you buy some bags of carrots, and buy some canning jars, buy bags of green beans, buy bags of $1 or $1.50, whatever, in the freezer section will literally make a good can of peas, a good can of green beans, whatever.
And don't forget the farmers markets where you can buy in bulk.
Yes, exactly. You can do it all. You can do it all. It's so easy. And also people don't understand. And they don't come like we're on Max Fishing Home, so obviously, this is probably a dead conversation with just us or whatever. But people also don't understand. Maybe they'll come back and they'll listen, but they don't understand. We make we make our own tacos and we make our own ranch seasoning. We don't go pay $2 and some for a pack of ranch mix. You make your own.
No.
And you can make 50 packs of ranch seasoning with 1 can of buttermilk powder, dill, and seasonings. You can make your own taco seasoning.
Yep.
With freaking chili powder, cumin, all those things.
Yep.
I mean, all you need to do is just do your research and do it. Quit paying the damn price. Quit buying the crap.
I agree.
Oh yeah, you don't know what they're putting in those seasoning. It's like McCormick. McCormick is not pure seasoning anymore. McCormick is made with imitation crap, lab created crap now.
All right, let me give you another one. Your brown gravy mix, okay? When you make your
I make that homemade.
steak or you make your steak, okay, you make your brown gravy mix, right? Look, you make your brown gravy. You know what you can do? You can actually dry that out in a dehydrator and you can make your own powder out of that.
Well,
you can do
in my
all the
opinion,
things.
I don't think anyone should buy gravy packets anyway, because what
No.
you can do is
Sodium.
go on YouTube and look up how to make that kind of gravy that you're wanting to make, and it's really, really, really going to blow your mind how easy it is.
Easy. It's so easy.
Yeah, I've got jars and jars of it.
No.
Yeah.
You're going to pay $1
Instant
for a
milk.
white gravy? All it is freaking buttermilk, buttermilk, flour, and pepper. And you could make the best white gravy ever, and salt or whatever. Whatever. Whatever you add to it.
Well, it's got powdered shortening in it too.
Well, I mean, when I do mine, it's literally the simplest. It's like, if I'm just going to make a couple biscuits and I'll make a short gravy, it's literally flour, salt, pepper, milk, butter.
Pan gravy.
It's so easy. Yeah, pan gravy. That's it. It's easy. A little bit of whatever. If you're doing sausage, add a little sausage in there. You've got sausage gravy. Add a ton of crumble gravy. You got the best gravy you'll ever eat in your life. I'll tell you right there.
Yeah.
People just don't take the
make
time.
the beef gravy and chicken gravy, and I make all of that. There's nothing to it. You just put your cornstarch in it with your freaking bouillon powder and
exactly
the stuff, and just There you go.
Exactly.
You know how
Ham
many
gravy. You can
tablespoons
do
it takes to. Yeah.
when you cook a ham at Christmas or whatever, and you've got all that juice left over. You take that and you add it to some flour and some butter, and you do it like a gravy in a pan. You've got ham gravy. It's amazing on mashed potatoes. Amazing. Like you can do so many things. People throw away so much shit, and it pisses me off. They're like, they throw
Oh yeah.
away their juices and their grease and their this and that. Like you have no clue what you can do with all that. Don't throw away bones. Make a bone gravy. Make a bone broth.
You can use it for
Don't throw
soup too.
away anything. Oh my God, you can do so much.
Well, Wendy, I see so many people that throw away like the broth that comes off their roast, like they're just cooking a roast,
No,
and they throw that stuff
hell no.
out.
Yeah, that blows my mind.
You can put that, and you can put that crap in a freaking slow cooker, turn it on low, and leave it there for 3 or 4 days, and you end up with a beef bouillon.
The best.
I don't see why.
Best.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yep. People need to wake up. A lot of people need to learn this stuff. And here we are, we're at Mike's Fish Town. We're not on my channel. And I know he's probably going to wake up in the morning and be like, I don't know what the hell's going on. But he's going to agree with everything we're saying because he knows. He is a cook and he understands a lot of this stuff. He doesn't do it because he's busy. But a lot of people that might catch this replay will learn, hey, you need to go check out some of our channels and literally learn how to do some of this stuff. No, I don't videotape everything, but you all you gotta do, shoot me an email. I'll teach you. I'll teach you all damn day long.
Well, the next one that just burns me up is when you see people cutting up their vegetables and they throw like the potato peelings off, or they throw the ends of the freaking celery off, or the ends of the carrots off, or the onions off. And I'm like, why don't you put that in a bag, put it in the freezer, and the next time you make a soup and you need seasoning, you put it in a cheesecloth and you just throw it down in there.
Yes, that is broth. That's how you make. You don't have to have all the powders. Yes. You don't have powders, then you've got your real deal. Everything's in my freezer. Like, you can't even shut my freezer. Like, I've got the bottom freezer. You can't even shut the damn thing. I've got so much shit in there because I save everything.
I actually, we're going through like some rough stuff in my private life right now.
I know you are,
I actually have
honey.
2 refrigerators, 2 full side-by-side refrigerators that we usually keep like packed full because I save so much and reuse things.
There's no reason for wasting because people don't. Here's the thing: people are too used to convenience, and they go out and they buy a can of something. They pay $1.50, and they're like, "I have to have this because I'm making a recipe." Well, you know what, dumbass?
And they're
Learn how to
buying
do it on
something
your
with
own.
preservatives in it.
Yes.
It doesn't
They're
taste
not
as
buying
good.
it real.
It's not as good
Exactly.
for you. What you can do in your own kitchen is better.
It is. I mean, and it's for all of us. I mean, we're all guilty. I have to go to the store and buy a can of cream of celery or something like that because I don't. But there is recipes to do your own cream of, you know. Just because I don't have all those things, you have to go out and buy those certain things. But 99% of people that I'm talking about literally don't even try. They just don't try. They go out and buy everything, and it's like, poor or not, they'll go out there and they'll spend money for
It's really
shit.
not all that daunting to go out and learn this stuff. If you want to learn how to make a dish that you think seems too complicated, learn how to do each part of it separately, and then there you go. And then it's something in your pocket now. You know how to do that, so you can do it again. And then you can go and learn new things.
You know, and it's like, if you go and you post a video of like say for instance, like one of my best videos way back was a homemade chicken pot pie or whatever, right? So it was a pie crust from the store and a couple of cans of stuff. Easy peasy pudding pie. Instead of paying $3 for a single serve pot pie, you can have a massive pot pie that you can literally put in the freezer, for so many portions. Like, there's so many things you can do if you just pay attention. Pay attention and watch videos. Like, there's so many things you can do.
Right.
I make homemade pizza.
Yeah.
Well, when I make homemade pot pies, I will line a cup, a muffin pan cup with the liners, and then I put the pie crust in it, and I make the mini ones, and then I can take them out, put them in a bag, and freeze them.
Yes.
See, that's what I
Exactly.
want to start doing.
I want to start doing that too, actually, Michelle, because I've not done
I
that.
want to make my own
Because I was just being a fatty and did the big ones, but I want to do that too because I would love during the day just to have.
And you can get the foil liners. Yeah, you don't have to use paper liners. You can get the foil little liners.
Oh, so you put them in liners?
Yeah, I put them in the little cupcake liners, the foil ones. And I bake it in it, and then when it's baked, I take them out, cool them, pop them in a Ziploc bag, put them in the freezer.
Oh, Jefferson said, scratching, but not sure how to respond to any of this. Should be sleeping. Jefferson, I'm so glad you're here, honey. I'm sorry. I don't even know how long ago that was. I know we're probably boring.
That was back when we were about John Wigg's crabs.
Yeah.
Oh, and John Wiggs left, didn't even say bye. I don't know. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. We're girls having a good time. Sorry. We're talking food.
It's probably, we only have one person watching now, and it's probably John Wiggs. Like,
probably. It is the stalker. Let's see if anybody, who comes forward? Let's see who comes forward. Oh, it went up to 2. There's 2 stalkers. I want to see who comes through.
Oh.
There's 2. Come on. I want to see if anybody comes through. I don't think anybody's got balls.
Y'all gotta say hi to us.
There ain't no balls. I'm waiting. Waiting. Come on, John. Nope.
It's gotta be John Wiggs.
There's 2, but they ain't saying nothing.
Scared.
Oh well. They are men with no hair. It doesn't matter. Balls? Hair? Balls?
Somebody said something.
My wife took my hates him. Your wife took your what? Balls or hair?
Or both. Does she keep them in her purse?
Oh God. There's a way in the place like my wife took it. What'd she take? Your virginity?
That too, maybe. They don't know.
Oh my God. Oh, how funny. Okay, so we know one of the 2.
Or was it the chicken pot pie?
My wife took my chicken pot pie.
She could have. Maybe it's too good for him.
She stole my pie. By God. Don't steal my pie, woman. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Now I'm thinking about fried pies.
I'm thinking about chicken pot pie and chicken dumplings and all these things. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. I'll make chicken and dumplings tomorrow for you.
Okay, guess what I'm gonna do? Look, the recipe that oh shit. Hang on, I'm trying to plug my thing up here. Hold on. Oh my goodness. So the recipe that I wanted to tell you about, I didn't get to tell you, but cottage cheese dumplings are amazing, and it's my grandmother's recipe. She's Polish, and I'm gonna try to do a video on it. It's amazing, so damn good, so damn good. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I make rolled dumplings that were my great grandma's recipe.
You have to like
I'm the only one in the
butter.
family that makes them.
You have to like butter, and you have to like cottage cheese. Just finished fixing dinner. What'd you fix, Tim? She takes them out once in a while just to show me. What'd she take out?
Must be his balls.
His balls, yep.
Oh,
She keeps them in her purse.
she pulls them out and says, hey, this is what it looks like. Good job. I'm drinking twisted tea with twisted
Shut up, Spencer.
I did. I took Drew's twisted tea out of her. Girl. It's pretty good.
I haven't tried twisted tea, actually.
It's the peach one, though. I don't like tea. So I make tea all the time because he drinks gallons of tea. Like, he drinks a gallon a day. Like, he loves tea. But this is peach. Peach twisted tea. And it's really good. Like, it doesn't even taste like tea. It's really good. But I'm going to be like,
I don't get to drink very often.
Well,
maybe twice a year I get to drink.
I'll come there and get you drunk, and you'll be like, what the hell? I'm never inviting Wendy there again. You already invited me, so I'm sorry. I'm bringing all the alcohol.
It's a good thing we're not a dry county.
Oh, yeah, right? Right. There's two people watching, really?
And one of them is too scared to present themselves.
I know, we are. Look, we've got Tim. Spaghetti. Tim, I want to buy. I'm so hungry. I got the munchies. When I get off here, I'm so totally eating. Drew did make a pizza, but it's got all these, like, it's the crust. It's like 5 inches thick, and I can't eat it. I can't do all that crust. Ew.
I make my own spaghetti sauce too. I don't
yeah.
make my own spaghetti.
Spaghetti sauce is awesome. Homemade. Yep.
Yep, everything's homemade.
Yeah.
Yep, it's the best. You can add whatever you want to it.
My hubby loves it when it's either tortilla day, when I make tortillas, or when I'm doing the Navajo fry bread. Those are his favorite days. Or homemade biscuits.
I want to get into making tortillas so bad, and also
Me too.
make naan-bread.
Me too. Tortillas. I want to make homemade tortillas.
Cornbread's easy.
Naan bread. Like the Indian bread.
Oh, naan bread. Yep.
Yeah.
We like using those for pizza crust, but they also make really good like sandwiches, and you can do it.
I haven't made homemade tamales, but I've made I make tamale pie, which is basically, and I will put a video out there because I don't think I've got a video out there. I got one saved from a long time ago that I don't think's out there, but it's chili, and then you take your masa and you put your masa on it. Oh my God, it's amazing. It's chili with cheese, and you put your masa dough on top. It's amazing. It's literally
Yeah, and
so good.
I make tamales.
It's tamale pie.
I have never made tamales.
I haven't either.
It's a long process.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's why he does
I've
it.
always
That's
heard
why he
that.
does it.
I make my own salsa.
They're good.
I've been making tamales for over 30 years, and it still takes me 3 days to make tamales.
Yeah, I can't. Like, I don't have the time to do it, or I would do it. But I I don't even buy people's tamales either, though, because I don't know where they're coming from. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get on Craigslist and be like, "Hey, I want your tamales." No. Like, I'd rather just make a homemade tamale pie. Pretty much the same thing without the tamale. You know what I mean? But they're very good. I love some tamales, though. I just ain't done it. They're time consuming as crap.
Yes, they are.
Yep. Send me some. You can freeze them and send them to me, can't you, Michelle?
Well, hell, if you're coming for a visit, you can eat them when you get here.
Well, hell, that'll be next year. Yeah, I know. I'll get shot trying to get tamale. Hey, Michelle, I'm here.
Nah.
Damn. I was just here for tamale, damn
it. Nah.
I'm scared to even
No,
enter her driveway.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding, Michelle.
Nah, I'm not gonna shoot you. Usually it doesn't get ugly until I'm face to face. If I don't know you and you're out here running your damn mouth and trying to be a dick, yeah, I'm gonna shoot your ass.
God. I'm coming fully loaded.
Well,
God.
I'm a little person. I can't win in a fist fight, so I have to use what I got.
I'm a little person too, by God. I told you I'd text you when I'm on my way. I'll be like, I'm at the end of the road. And I'm creepy.
I'd say, yeah, I see you. You're coming through the gate.
It'll take me 30 minutes.
Yeah, because we're taking out the cattle guard. We're putting in a gate.
I'm going to go so slow. I'm going to be so prepared. I'm going to go so slow. Like, I'm going to be like, I'm on my way.
No, you'll move a little faster, because if you move slow, I'm going to tell you right now, the herd of cows will surround your car, and you won't be able to move but about a half a mile an hour. So you might want to speed a little further up unless you want to get here by next week.
That's probably what's going to happen anyways.
You'll piss off the bull, and he'll probably headbutt your freaking
oh my God.
grill in the front of your car.
Hell yeah. I will make his ass in a steak. I will get out and say, buddy, you fight me. Your steak, buddy.
Yeah, you know what he would do? He'd walk right up to you, and he would love on you and lick you.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would.
Yeah, you've seen him.
Yes, he would. He's amazing. Are we talking about Red?
Yeah, my big red bull. Red.
Okay, Red. Okay, yeah. Red is amazing. Red will give me a big old kiss and say, I love you. Can I get in the passenger seat? And I'll open the door and he'll crawl in and he'll hang out with me and we'll come back up the driveway.
Oh, hell.
Yep.
How you going to get a 6 foot something tall bull that weighs over 3,000 pounds in your car?
In a little Saab 9-3. Little Saab.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll shove his ass in there. I'll put the seat down. We got this.
He's probably bigger than your car, girl.
He is. But we'll figure it out. We'll just shove his fucking fat ass in there. We'll get it.
He's not fat. That's
well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll shove his ass in there. I'll cram him in there. He might not come back out. But that's okay for me because I can just bring him home and make steak. So it's all good.
No, not with my red, you don't. No, nope. You can go eat one of the neighbor's cows, but you leave my red alone. Red's a good bull. He was a bottle feeder when I got him. He got ripped off of his mom and we had to bottle feed him. And now he just thinks he's a big puppy dog.
Oh no, I'm just kidding.
Same way with Bebop, that Holstein. She's the same way. She was a bottle feeder. We got her the same time we got Red.
Good night, Tim. Love you. Thank you for popping back in. Yeah, we're gonna head out of here soon. We're just chilling.
I think we're going to stay on till Mike wakes up to go to work.
He's off tomorrow. Hell no.
Oh, hell no. No.
He'll be up there about midnight tomorrow. Be like, hey, what are y'all still doing up? No. No, he's off work tomorrow.
Well, how are you going to shut this down if he's asleep?
The click of a button.
Okay.
She has the power.
Oh, God. Wendy with power. We're in trouble.
Oh, Lord.
She going to have all of us being her bitch before this is over with.
Hang on. Okay.
We'll all be begging for scraps.
I just strummed my guitar for y'all.
No. You don't strum any guitars while I'm on a panel with you.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Almost so.
We're trying to keep this PG-13, okay?
Is it? Is it though?
Most of it has been.
Yeah, I think we've been pretty good. Tonight.
My probably hour for sure.
He won't kick my ass or your ass. I think we're okay.
Well, to be clear, Mike, I didn't do anything.
To be clear, she didn't. Mike,
not this time.
Samantha is 100% angel. Me and Michelle, however, have probably took you down to one watcher because we talk shit.
No. See, that's what I usually do. But I haven't done that tonight. I have been on my very best behavior tonight.
Yeah, me too.
I really have. No, I really have.
The only time I'm on good behavior is when I'm asleep.
I mean, I've been on good behavior, I think, but yeah, I don't know.
Wendy, you should come to my channel and do a live with me sometime.
I will, honey. You got my number.
And gently abuse my viewers. I would love it.
Abuse them?
Gently abuse them.
Gently abuse them. What does that mean? Does that mean I can be crazy?
I just want you to talk shit.
Okay. I can do that. When you say gently abuse, I'm like, Is it a go to be like a major bitch or just
nothing that causes
bitchy?
therapy or anything, or unsubscribes. I don't want those.
You're saying slightly bitchy.
Yeah, but funny. It has to be funny.
You know, I'm pretty.
It has to be entertainment.
Okay, I'll try. It's so funny because, yeah, I can definitely do that. You just let me know.
I actually think you would like my game nights that I do.
I don't have the link for that.
No, you just have to pull up a website.
I tried. No, I think, did I subscribe to that? The gaming one?
I don't know. The games that I play is something that I pull up and I host it and share my screen. And then anyone can get in until the cap for the room gets me. Like if 8 people can play, anyone can join until there's 8 people.
Okay. Well, yeah, definitely send me the link so that way I know what I'm doing. And yeah, when I'm in the she shed, seriously, I'm gonna be able to do all this stuff. I'm gonna be doing gaming. I'm gonna be doing all kinds of weird, crazy stuff. I've got like 2 channels going besides this one. So I just got to. I am trying so hard to get everything situated.
I have 2 channels that are named and intended to be used, and I intend to transition my 3rd channel over to a usable channel too. So I have Twisted Art Lady, which is the first channel I started. And then recently, like a few months ago, I started Twisted Cooking Lady, which I'm not actually uploading to right now, but I will be doing that. And then I'm going to change my 3rd channel over to Twisted Homestead. So it's going to be pretty easy to know who I am.
That's awesome.
Might as well just run with Twisted. Everyone calls me Twisted anyway.
I mean, it doesn't matter if that's what everybody calls you. You do what you like. You can change your
I personally think
all
it's cute.
It is cute. It really is.
And I design my own stickers and stuff, so it would be easy to make new stickers with the same exact design and just change the last part of it in my design software. And all my stickers will match.
That's true. Yep. Yeah, like when you do your stickers, just put Twisted.
Right, and I make like keychains and stuff sometimes, and use them.
Don't put Twisted all way. Don't put Twisted anything else. Just put Twisted.
That's what I did for my custom stuff, and I think I'm gonna run with that. I put it on the bottom of a base too, and it just says Twisted with an exclamation mark.
Yep. And that way it's all
pretty
open.
Cute.
It's up in the air then. It's like whatever you're gonna do is what you're gonna do, but you're always gonna be Twisted, right?
Right. So I kind of like it that they all run together.
Yeah, that is awesome. Good deal.
So my 15-year-old son has a gaming channel. He's monetized on Twitch. And he is Twisted Gaming Lad. So he took the same name also. That's pretty cute.
That is cute. Oh.
He is really cute. I can't believe he's as old as he is and he's still cute about his mom.
That is so sweet. Oh my goodness. That makes my heart melt because, we couldn't have kids, and just hearing stories, like, it melts my heart. That's so amazing. I love it.
Well, he has to be that way to make up for his brothers, because his brothers are grown and, like, they have their own lives and stuff. So He feels a very big gap.
Oh, so sweet.
It's the worst thing about being a parent is when they grow up.
Yeah.
But then I think, what am I going to do with all my fucking time?
Oh, trust me.
Feel it like Wendy and I do.
That sounds exciting.
Yeah, trust me. You'll find things to do.
I know. I have so many interests, so I just think, wow, that's exciting, actually.
Me and Michelle both, we'll tell you right now, we find things to do like it never ends. You will.
Yeah, because I don't have children either. So.
Oh, yeah. And there's always something to do. Always something to do. You know, you think that, and my sister, like, my little nephew, she adopted from Korea, North Korea, when he was a little bitty newborn. And he just went in the Navy. Like, he's a grown man in the Navy now. And she's like, I don't know what to do. He's not here. And I'm like, you can find something to do, honey. You can find something to do.
It's just so sad. It's hard to explain why it's sad when your kids move out.
Yeah. You can find stuff to do, trust me. You have to.
Their life belongs to them, and they have to go out and live their own life.
Where were you? Where were you? You had to grow up. You had to move on before you had that child. You know, there's a life out there.
I left my parents really hard. I was just like, wow.
Me too. I did. And I came back and took care of my mama. But
I came back a few times, actually.
But you gotta let go. Let out of life. They're always gonna come around. If they love mama, they're gonna be there for you, honey. You can't, you can't just sit there and be like, oh my God, they're gone, and worry about that. You gotta do your thing. They're always gonna be there for you.
I've already had my time to get over it. I think the one that's really gonna be hard is the youngest. So my oldest is 24 years old. He's been out for a few years.
Mm-hmm.
And he really is living his best life. He's doing great. My 20-year-old is just very into his social life and goals and all this stuff. And that's great. It's just sad for a mom who, I was a full-time mom.
Right.
For about 20 years. So it was hard for me because that was my whole job.
Exactly. I understand
but
that
I think
now.
Twisted Art Lady, doing the whole Twisted Art Lady thing, and now expanding to new channels, and then I'm going to be starting a garden and getting chickens and all that stuff coming up. I have plenty to do, I promise. I have interests, and I like running with them.
I think that you will do amazing. And I think that, like you just said, you've got to let them go, let them do their thing. You're having a hard time separating. Yes, but you're having a hard time separating because you're so addicted to them.
It's not necessarily about addiction. It's a weird thing about, for a mom, it's like you don't, it's about losing purpose.
You don't want to let go.
Like,
you don't want to let go. You just don't want to let go.
That's like her job is over.
Yeah, it's like my job is over.
Find another job. Find another job.
Exactly.
Honey.
Well, that's what I've been doing. That's why Twisted Art Lady is a thing.
And I can guarantee you right now that me and this woman who's been over here, Michelle, will be there for you no matter what you decide to do. Anything that has to do with homesteading. She can help you with the animal part. I can help you with the growing part. I promise you.
I am so excited about it. I can't even stand it.
Promise you.
I've been watching so much gardening videos and stuff.
I promise you.
Like, I have a list of things that I want to go in my garden already.
But you don't, look, you don't need to keep watching all them. Let me tell you why. You're going to go back and forth to so many different channels that are going to tell you, this is how this goes. This is what you do. This is blah, 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 blah. No. Just know basics, okay? I can put a seed.
Like you gotta get seeds in the ground now.
Look, I can put a seed. Let me tell you something. I can put a seed in the shittiest dirt ever, and I can grow a plant. Okay? So when you're wasting your time going to all these channels and learning stuff about growing, they're just wasting your time. You are literally wasting time when you could be already growing a plant. Let me tell you.
Yep.
I can't actually grow a plant yet.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes,
I
you
don't
can.
have my property or any space to do
You
it
don't
right
need.
now.
You don't need a. Do you have a window?
Not that I can use for plants.
Do you have a porch? Because I know you're in. Where are you, Texas?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in
Where are you?
Texas.
You have a porch, right?
I do not have a porch. A private space is mine now.
Do you have a deck? You don't have anything? You have
I don't have
anything
anything
outside?
like that. That's what I mean. I have exactly no space. I can't do
Okay.
seed starts. I can't do anything.
Okay, so let's not worry about that then. So when you are ready, let me know, and I'm gonna help you. When you are ready. When you are ready, let me know.
When I get there, trust me, I will be so loud about it.
I
I'm
promise
very
you.
excited.
I will
And
help
if
you.
I miss a
I'm
lot of
in
the gardening
Texas
information,
also.
that's okay. What
Yes.
part of Texas?
Michelle is in Texas.
What part of Texas?
I'm in a north central. I'm about 4 miles away from Oklahoma.
Oh, really? I'm in Dallas area right now.
I'm 100 miles from you.
Yeah.
Actually, 90.
See how
Not a long
awesome
drive
it
at
is.
all.
See how awesome it is.
So we're wanting to move
I'm in.
south of the. We're
Oh,
wanting
I was
to
going to
move
say,
south
I'm in the
of the
direction
Dallas.
of Wichita Falls.
Awesome. So a little bit to the west side.
Yep.
We're wanting to move south of the Dallas-Fort Worth area and buy like an acre or so. Just enough space to have a garden for us and chickens. We want to leave the traffic. I love Dallas. I want to stay close to it, but I don't want to live here.
No, get out of the city.
Yeah.
But be close enough to use some of its conveniences from time to time. But get
Yeah,
out of
like
the city.
concert. I'm a big concert person. I love going to concerts. So many come through here. I want to stay close enough that I can still go to concerts and go home at night.
That is so amazing.
I have it good.
Close.
Yeah. Stone's throw from each other.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Now, Dallas it's getting bad there.
It is. There's too many.
Yeah. Crime's going up.
My piece of crap dad lived in Fort Worth. He died.
Yeah,
good for him. Sorry.
I'll be right back, but I can hear you guys on my earpiece.
Yeah, my ex-father-in-law lived in Fort Worth. He was an asshole.
Yeah, my dad was a drunk abuser, blah, blah, blah. You already heard the story. And he was a truck driver and blah, 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 whatever. And he died. And I didn't even know about it till like a year or two later. I'm like, whatever. But it is what it is. I'm so glad for you hanging out up here tonight with me, Michelle. You're awesome.
Well, I just got up. What else am I supposed to do?
I mean, I don't know.
No. Hell no.
Mike's going to be like, I have no clue what happened in my live stream. Like, people will be watching and be like, why is there all women up there on Mike's live stream? He's probably going to, like, demote me. But it's all good. No, he loves me. I'm trying to figure out how. I don't even know how to shut the live stream down, to be honest with you. Because he'll listen to this too, and he's going to have to know because I don't have the option.
You don't have the option to end the stream?
Yeah, somewhere. But I don't know where.
It should be on the right side.
I'm not in. Oh, well, I'm on StreamYard. That's probably why. I mean, I'm on StreamYard. I'm on my computer. That's probably why.
I think it's going to be in the top right.
Yeah. But I'm on StreamYard. Yeah.
Don't get me to lying. I hadn't been live on StreamYard yet.
Oh, I could end it. I'm on my laptop. That's probably what's going on. I don't know.
I'm on Wendy's waiting list for tutorials.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not worried about it, Wendy. You'll help me when you...
I will.
Yeah, on the StreamYard.
You know it.
That's all right. It'll happen when it's meant to happen. I'm not sweating it.
Oh, Lord.
I just like giving you a hard time.
Yeah, you're my dog.
I'll just keep pumping out these crappy videos and just doing my thing.
just keep on trying, baby. Keep on trying.
Well, these damn winds out here. Oh, these winds are killing me on the videos.
By the time you get that video shit figured out, my hair is going to be done to my feet. You know that. My ankles. You know I'm growing it out. We got the damn beard shit going on. It's called, what's it called?
No, it's garden season now, so now I'm putting in garden stuff.
Okay, well, I'm still growing hair for the damn tournament. So I don't know.
Well, yeah, you and your chia pet.
I'm moisturizing. I'm doing all the things.
Oh my God! You better take a picture of that.
Girl, I'll be live. I'm not taking a picture. I'll be there.
No, Drew needs to take a picture because that's going to be going in your scrapbook for laughs later on. He can whip that thing out and say, yeah, this is what Wendy looked like until I straightened her out.
With a straightener. He's got the straightener, straightening it out, really.
No, I meant a razor to shave.
Straightener with the cream. Straightener cream.
Oh my God. Wow, you plan on throwing a jerry curl in that thing?
I do have some of that damn good grease.
Oh, God. You better watch out. You smoked. That could be flammable. And then you have one hot coochie.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Uh-oh. Hang on.
It's a double Wendy. Hell. God, that sounds like aliens.
Oh my god.
Knock that shit off. Russia's gonna find us.
Oh man.
Welcome to my club.
So why are there two Wendy's?
I think she's trying to see if we're drunk enough to notice. I'm sober.
Oh my god. That was so funny. Oh my god. Double whammy, bitches. Oh my god.
Bacon move.
Did you say bacon,
No.
a bacon move?
Bacon move.
I said bacon move. My cat's name is Bacon.
Well, damn. Can I eat him? Yum.
No. No. He's my pretty black cat.
Your friend. Well, I'm about to eat your friend.
Please don't. He's 17 years old.
Your friend is tasty. Meow, bacon.
Yeah, I don't have any bacon in the house other than the cat.
I do.
But
I got 2 packs of Jimmy Dean sausage bacon, or what's it called? Jimmy Dean bacon? Yeah. In the freezer.
Suck.
I do. Because it was on sale. By God.
I never get bacon.
Well, my
Never do.
pig died, and everybody was like, why didn't you make her into bacon? I wasn't making Ellie Mae into bacon. There was no way. I love Ellie Mae. I miss her so much. She's my baby. Y'all know Ellie Mae, right?
Yeah, you're
No. Mm-hmm. She was precious. Big old girl. She laid out in the sun with me, on her back, beside me when I lay on the sun. She ate watermelon. She was amazing. She was so special. She loved to play cornhole. She was amazing.
Oh,
When she was a
God.
baby, she used a litter box. She laid on the couch with a blanket. She was amazing when she was a baby. She had all kinds of toys. She was just awesome.
This is not an eatable. Mama's rolling cigarettes. Go out of here. Go on, Archie. Go. Stupid cat. I'm sitting in the floor. So now you're aggravating me. Little shithead, stay over there. What he likes to do is come over here and steal my cigarette tubies. It's a miracle I ever get any cigarettes. But I need a cigarette. Not that you give a shit.
No, I'm smoking. I just actually hit something. I'm looking. Oh, this is wild.
Oh, come on.
So I accidentally hit this membership thing. I don't even know how I hit it, but when somebody buys 5 memberships to a channel, they're not paying a cheap price. I don't know what happened, but I just hit this on accident. They are paying $24.95 to gift 5 memberships.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all knew that or not. I didn't know that.
That's true. That's very generous when someone.
I did not know that. Oh my God! So when somebody gets memberships on your channel, I mean, you need to literally pay attention. Yesterday, I was on a channel and somebody had gifted 5 memberships, and they never even acknowledged them until I kept hollered out in chat. This person gifted memberships. This person gifted memberships. I thought it was just like what $1.99 or whatever for each person.
Nope.
It is
$24.95
for 5 memberships.
Yeah, and you know what? Now you know what kind of money Beth D puts out.
Oh my God!
Think of all the memberships that she buys.
50 memberships is $249.50.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know this. I don't know what I clicked on. I accidentally hit a button and it's showing me all these membership things. I'm like, what? Yeah, seriously, that's crazy. Almost $30 for 5 members. One membership is $4.99. So instead of just becoming a member for $1.99 or whatever the person's membership is, and somebody gives memberships, they're literally paying 3 times the price, and YouTube gets what 55% of
their cut of it,
30% of it, or whatever.
I thought it was 30%.
Yeah, because this month I got like 20-something members and I only make like $40, and one of them is $15 a month. So that tells you something. Like, it's crazy. Like YouTube will suck you dry on that.
I'm not even close to that yet.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's nothing. Like, let me tell you, my people mean the world to me, just being there for me. And I will make sure that I'm always there for them. It literally melts my heart just to be there for them. And I will be. But as far as like you're not going to get rich on YouTube ever. Ever. You can't replace a paycheck by YouTube ever. Ever.
Hell, I'll be happy if it just pays for hearing aid batteries.
And it will. You know, mine pays for dog food. So my members literally pay for my dog food once a month. And that means the world to me. It really does. You know. I'm raising a lot of dogs, and it is what it is, you know. And, you know, we have a normal life, but we pay for things, you know. We don't have no checks coming in but one, and that's my husband, and he got cut. I told you about that, Michelle. His pay got cut in half almost. Yeah, so we are struggling, but I'm just saying it means a lot. Every single thing that comes in, but I accidentally clicked on it. I'm like, what? That was just crazy. I don't even know how I clicked on it. I think I clicked on the membership, buy membership, maybe. That's what it was.
No,
membership gifting.
No, Timmy.
Yeah, I clicked membership gifting or whatever. You buy 50 memberships, it's $249.50. Like, who's gonna do that? Well, that'd be awesome, but you know.
I only know a couple of people that would.
Yeah. I'm not worried about that.
I've seen several people doing it, and I've actually caught a couple of gifted memberships before.
I get
them all the time.
I've never.
But I don't go on that channel anymore.
Here's the thing: I'm already a member of the channels that normally people do that in, and the other night I'm already a member, and then when it says you have to go up there and select accept gifts. I'm like, okay, that was already after the fact though. So, but I'm already a member of the channel, so I don't know.
I have not had anyone do that on my channel yet.
No, nobody's gifted memberships to my channel, and I
No,
don't care
Timmy.
because I am there for my friends, and I lost a couple of members because I think they're mad at me. I don't know why, but
You know what? I don't think that though, because they just come and go.
well, I know that too, but
And they could be
there's a
having
few.
hard times too.
Yeah.
No, no, not when they go and they become a member of
Stop.
like 10 or 15 other
Stop.
channels the next day. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
no, it's situational,
And it could
and
have
it's like
been.
whatever. I don't care.
People
I don't
are
care.
also, dickheads sometimes. So
Yeah, I don't care. It doesn't bother me one bit. It's
Timmy,
fine.
no.
No, they support people that I support people back, okay? Well, I'm just like Mike. Like, if you go to my community page and look, you will never see me sharing
Timmy.
anything about my life. You will see me sharing everybody else. That's what I do, okay? And I'm just like Mike. That's what we do. I don't know why somebody doesn't like that, but nobody, like, most people don't even say thank you. Like, I don't understand
No.
it. Like, and I put the
no,
videos out. And it takes a lot of work to thank my members. It does. In a video form that I have to edit and sit and do in my busy day. Okay. But I do it and I love it and I'm so proud of it. And it doesn't matter if
Timmy,
they see it
no.
right away. But when they never see it, or 3 months later they go, oh, thanks.
Stop.
It's kind of like, really?
So if I'm live and someone shares me out, I say thank you on my live. But if it's when I'm not live, I don't usually say anything.
Yeah, I understand that.
Nope, most
I
people
share a
don't
lot.
check their mentions.
No, they don't. No, they don't. And I do share a lot of people out, and nobody ever says thank you.
I
Mike
say
is
thank you
one
if I
that
get a
will.
notification.
But you don't get notifications for mentions. You only get a notification for videos. You won't get a notification for mentions. Ever.
Right.
You have to check your mentions to actually
Get up
see
there, Timmy.
if somebody mentioned you. And if people don't @symbol you, then you're not ever gonna know. And so that's the thing. It's like, am I wasting a lot of time? Should I keep doing this? I do it because I love people, but like I
It's
feel
not
like
hurting you to keep doing it,
it's not. It's not. It's really not. I just feel
It's always
like
better to be that person that loves more than they get, Even
right.
though, there's a sucky end to that. I get that. But it's good to be,
I don't want to be acknowledged. I just want people to know that I'm there and I care. That I'm actually doing it and I actually care. And it's kind of upsetting when you go in and you say, I shared you out, and they ignore it. And you really share them out and they ignore it. And you're like, I took the time to do that. Like, they share me out and I don't see it. But then again, I hit the mentions button every day when I hit my comment button. I do. Because I want to see if somebody shared me out or acknowledged me. And I do want to thank them. That's just me. But
Yes, I
I
did.
don't ever check my mentions.
yeah, I do. I do check my mentions.
You're on my community
A lot of
page
people
right now,
probably
Wendy.
don't.
I know. Did I not respond?
Uh-uh.
Maybe not. Oh my god. I seen it. I didn't respond. Oh my god. Okay, I'll go back and respond.
It's all right. No, honey,
Oh,
it's all right. I know how
no,
busy you
no.
are.
I remember the other night you saying that, and I think I looked at it, and I don't think I responded yet. Oh my Lord, have mercy! You were sharing everybody out. You were sharing everybody out, and I actually checked out a few of the channels. I was like, oh my God, girls on a mission. Like, that's what I'm saying, you know? We help each other out. We're there for each other, you know? And it's much appreciated. To me, it is, anyways.
Well, I can't do a whole lot of anything, but I got 55 subscribers, and for some reason, my community tab opened up, and I said, hell yeah, I'm going to use it.
Yes, girl. Yes, girl. That's what you do. And that is exactly. Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to have to roll another shirt because that one was a limp dick. Okay. Let me tell you something.
I hate that.
I was
Can't hang a towel on it. It ain't worth shit.
God. It kills me. I swear. You all sit there and it just comes out to be a limp old little motherfucker. I don't know. And Mike's going to be kissing me out tomorrow. But anyways. So, here's the thing. So, you literally have it going on, Michelle. Have it going on. And you ask Samantha, you ask anybody right now, listen to me. I had to work so freaking hard to get to 500. I dyed my hair pink on Steve's live. I did all kinds of crazy shit, like to 300. To get to 500, it was like, oh my God, it was the end of the world. Like, I never made it to 500. It was insane. And then I was on Off the Wall Prepper, and Off the Wall Prepper was like, everybody subscribe to Wendy. She's almost at 500. I was like 15 away or something. And then that's how that went. And she helped me out, and, you know, and all that good stuff. And then that was it. It was, I was like so struggling after that. 500 was so hard to get that community page. Everybody was struggling.
I don't understand. You know, I thought you had to be at 500.
Everybody.
But I've got 55.
They changed
exactly. And they changed it. They just changed it to where you only have to have 50 subscribers. You
50.
can go live.
Yeah, yes, but if you drop below 50, you lose your tab. You have to keep it above 50.
Well, guess what, though? But think about this. Think about how lucky you are. We worked for a year to get to that point.
Yeah.
With videos.
I had a lot of videos before 500.
And lives and networking. And I mean, like working so hard. All we wanted was the community tab to share our friends out. That was it. And then YouTube goes, no, we're going to give it to everybody. As long as we got 50 subscribers. So.
Yeah, I didn't understand that because I thought it was, 500. And then one day I clicked on it and I got a notification that I now had use of a community tab. And I went, did they screw up something?
No.
Am I really supposed to have this?
Yes,
I don't know why they would even restrict it to 500. Like, I don't know why everyone can't just freaking have one.
Right, just like Facebook. Because they're playing. What they're doing is they're testing out TikTok and Facebook. You already know that. They're testing both of them.
Social media. This is social media.
It's all social media game. They're testing what works. So TikTok, that's where your short stuff comes in. And then you got Facebook, and that's where your community posts come in. Okay? And they're testing
Well, you do know that Facebook has been sold. You know that Facebook got sold. You want to know who bought it?
Who?
Elon Musk.
Really?
Yes. A couple weeks ago. So things are going to change on Facebook.
Maybe I'll be in Facebook jail while that's probably not true, but
right. You see what I'm saying though? They're testing out all the avenues. What does Facebook have to offer? The posts, right? What does Twitter have to offer? The posts. What does TikTok have to offer? The shorts. Think about it. And so they're going to do it all. And they're going to see what's going to work and what's not going to work. And what they should have done a long time ago is, like Samantha said, not have a limit on any of it. Because we worked our asses off to get there, and now it's a free-for-all. So now your shorts are only going to be pushed out if you qualify. If you qualify to be in the top shorts, because there's a billion shorts being pushed out every couple hours. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I need to be doing shorts.
Not by me.
I do a lot of them, and let me tell you something. Big difference. Big difference. I would have
uploading all my TikToks.
So if I do a food short, let me just give you an example. I get 1,000 views within the first 15 minutes. Okay. Now I do a food short, and it takes 15 minutes for it to kick in to Shorts feed, and I might get 100. Then it'll be 3 hours later before it pushes up to 500. It slowed down so much, and it's the same shit, same content, same concept, whatever. But it's not what I'm doing. It's because there's so many food videos or so many dog videos. It is so flooded that they, like, the next day of the one video that I had 247 views, I think, the next day 500 and something. So it took a whole 24 hours for that to even kick in. Like, it is so bad. It is not working. It is not working. It's getting crazy. It's getting crazy. This is not TikTok.
Well, my theory is you get whatever the hell I give you. You get a short, you get a short. You get one long, you get one longer. But I'm not going to go out of my way to go in there and try to fit into their mold.
Right, exactly. Just do what you feel like doing, and that's it. I mean, that's what I do. I don't edit nothing. I'll go in there and I'll take a damn picture of my damn kitchen sink with a dirty dish and be like, "This is my short." You know, I don't care.
You've seen my stuff. I don't edit mine.
Yeah,
I don't know how, but
who cares?
anyway.
You see what I'm saying, though? Like, we don't care. You know, do your thing. You know, I will never, ever, ever be famous or be Mr. Beast or make money more than the money that I make on YouTube now. I will not be anywhere else, and I'm not trying to be. I mean, it is what it is. This is for my family friends. This isn't a job, so that's where I stand. But I'll help you to be successful at YouTube at any time. I mean, just saying.
You'll help me be successful at going nowhere. That's lovely.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just talking about this is not a full-time job. It's not ever going to be a full-time job.
It can be.
It can be. Samantha, if it is for you, then elaborate, because it's not for me. And it's not going to be.
Well, it's not for me yet. I need my channel to get a lot bigger. I need to be able to reach a lot of people. Because for me, I actually my channel is about a product. So if I can reach more people, it's more likely that my product will sell.
Samantha, I have 3 channels.
Okay, but I sell art. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
I'm not just here for the YouTube paycheck. I also would like to reach a lot of people and sell my art.
I sell seeds. I sell plants. I sell jewelry.
Well, you gotta get bigger though. You can't. You're not making income at 1K.
No, you're not.
You're not.
I have 1K on 3 channels. On 3 channels. It still doesn't make the income.
You have to get a lot bigger.
Yep, exactly. You've got to be able to make it a brand. You've got to be able to brand yourself.
I don't care about ever having a full income on my channels, but I do want to be able to feel like I'm contributing to income in a meaningful way. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not in a...
Yeah. You just got to be able... You just got to be able to do your thing and, you know, make a brand for yourself. That's it. That's all there is to it. I think you're doing a good job, honey. You know, and that's what it is. Just, you know, make a brand for yourself and do you. There's a lot of people out there.
Before I lost my studio, I was doing pretty great. If I would have been doing that at this level of viewers that I have right now, I wonder what my sales would be like as far as my art actually being bought.
Yeah.
I think I would be making like a few hundred a month right now. If I actually had my studio going and all that. And again, like I'm here to meet people. I'm here to get my art in new hands. I'm here to teach even with different things. But having a paycheck at the end of that is also what I'm here for.
Right.
I actually want my business to do something. Even if it's just, you know, a few hundred a month, that's something. And I'll feel like I'm contributing to my life while fulfilling myself.
Well, honey, you got this. Keep doing what you're doing. You know, you're in a transition right now, so.
Yeah, for sure. It's about to be great.
When you get settled and get comfortable, keep doing your thing, and you got this, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
We'll all be here to support you, you know that. Always. It is, you know, we are all going through shit, and, you know.
Yeah, that's true. It's the condition of life.
Exactly. Exactly.
It sucks, and you make the best of it.
Exactly,
That's
baby.
what it is.
Exactly, baby. Exactly.
And it's always been that way since the dawn of man.
Yep. Yep.
It's always been a struggle, and you make the best of it.
That's all you can do, honey. That's all you can do. And you know where to go. You know where to go. You know who loves you. You know we're here. I love you to pieces. So.
I do. I adore you. And I really do want you to come on my show and co-host with me for a game show. One of my game shows. I think you will have a blast and laugh your head off all night.
I'm sure I will.
Because we get pretty wild.
I guarantee it, I will. I guarantee it.
We get pretty wild. Do you know what Cards Against Humanity is?
I didn't play it, but I've heard of it.
Okay,
hold on. Wait, what's the one? Okay. No, I didn't play that one, but I heard about it. I did the left, right, center one. Let's see. No, I didn't do that one. Nope.
So with Cards Against Humanity, you get two different decks. One deck is a question deck, and the other deck is a huge deck, and it's an answers deck. And so everyone gets dealt out answer cards, and whoever's turn it is, turns over one of the question cards. So everyone has to submit a card for that question card. So one of my games that I play on my stream is called Quiplash, and it's kind of like that, except you have to make up the answer card yourself.
Okay. That sounds fun.
It'll ask a question, and you can put in any wild answer you want.
You know I'm going to have fun with that shit.
Oh, I know you will, and we do get very wild. We use vulgar language, and
I'm there.
And we're mean to each other.
Sam, you know I'm there. You know I'm there.
Oh, I know. It's exactly your thing. I promise.
Well, definitely, yeah. Make sure that if you're gonna, when are you gonna go live to do that?
Well, I need to talk to you. I'll text you about it,
text
and
me.
we'll decide when is a good time.
Okay.
Weekends or evenings is a good time, but weekends is going to bring a larger crowd.
My thing is, I am only on YouTube at night. I am not during the day. I am not a daytime.
What time is the earliest? What time zone are you?
I'm Eastern, so
okay. So
usually
the
earliest I am on YouTube is 9 Eastern, but mostly like 9, 10, 11 Eastern, like late night, and weekends are good because weekends are boring. So
I would rather have my show start like around 8 Central Time. It's a good start time.
Would be 9 my time. That'd be perfect. On a Saturday.
And if it goes late, that's fine. Yeah, Saturday is a great day for that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I can be in the she shed, and I can be loud, and
you will.
all the good things.
Yeah, we get loud. We play other games too, so I have like some Pictionary kind of games. And
awesome.
There's different word games. Like there's a rap battle game that's pretty funny. There's trivia
awesome
stuff.
See, I don't have any games or none of that set up on mine yet. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be so fun. You can teach me.
Yeah, I can show you how to do it.
Yep, be awesome for sure.
You just have to buy the games, and then you can host it anytime you want.
Right. So fun. Michelle, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you gonna be there for our games? Michelle?
Also, when I host the games,
I'll
I always let
try
the
to do
panel
my
join
best.
the game first, and then I open the game up to the chat after the panel is all in the game.
Okay.
Because the people in the panel are a part of the show, and so they have to get in first.
Right.
And then when I open it up to chat, it's whoever gets in there before the cap is hit.
It's so fun. You can literally go over all this stuff with me before it starts, and I will definitely co-host. We'll have a great time. We can definitely do that.
I tend to go over everything every time I do these things, so I'll go over it as we're doing it.
So fun. Yay. And I'm inviting Michelle there, and Mike's Fishing Home. When you watch this replay, you're invited as well. You can come on over, Bubba.
Mike would probably like it.
Yeah, Mike would love doing stuff like that. Like he loves to just like if he's not working, he loves to hang out and chat and like fun stuff, you know. Mike is amazing. I'm gonna shut this down. I think I don't understand why I can't find the shutdown button. Mike's probably gonna kick my ass, but I don't know. I think it's my laptop.
Can you put up the fire?
Yeah, I can do that, but every time I do, he shuts it down. I can do that, but every time I go to like try to shut it down, I have to sign back on my phone to go back on StreamYard. I'm not doing that, so I'm on StreamYard on my laptop. So, I can put on the fire pit, but Mike's not here, so it's so weird. I don't understand.
What do you mean? I don't know what his settings look like. So.
Okay, so hang on. I can leave the fire pit. I can do. Yeah. Or I can leave, but it'll still be running. And he's in bed, so I don't want to do that.
You don't see an in broadcast button
On
the right.
So, I think it's my laptop. Hang on.
I wonder, are you called a co-host in his StreamYard, or are you called
an
admin?
No, I'm an admin. I'm an admin. Hold on.
So you should be able to start and end.
That's what's so frustrating. I've got a Leave Studio like everybody else down at the bottom, and at the top I don't have end. I don't have end stream. I don't know why. He pays for it too. So, like, I wonder if it's. Hold on. Where would it be, Samantha? Because I can't find it.
It would, okay, you know the part on the right where, private chat.
Comments, banner, brand, the private chat, and recording.
Okay, over there on the top right, there should be a big red button that says end broadcast. I think it says end broadcast.
It doesn't. Hang on.
Huh.
Hang on. I think it's my laptop. I'll have to sign on to my phone. Hang on a minute.
You could leave on your laptop and then bring your phone up if you want.
No, I'm gonna go on my laptop. Hang on. Because I don't see it. All I can do is literally, and I think that he's like, why has you been the fire pit on? Because I do that, but hang on. I just posted a StreamYard link just for me. Hang on. I'm on my phone now. It was dead. And I swear I can't see shit on this damn stupid ass computer. I think that's what it is. I swear I do. Alright, you're gonna see two of me. I'll get it. Hold on. I'll go again. Jesus. Oh, I'm muted. Listen. Hold on. Okay, so dang, is that going in? Hang on. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear all of you.
Hello. Oh, hello.
Well, you're never boring.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Scared the pee out of you.
Yeah, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. I'm scared to piss out of myself. Hang on.
Oh.
Now she's making me need to go pee.
I already went and peed. That girl's got a bladder the size of a gerbil.
I swear I do too.
Oh.
She's drinking that twisted tea though. That's why she's peeing.
Yeah, normally she doesn't go this often. Well, she still goes pretty often, but not as much as now.
Yeah, Mike was just giving her hell for peeing a lot the other night.
Everybody does, no matter where she goes. It's like, hang on, I gotta pee. So we started saying, no, she's got to go poop. So somebody found the Windy Poop song on YouTube. It's hilarious. You gotta listen to that one. It's actually called the Windy Poop song.
I'll have to look that one up.
I sure hope she can help me with my garden this year. She said she was going to, so I've got like 300 tomato plants.
300.
The seed started.
Wow.
Well, my garden is 2 acres.
That's awesome.
Because we eat what we can and I process the rest. And we eat a lot of tomatoes in this house. A lot of tomato products.
We eat a lot of salsa and pasta sauce. We would use a lot of tomatoes.
Yeah, and it takes a lot of freaking tomatoes just to get a quart of tomato sauce. You gotta have something like 35 pounds of tomatoes to even get a pressure canner. Like 7 quarts, something like that.
I want a lot of tomatoes. I want Roma tomatoes for making my pasta sauce, and I probably want Roma tomatoes. I probably need to grow a lot of Roma tomatoes.
I planted a lot of San Marzano. to do the paste with, like paste and sauces with.
Oh, I should make some paste too. Wendy needs to pee faster because I'm trying to wait for her to come back.
She's probably dealing with a dog too, knowing her.
Probably.
She gets up, her puppies get excited.
Yeah, I have the same problem. I only have 2 dogs though.
My cats do that. They see me going to the bathroom. I got like 17 cats wanting to be in the bathroom with me.
My dog would go in the bathroom with me if he could.
Yeah, okay, I'm back. Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
yeah.
It's my turn to pee then.
I had dogs following me everywhere. Like, I'm like, no, you need to go back in your cage. Go to sleep. They were on my feet. I couldn't even walk.
Yep, we knew it.
Yeah, I knew. I came back and I heard cats follow me everywhere. And I'm like, yeah, they knew that my dogs are following me everywhere. And that's exactly what it was. Like, oh my God. Never catch a break.
Nope, because they think that you're up and it's time to be up.
Well, I know, but they never ever sleep. Like, they sleep when I'm up. And then when I sleep, oh my God, they kill me. They never let me sleep. Never let me rest. Ever. Non-stop. Non-stop. And a roll of cigarette. Yeah. It's constant.
I already rolled 50. What I was doing a minute ago when I said I was sitting on the floor.
I do better. Like it takes me all night to roll like 1 here, 1 there. Like I suck so bad, but that's okay.
Well, the trick to rolling a cigarette is don't let your tobacco dry out.
Oh, I know. Keep it in the refrigerator. But here's the thing. So like I've been like rolling my tobacco or whatever. If you open that pack, it's automatically gonna dry out in like 5 minutes. Like you have to keep it sealed. I'm putting it in a Ziploc baggie or whatever. You put it in the refrigerator, that's fine. Here's the thing though, it can mold. So you gotta be careful with that too.
Yeah, I got a refrigerator full of tobacco.
I've got tobacco bags in my refrigerator drawer, and like the vegetable drawer thingy, whatever.
Yeah, the crisper drawer.
Yeah, but it's like every time I go to use that, for some reason my throat starts itching. I'm thinking it might be getting molded or something. I don't know because of the moisture. I don't know. It don't look molded, but I'm just saying it might. I don't know.
You'd know if it was. It
doesn't roll if it dries out. It does not roll if it dries out. You're screwed. It has to be.
Yeah, it turns to powder.
Oh my God, that's what. Do you take yours and put it all in a bag and like save it and mix it all together and just be like, yeah, this will be hard times. That's what I do. I'm like, this is for hard times.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I do that is because we're going to get us some pipe tobacco. I mean, tobacco pipes. So when it gets really rough, that stuff that's in there can be put into a pipe.
Yep. This is for when shit hits the fan, buddy. You ain't ever tossing my powdery tobacco.
Wendy, I got shit hits the fan ain't coming to me real quick on tobacco. I've got 200 huge bags in a refrigerator.
There you go, honey. There you go.
The whole top of my bedroom closet shelf is nothing but tubies. I got bags and bags of boxes of tubies everywhere. I can't take 5 steps without saying, "Oh, I can roll a cigarette."
Yeah, see, I don't buy cigarettes no more. No, I'm sorry. There's no way in hell I'm gonna pay $10.
You're gonna pay $100. Yeah, it's $100 a carton.
I pay let's see, $2.49, $5, about $8 for a carton. Hold on.
Yeah, roughly about $8 a carton, $8 to $9 a carton, depending on which tobacco you get.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Ours are even cheaper because we go to the Indian Nation. They have a tobacco shop, so we get real cheap tobacco there.
And we don't smoke chemicals. We smoke pure tobacco.
I'm thinking about growing some tobacco. We can grow tobacco in Texas.
I want to, but I don't know how. I have no clue how. I wonder if I could. And I have to do it inside my privacy fence because people would steal it. I want to try it.
Well, just do a little bit of research and find out, because I know a company that I've got a book. It's called the Medicinal Herb Company. Yeah. And they sell 7 different kinds of tobacco. And you can even get the tobacco sampler where you get seed from all 7 of them to plant.
Mike's going to get some bright ideas when he watches us live tomorrow. See, Mike's the one that turned me on to rolling cigarettes. He's the one that did it because I was in there. I was paying $7 a pack. Because when my $4 cigarettes went to $7 a pack, and I said I couldn't do this no more. He started getting me doing my cigarettes, and we got the little same thing you did, and now it's costing $8 or $9 a week. That's it. It's like, what? Really? And I'm telling you, the tobacco is smooth. I don't cough. I don't choke. I don't feel like I've got all these chemicals going in my body. It's like so
I've got 3 of those $50 tobacco machines. I've got 3 of them.
Well, we got the automatic one, but that thing turned it into powder, and we sent it back to Amazon. We're like, no, we can't do it. I got the slider thingy, the little cheapy thing. The automatic one was awesome, but it turned it into powder.
Yeah. No.
Can't do that.
Not as long as your tobacco is moist.
Yeah, well,
mine will do the hundreds or the kings. But that's what I was just using when I was sitting in the floor in there. You probably heard it going cha-ching every time I'd let go of it.
I did. I was like, what's that noise? But I take my tobacco, and then after I open the bag, I'll stick it in the refrigerator. So I've got like 3 or 4 bags that are half full, but most of it's powder. My brand new bag sits on the table, and I keep it sealed up. But once you open it and it starts turning powdery and stuff, you can't roll that shit. It's like very hard to roll.
I'll have to give you the recipe for my garden tea because tobacco is part of it. A master gardener taught me how to do it with household stuff. So you don't have to buy the store-bought chemicals and crap to do with your garden. My garden's all organic.
Yeah, mine too. I don't use anything in my garden. I don't use chemicals at all in my garden. No. I got natural organic seed starter. I got natural organic potting mix. I got natural, I actually literally have a compost. Everything goes in it. Eggshells. When my pig was alive, all the pig shit, eggshells, everything. I mean, it grows everything. Yeah. I
got cow crap. I got lots of cow crap.
I don't use chemicals in my garden at all. The only thing that I use in my garden is for the blight, and that's a blight spray, and that's Captain Jack's or whatever I use for the blight, and that's not even a chemical. I mean, it's just for blight, but
I don't ever get blight.
We do here. We do in Tennessee because we have such moist air in the springs. Like we
Humidity.
will get well, it's the humidity, and then we'll get the rain, and then we'll get the humidity, then we'll get the rain. Like it's constant, and so we get a lot of blight here in East Tennessee, a lot. And so,
well, you always. Oh, go ahead.
You're fine. No, I was just saying the first couple
No,
of
I
years
was
of
gonna say.
gardening, I didn't have a problem, but then all of a sudden, it's like the weather changes are really getting crazy.
Well, a lot of people don't understand. A lot of the blight that they get is because they water from a top. You have to water at the bottom. You water at the bottom.
Yep, water at the bottom. And I always have. Always have. I've never. You don't take a water hose and spray your plants. People do, and I'm like, are you serious? That pisses me off. I'm like wanting to shake them. You don't do that. You water the root. That is it. But here's the thing. In Tennessee, last year we had so much rain where you guys had so much drought. Okay.
Oh God, let's not even talk about the drought.
That's what I'm talking about. You guys had so much drought, and I'm sitting over here and I'm talking to my Texas friends, going, "We have so much rain that I wish I could give it to you because my plants were deteriorating by the day. I couldn't get in the garden because
they were drowning.
So much. Yes, I could not get in the garden because it was raining so much, and you guys were over there starving for the rain, and it pissed me off so bad. And I did everything. I trimmed and cut. My tomato plants ended up looking like a stick. Okay, it was bad. It was bad, and I got videos. But if you go back to the videos of last year versus this last year, oh my God, like it was insane. It was so bad. It was nothing. And I was like, oh my God. And then my people in Texas sitting over here wanting rain. And I'm like, please give them rain. You know, take it away from me because I was fighting blight like crazy. And mildew.
Well, I got a big old deep well, so I kept my plants watered, but it was like the heat was ripping it out as soon as it was hitting the soil.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah, it was bad. God, some bad droughts, man. I hope to God this year's so much better for you guys, for real. I hope that.
Oh, we've been getting a lot of rain.
I know. At the wrong time of year.
No, actually, it's still good.
Okay. But is it going to be that good when you start planting?
Only time will tell.
I know.
All I can do is try.
I am going to pray that it does, okay? I'm going to pray so much, so hard that you guys get awesome, not overly awesome amounts of rain. Because you don't want to get all the damn diseases and shit like we had to deal with. Because my
well, I've already put everybody on notice. If it starts getting where it's too hot because it's dry, we're putting awnings over the plants to help them.
Yeah.
I don't care if we have to put poles in the ground and build awnings over them, but yeah, we're going to keep it so the...
Look, go ahead and do that now instead of waiting until the time. What I would do if I was you, go ahead and get you some rebar or something on each corner of wherever you're going to plant and take you a tarp and go ahead and strap it to it. Get you a shade cloth. Just take a tarp, and then that way you can peel it back as needed. Make you a shade cloth with it. You know what I'm saying? Don't buy anything fancy. Just put you some posts around it.
Shit.
You know, area. Don't buy no fancy shit. I don't.
No fancy around here.
No. And get you a big old tarp. Go and get you a big old tarp. Do you have Ollie's there? You don't have Ollie's, I don't think.
And Aldi's?
Ollie's.
The closest Aldi's to me is in Wichita Falls.
No, not Aldi.
Oh, no, not Ollie's. No.
So like a big, it's
no,
like a big
no
Lots.
Ollie's.
Do you have a Big Lots? Okay. All right, so it's like a Big Lots, but anyways, it's like
I got a Big Lots in Wichita Falls. No, but we have Harbor Freight in Wichita Falls.
Okay, there you go. You got Harbor Freight. Okay, so go to Harbor Freight and get you the biggest tarp they've got. Okay, and put all your pots, all your things while you're building your garden, doing all your things under there, and put posts and make you a big old, a big plot with the posts. Whatever. It doesn't matter what you use for the posts, as long as you can put it.
Well, right now I got the plants underneath my carport.
Okay.
My plants are under the carport right now.
Are they getting sun though?
Oh yeah. My carport's open.
Sun? Okay.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, if you need to do that, then that's what I would do, and just make you a little, tent over the top of them. But you can make it to where you can pull your, roll it up and pull it back. Like a shake cloth. Just when it needs to be on there and when it don't,
Yeah, providing it'll last in this country wind.
I know. We've had some strong winds that took down my greenhouse 3 times last year. What are you talking about? I broke it in half. And I got a new thing for it. And
Mine too.
I'm like, good Lord.
Mine too. It didn't tear up the cloth, it just tore up the frame. It snapped mine in half.
Yeah, mine too. And the gazebo that we have that's on our back deck over the hot tub, it is a literally $200 damn thing we replaced like 3 or 4 times. The wind shredded it. I'm like, seriously?
Yep.
We gotta replace so much shit every year. It's unreal. It's like crazy.
That's why the next gazebo I'm having is going to be concreted in the freaking ground to be made out of wood.
I told Drew, I said, let's go ahead and just put a metal roof over the hot tub. We're putting a metal roof on that damn bitch. I'm done. Forget all this damn stuff that's made out of cloth or whatever it is.
Yeah, the canvas is pretty, but it sure don't like the wind.
No. I'm telling you, we keep replacing that shit, and it's not cheap. And we have, okay, so we've got probably $600 in replacing that. Come on now. That's crazy. We've got metal roofing.
Well, for that price, you could have.
Yeah.
You could have put a few more dollars with it and made a pergola.
Yeah. Well, I've got, like I said, I've got sheet metal roofing that we could actually. The frame is awesome, but I don't know how in the world. Maybe we can still use a frame and put metal on it. I'm not sure because it's shaped all weird. I don't know, but yeah, I'd rather do that than pay more for. We're not buying no more of that shit. It's that's why I found my videos because that shit keeps on ripping and getting all crazy. And I'm like, oh my Lord. All right, guys. I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna put the fire pit on. I think maybe because I don't. It doesn't get. Samantha, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, we're still here.
It doesn't give me Mike's gonna be like, what the hell? Mike doesn't know this. It's not giving me the end option tonight.
You don't have a way to text him?
Yeah, but he's sleeping. He's way in bed.
Well, maybe if you send him a text, he might get up and go to the bathroom and see that he's got a message.
He'll get up and actually see it and turn it off. I know how he is. He will. I know how he is. He will actually turn it off. But I'm still trying to figure out why I don't have the end option.
I don't know. StreamYard's acting funny from time to time.
Apparently. I'm going to put the fire pit on, but he will actually get up. He'll get up and see it because he gets up and goes to pee in the middle of the night. And I mean, it's almost 6 my time, so I know he'll get up, but he'll turn it off.
Yeah, it's almost 5 our time.
I'll just put the fire pit on. It'll be alright. I mean, he's not going to care. And he'll turn it off when he gets up. He always does. So, it's all good. But I'm going to finish my cigarette. I'm going to go to bed.
I'm going to go back to bed, too. It's going to be a long day today. Rest up for it.
Yeah, no. It's going to be in the 70s this week. So I've got to make sure these dogs are all happy. I got 2 more dogs to bathe tomorrow. Dog baths suck really bad because I get in the bathtub with them and I'll just like make sure that they're all happy. You know what I mean? Like I just love my little doggies. Bathe them and I don't let them get scared, you know. And I got 2 more dogs to bathe in the morning. And I'm gonna work out in the yard, hopefully.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff to do because we're supposed to get rain tomorrow.
Oh, wow. All right, ladies. I love you so much. Samantha.
Love you, Wendy. Good night.
Hey, honey. Thank you for coming up. Michelle, love you bunches, honey. I love you, girls.
Love you too, girl.
We will talk, I'm sure, somewhere tomorrow. Or today. Whatever. I'm sure. For sure. I appreciate you coming up. For sure. And hanging out with me.
Absolutely.
Y'all are awesome. Anybody in chat, I can't see the chat, but if there is, I see one person watching, so apparently we suck. That's okay. Ha! Mike, when you watch this replay tomorrow, we want you to know that we love you bunches, and thank you for letting us hang out on your stream. Alright, I love you girls. I'm going to talk to you tomorrow.
Later, everyone.
All right, girl.
Whoever
Good
that
night.
person is.
Night, lurker.
Good night, one lurker. I'm going to put this fire pit on. He'll probably come up and turn it off. I don't know. I don't have any stream. I don't get it. But anyways, I love you. Yeah. Love y'all bunches.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.